the camera for this? Where I'm at. Is that okay? How's how's the camera for this? Is this okay?
Are we on? Tori, give me thumbs up if you can hear me. All right, I think we have it. Can you hear me, Mary?
I can hear you.
I have Mary Monson with me today. We've got a match between Brian Lee and Alex Moore. Let's see, Brian will be serving. They're serving to John Bush and Adam Peterson. This is a 4.5 doubles match. Welcome, Mary.
Got a good point starting us off. Oh, and we had Adam going for the Ernie, but fortunately missed out the back.
Now, Mary may not be able to stay with me the whole time because she's got a match at 8:30. So unless somebody goes two games straight, you may be leaving me.
That's right.
And good luck today. Who's your partner?
Desiree Dunn.
And I was able to announce games for both of you on Saturday on mixed doubles.
Mixed. Yeah. I was out in 2 in mixed. I only got to play 2 matches, so it didn't go too well for me in mixed. But I think Des, my partner, she had a better run. She's the better of us.
Hit it right at Adam. That's hard to get away when they're hit right at your torso.
Mm-hmm.
we've got Brian Lee serving.
Doing a good job of getting up to the kitchen with their third shot drops, putting a lot of pressure on John and Adam.
So for John and Adam to keep them back on the back line, their return, do they want that thing as deep as they can?
That's right. Right now, I see their returns are going about mid-court. If they can do a better job of getting those a bit deeper, that'll put more pressure and do a better job of keeping Alex and Brian back.
Same thing there. Went about mid. John comes up just short, hits the tape. So Adam, who is serving, he loves tennis. He works at America First. He loves boating and skiing. So he's got 3 kids. He likes to be outdoors.
Sounds like this is a perfect weekend for him then.
Yes.
Tournament all weekend long. Brian serving 4-0-1. Got a nice little lead. Comes off the net short. Good.
Brian owns the Shed Indoor Pickleball facility in Ogden.
I've played there before. It's a nice facility. They got 4 courts, and they run some fun events and tournaments there. So
Do they do lessons?
They do. Yeah,
So
they do have lessons there as well.
If anybody wants to get better, reach out to Brian Lee at the Shed in Ogden. See if we can catch the score. I've kind of 0-4-2. So Brian and Alex have a bit of a lead here to begin this thing. Back serving for Adam. It's a good lob shot. John had a good lob, and that set him up for the smash.
Yeah. Those offensive lobs can always be a good choice, but they're always a little bit risky.
Yeah, we saw yesterday, I forget who it was, but he was about 6'1" and had a long reach, had a lot of hops. And when they tried the lob, about 80% of the time it failed on him because he was so tall and could jump so high.
Yeah, that won't work on taller guys like that most of the time, unless you got a perfect lob, but I definitely don't have one of those yet.
So do you not try the lob?
Well, it depends on who I'm playing. If it's a tall guy,
sure.
Definitely not. But if they're just average height, then I might go for it.
Do you like it when people lob against you?
Absolutely not. I hate it. I hate getting lobbed.
So we shouldn't have said that out loud, should we?
Oh, probably not. Probably not. It's okay. I'm working on it.
Okay.
Working on it. Good pressure on that point from Alex and Brian, doing a good job of pushing John and Adam back at the kitchen line, keeping them back with the pressure.
Now we have Alex serving, and Alex has 2 kids. He just has 1 wife, so that's good to know. He says he's a trophy husband. That's self-confidence.
Oh, and that's a nice shot by Brian. Did a good job of disguising that. I didn't see that coming myself.
7-2-2.
Oh no! Sorry, dudes.
Sounded out. Hit the fence.
That was way out. Sorry. That's 2 I put up there.
All right. 2-7-1. Point.
The thing about Alex that people may not know is he's a soap carver.
3-7-1. Point.
All right.
4-7-1. Second. 4-7-2. Start out. 7-4-1.
We're trying to get the referees might come down a little bit. Netta and I can't hear each other. There we go.
That's a little better.
Point.
All right, let's catch the score.
8-4-1.
8-4. You got Alex serving. It's good self-defense there by John. Sometimes that's all you can do is get the paddle in front of you, right?
That's right, yeah.
Ball coming.
I noticed Brian and Alex are doing a really good job of just working their way up to the kitchen,
9-4-1.
hitting nice resets until they can get up and then start playing offensively.
So we're
Shot by
playing
Adam.
game to 11. This is first game, best of 3.
9-4-2.
So they're just a couple of points away. You would think that maybe John and Adam might take a timeout here pretty soon.
Good pressure from John and Adam. Let's see if they can get a few points here on their serve.
They need a few, down 5.
Yeah.
They're coming to the end of this game.
Oh, good spot behind Adam by Brian.
Second server.
Good job.
Sometimes it's not all about the power. The
Yeah.
placement
4-9-2.
probably is even more important.
Yeah, and I played with Brian quite a bit, and that's what he does a lot. He just doesn't get too impatient with a bunch of power, but he uses quite a bit of placement, and oftentimes he catch people off
9-4-1.
guard and catch him in the wrong spot with his placement. So it's a good strategy.
So have you played against Brian or with him or both?
Both played probably against him more than I've played with him, but yeah,
Second server.
he's very solid player,
9-4-2.
very patient, consistent.
Second serve.
Wow, that was a nice defense.
Really good returns there by Brian and Alex to get the serve back. See if they can put this thing away.
10-4-2.
Just need one.
Ball out.
Second serve. The good hit there by Adam.
Yeah, it's a nice speed up.
Side out.
Caught Brian with his paddle down.
Actually, side out.
4-10-1. Second server. Four, 10-2. Point.
So to explain to some of the viewers at home that may not be familiar with pickleball, we saw Alex kind of step across that line over there into the out of bounds part on the green. So you just need to avoid stepping on the lines, correct?
On the lines or inside of the lines on that. Yeah, so just as long as you do not touch the lines at all or go inside of it, you are just fine. But if you do and you take it out of the air, then that's the other team's point automatically.
10-5-1. Side out. Second server. 10-5-2.
That's hard to judge when you're looking backwards. Your head's flying around so fast.
Yeah, it's a hard spot to be in.
Side out.
Because it's my understanding that the players call in and out.
That's right, yeah.
5-10-1.
The referee is paying attention to where people are.
Yeah.
And the only time he intervenes is if somebody
Second
questions,
server.
and he'll give his best opinion.
Yeah, he's not allowed to step in without
5-10-2.
people asking him. So
Not allowed or just not suggested?
not allowed. He's not. So unless they specifically ask the ref if he saw it in or out, he's not allowed to.
So even if it was a foot inside and somebody called it out, if the other team doesn't say, hey, did you see that?
Yeah,
He can't interject.
10-5-1.
can't say anything. Nope.
You know, we've done this tournament. We did it last year. We've done it this year. And that's the first game there for Brian and Alex. So
11-5.
we'll
First
go to
game.
an,
We'll do another
actually,
game
we'll go to
in
a
2
commercial break
minutes.
here and be
Switch
back
sides,
in
please.
30 seconds.
Yeah, just barely caught that back line.
All right, we're back with you. Brian and Alex took that first game. And let's see, it looks like John and Adam will be starting the serve.
Everybody ready?
So John is originally from Annapolis. He lives in Roy now.
Okay, we got Alex and Brian, correct, on this
Loves
side?
tennis, food, games, and trivia. He teaches at Weber State Institute of Religion.
Game number 2.
And here's one for you. He was a contestant on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in 2014.
Wow,
That's impressive.
that is impressive.
We'll have to ask him how much money he won.
Yeah.
Right out. 0-0-1.
Now we have Brian serving. I would hate to be on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yeah.
Not only because I'm not a trivia buff,
1-0-2.
but
Excuse me,
I would
1-0-1.
freeze.
Me too. Yeah, I'm not very good at trivia either. I don't think I would do very good on any game shows like that.
Second server.
Second serve going over to Alex.
1-0-2.
Ahead 1-0.
Point. 2-0-2.
Goes long.
Point. 3-0-2.
3-0. Brian and Alex are picking it up right where they left off. Side out.
Side is out.
Let's see. I want to see Adam and John get some momentum here.
0-3-1.
See.
In these tournaments, do you know, are teams seeded according to their abilities, and do they want to make sure that the best players always end up in opposite brackets?
Yeah, so they do for tournaments like this. They do have seedings, and it depends on the tournament system and how they do it. But sometimes they'll have like
Second server.
they'll just have based off
1-3-2.
the winnings before. They'll have like the tournament director seed them. But for this one, yeah, they have number 1 and 2 seed always in separate brackets, and then
Okay.
they just separate it like that throughout the.
Yeah, you'd hate to have the number 1 and 2 meet in the first round.
Because then the gold medal match wouldn't be the 2 best people, because they'd have to knock each other out earlier.
Sure.
So
But it is a true double elimination, so even if you lose one, you can come back around.
sure, yeah.
Nice exchange going on here. And John comes up just short.
3-2-1.
Adam and John were able to get a couple points on the board right there. So.
Second server. 3-2-2.
All right.
And Mary needs to leave now. Her partner Desiree just showed up, and they need to get ready for their match. So hey, good luck, Mary, and I'm sure we'll see you later on this tournament.
I'll see you later.
Thanks.
4-2-2.
4-2, so Brian and Alex have a little bit of a lead. Last game they took care of, I forget the score, it might have been 10-4.
Point. 5-2-2.
Best of 3, the first game went to Brian and Alex. So if they win this one, they move on into the winner's bracket. This side out. Now, like I said, it is a true double elimination tournament. So if you come on, if you get moved over to the consolation bracket, you can come back around. Nice shot there by John to put it away. Got the point.
Three, 5-1.
Oh, good shot there by Brian as John and Adam were moving up to the kitchen line. Put it right back at him while they were on the move. John comes just short for a side out.
5-3-1.
Good job there by Brian. Point for Brian and Alex.
6-3-1.
And that one sails out on John.
Point.
And we've got a timeout here by John and Adam. We'll go to a commercial break and be back with you in about 30 seconds.
Like we're ready. John, you have one more time.
All right, we're back, and we have
Two more timeouts for this game.
we have Alex serving.
We're back in play.
Back in play, the referee says.
7-3-1.
John got a couple of hard hits in there, not to be denied. Second serve going over to Brian.
7-3-2.
That time John comes up just short.
Point.
Point 8, we're 3 away.
8-3-2.
And a lob there. John returns it.
Point.
Brian or Alex puts it away for the point. So we're just a couple of points away from the second game here, and they took the first game, so that'd be it for this one if they can get a couple more. I got Bruce here with me now.
Better late than never, right, Johnny?
Well, I had Mary Monson with me, but she had a match at 8:30, so she had to take off.
Okay.
So we got a long lob that goes just long. So we have Brian and Alex here. Alex is in the white shirt. They took the first game, and they're up 3-9 right now. So a point there for Adam and John.
4-9-1.
It was a good lob because when Brian tried to return it, he was a little off balance, it looked like, trying to reach up and back at the same time.
You got to be behind that ball far enough to be able to get it down at the right angle. And that was a great lob that they put up there, too, because it was far enough back that, you know, they had to be in that retreat position before they hit that one.
Side out, so another opportunity for Brian and Alex to put this thing away.
Okay, we're at 9-5-1.
One more. It's a beautiful day. 0 wind.
Yeah, I know. I've been
little bit of cloud cover, just enough to keep the sun out of our eyes. I did notice on Saturday I got a lot of sun. and that's the point game in a match. And congratulations to Brian and Alex. They'll move on in the winners bracket. John and Adam, they aren't done. They'll move over to the consolation bracket, and with it being a true double elimination tournament, they can still come back around and medal.
Absolutely, and we've seen it happen.
Yes, we have.
In other matches where people just come around through the back door and take the whole thing.
So we welcome. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. If you have any friends that might be interested in pickleball, let them know. You know, Bruce, I got a message from somebody yesterday, an old friend that lived in my neighborhood here in Brigham, lives in Florida now, and they had tuned in. And they messaged
awesome.
me. So shout out to Kurt and Cheryl Straub. Huge pickleball fans and have played on these courts a lot. So anyway, if you know anybody, let them know where to find us. YouTube, just do a search for Beehive Sports Media. And
awesome.
We're going to go to some sponsors. We'll be back for the next match as soon as we get the participants here.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Preston serving.
0-0-1.
All right, I'm late again, Johnny.
Good return there by Preston. They're able to get back up to the kitchen.
So Levi and Caden, and then we got Trevor and Preston.
And serving is Preston. He likes to hunt and fish. He plays high school tennis for Box Elder. 16 years old.
Second server.
His partner Trevor plays tennis and basketball for Box Elder. And he's 17.
1-0-2.
These guys, they didn't put down a skill level on these guys, did they?
They didn't, because I was doing it on the fly. Kyle Klein wanted us to get going, didn't allow him to do it, but I asked him some questions as we were going. So maybe during a timeout or a break, we'll find out.
0-2-1.
Serve goes over, and this is Caden serving. Caden currently works at Maddox Ranch House, but he'll be starting next month at Hill Air Force Base as a logistics analyst. That sounds kind of cool.
That does. Not sure what that means, but.
And he is married to Riley Arbin. Shout out to Riley.
1-2-2.
Now we have Levi serving. Both of Levi and Caden are from North Ogden. Unable to return that one.
Almost put that in the officials' tent back there, the registration tent.
Levi likes video games, likes Madden. That's his favorite. He will be getting married July 7th to Emma Ray.
Oh, congratulations,
Yep.
Levi and Emma.
And he works at Lloyd's Blinds and Shutters. He installs blinds. Anybody needs blinds, reach out to Lloyd's. Ask for Levi.
3-1-2.
Trevor and Preston are off to a pretty good start, up 4-1, I believe.
4-1-2.
That's where the tennis experience comes from. A very powerful
Tennis
forehand.
helps. Tennis helps.
You would think maybe about it. Time for a timeout by Levi and Cade. And Trevor and Preston have it rolling.
Yeah, it's surprising how many pickleball players come from tennis backgrounds.
Another point.
And I'm not sure he had both feet planted behind the kitchen line before he hit that. I'm not sure, but it didn't get called.
7-1-2.
Another point. So side out. This gives Levi and Caden a chance to see if they can't turn things around.
1-8-1.
And just long.
All it takes is a just barely.
Yeah. That one was not just barely.
That was a little more than a barely.
That one, you and I with our old eyes can see that one.
Second server.
Trevor did a good job of keeping Caden and Levi back to that back line and put it right at his feet.
3-8-2.
Another good play, side out. Trevor and Preston have a chance maybe to put this thing away here.
8-3-1.
Need 3.
Little too much aggression right there.
Yeah,
Just need to hold back and.
Had the right idea.
I have to admit, that's what the way I play, though. I mean, I'm all for, hammer it down. That's my weakness if anybody ever plays me.
3-1.
Oh, he comes up short. Second serve. Still a chance to put it away right here.
10-3-2.
Just need this one. And he goes sails it long and wide. We have Levi serving. And Preston sails it wide or long.
A little both,
Might
maybe.
have been wide as well. You're right.
It was just beyond the point of that corner.
Side out. Staying in it. Turn up short, second serve.
4-10-2.
Side out. So once again, they got Trevor and Preston have 2 serves to get 1 point.
10-4-1.
That's going to take them both.
It's going to take two. If not, they're coming back around again.
And 4-2.
So Trevor serving here. That one was one of those that was barely in. That one wasn't. So that's the game. So we'll take a short break and be back with you for the second game. All right, here starting off the second.
0-0 start.
So Levi and Caden start off up 1-0.
1-0-1.
Found out in between here that this is a 3-0 skill set for this game, so.
Caden comes up short. Second serve.
0-1-2.
Nice finish there by Levi. Found that hole and put it right in it.
Sometimes it's good to be lucky.
It could very easily have been lucky the other way.
Yes, yes, yes.
On something like that. Again, caught him on the retreat going for that that hit down.
2-1-1.
Oh, put it right at the torso.
I think he almost missed the ball on that one. I think it went off the tip of his paddle because I don't think that was the direction he was trying to hit it.
Yeah, at least Trevor can smile about it. When you have the first game in the books and you won, it's pretty easy to smile.
Yeah.
Trevor comes up just short on that. So we'll have Levi Orman serving. He's wearing the bandana.
1-3-1.
Good
Levi
smash there.
Almost got it back up, but not quite.
Yeah, it was a good smash there by Preston. He kind of crouched down to get the level that he wanted.
Right down the middle, kind of split him.
Well, they were unaware. I think they thought he was going to dink it again.
Well, that's the whole point of the dink game. You know, is to try and get him off and then catch him off guard.
Yeah.
I marked the wrong side. All right. 3-1-1.
So Trevor and Preston up 3-1. It's unfortunate because Levi had them on the back line.
They were in behind the back line on that.
They were in control of that. He just came up short. Every bit of that previous point was in their favor until the last hit.
Yep.
5-1. 5-1.
5-1.
Good hit there by Levi.
Yeah, Trevor set him up.
Five, 1, 2.
Miss hit there by Caden.
6, 1, 2.
Levi's actually switch hitting out there.
Yeah, you see that on occasion.
Some that do that very well.
2.
Well, he is at the 3.0 skill level, so he'll get it as he continues to play.
Absolutely.
Trevor and Preston have a huge advantage, though. Levi and Caden, one's married, one's getting married. They're going to be on two people's timelines. Levi goes long there. So Trevor and Preston have a little more practice time.
Absolutely.
1, 7, 2.
And I don't suspect that Caden's kids are quite old enough to get out too much yet.
No, he's only 24. Well, Caden doesn't have any kids yet. He is married, but he doesn't have any kids.
Well, maybe his wife plays.
Maybe his wife plays. You're right. We see a lot of couples out here playing during this tournament. It's a family affair.
You know, the thing that I like, you know, that we saw yesterday is there was at least that I know of at least 2 mother-son combinations out there. You know, that's all right.
It was a lot of fun. Second serve.
8, 1, 2.
Now that's 9, so they have a chance to put it away. You think that Levi and Caden might want a timeout. They didn't use one in the first game either.
9, 1, 2.
Oh, Preston wanted that one.
And he got set up perfect for that. I mean, Caden just hand-delivered that, and he just missed.
Get a little too anxious. And
you know, the one thing I've found on this is you got to keep that ball low.
And Preston goes wide, so side out. Or was that a point?
Pretty sure it's side out.
2, 9, 1.
I think that might have gone long.
I was just thinking that too.
But if it works out well for me, if you don't know, I think you go ahead and hit.
If you got a decent hit, for sure.
2, 9, 2.
It's a good return there. That one also, Caden returned one that I thought might have gone long, but it worked out well for him too.
3, 2.
Side out, so Trevor and Preston see if they can put this thing away.
9, 3, 1.
Need 2. There's 1. So game and match point. Oh, and Levi just took his eye off the game, so or the ball.
Easy to do. I mean, you're out there, you're looking at where you want it to go, and you lose focus of the first thing, which is connection.
Yeah. So Trevor and Preston move on into the winner's bracket. Levi and Caden will go through the consolation round. So we'll go to some sponsors and be back with you.
Good job, guys.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
that is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, welcome back. We have a 5.0 match here coming up, and so this will be good. I have Tate Pine with me. Tate, welcome.
It's good to be here.
You've been with me before, and we love your expertise, your insight. It's fun to have somebody here that knows the game better than I, which I haven't set the bar real high. So welcome and thank you.
Thanks.
On one side, it looks like going to be in the white shirt is Mark Forson. His partner is Mac. I'm going to try to get this right. Ulia Kepa. Uluila Kepa.
There you go.
He is from Washington State. Mark is from Saratoga Springs. Over on the other side, we have Chris Williams and Nick Vanderwerf. Nick is from Roy, and Chris is from Ogden. Nick has the white hat on, and Nick has the blue hat. The referee's given some final instructions. So what does a referee, everybody knows what's going on. What does a referee say to these guys at the beginning of the match, Tate?
Well, they usually all go over like the same things, like make sure to make your out calls, and then he reminds them he'll be watching their feet. Stuff like don't serve before he's completely called to score. And then he'll just go over the basics, like this is going to be a 2 out of 3, games to 11. If it goes to the third game, you'll switch at 6. And then he gives, so how or 2 on the page, and one of the players will guess. If they get it right, they can choose server side.
Okay.
So just about that.
So on a day like today, the sun's not an issue. There's 0 wind. They probably have no preference on which side they take. Is that right?
Right.
But if the wind is going or the sun is such, that might
Then
come
there's
into
more
play which side
strategy,
you
for
want.
sure.
I can't hear the referee, so can you check that one? Hold on, I got to put the other headset on.
Points.
All right, point there for
1-0-2. Point.
It's always good to start off with a couple of points when you start serving, because you only get
2-0-2.
one serve when you start.
For sure. It's a huge advantage if you can start out scoring.
Points. Three, 0-2. Side out.
All right, side out. So that brings the serve over to Chris
0-3,
Williams.
1.
Chris is from Ogden.
Point.
Nice back there.
Actually, I think I got that wrong. That's Mark serving.
1-3-1.
So 1-3. Needed to get my clipboard switched. Sails that long.
Oh, I'm just at center court.
So Mac, we're going to call him Mac from now on, rather than attempt the last name.
I like it.
Went out. That was a good return there by Nick.
Yeah, for sure.
3-1-1.
Hey, that might have gone long if Mac let it go. That one did.
There you go.
It's hard to judge when you're out there playing, I presume.
Right.
You know, do you let it go? Do you hit it? If it's close, I'm guessing
1,
you hit
2.
it.
Right. These higher levels, there's lots of topspin on those balls. So something you might think is high is going to come land in.
Point.
So Nick is from Roy. He's 21 years old. He's a student at
4,
Weber State.
1,
He's
2.
a pickler. He's an instructor at Pickler. Do you know what Pickler is?
Yeah, it's a indoor pickleball. There's several places over around Utah.
So as they're doing this little daking back and forth, what are they looking for to take advantage?
Well, yeah, you're going to wait until someone hits the ball up a little bit higher. You're just going to stand around. Right there, you got the shot you wanted. It was above the net to attack. He just missed it a little wide.
Correct. 5-1-2.
5-1, Nick serving.
One, two.
6-1, you would think that Mark and Mac might consider a timeout here if this keeps going this way.
Yeah, they might need one.
Yeah, I've noticed at the higher levels they utilize their timeouts a little more smartly.
Yeah,
You know,
there's lots of strategy in it. I think maybe it's the first game, though. They're struggling a little bit, but they might just think they're just getting started, so we don't need one right now, but it might be time.
well, Nick's on a roll.
8-1, 2.
8-1, game to 11. Nick tried to take advantage of that, couldn't do it, so side out. Mac will be serving. Mac likes basketball. He's a stay-at-home dad. How cool is that?
That's cool.
He has 2 kids.
1.
Ends up just short. Over to Mark. Mark's works for 1-800-CONTACT. He's a technical recruiter, and he loves smoking food. Good hit there by Mac.
2-8-2.
Well, they got it going now. Mark and Mac are doing a little bit better. Over here on this other side, I mentioned Nick was an instructor at Pickler. His girlfriend, Riley Miller, is here. He's been 3 years going. Sounds like there might be a future there.
Side out.
Side out. Back serving over to Nick. Nick had a good run last time.
8-3-1.
They need 3 to put this thing away.
Yep.
Sails long, so point. Nick's partner, Chris, he's a veterinarian at Urs Animal Hospital. He's out of Roy. He has 4 kids. He has triplet girls, all 7 years old. I guess they'd have to be all 7 if they're triplets, right? That sounds like a lot of fun and a lot of work.
Yeah.
I asked if they were all friends. He said they get along really well. And he says a lot of years. He's 36, but he played tennis at Weber State. So you being a tennis player would probably be able to recognize some of the things that you see in a tennis player.
Yeah. You can definitely see it in the ground strokes, like lots of top spin, good swings there, and then the volleys will also be really crisp and out front with a tennis player.
So I think you and I talked about this yesterday. Maybe it was somebody else. I talked to so many people. The thing pickleball players need to work on when they come from a tennis background is more of a short game. Because that's not a thing.
Yeah, right.
Dinking is not a thing in tennis generally.
Yeah, for sure. The strategy at the net.
3-9-2.
Nick didn't hit that squarely. And he's talking to himself now.
4-9-2.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing, or does it depend on the player?
Yeah, I think it depends.
Well, do you ever talk to yourself?
I try not to show too much emotion outward, because that can help the opponents, but it can happen sometimes.
5-9-2.
Some players play better angry, and some get all flustered angry.
Great blocking.
Point.
Chris and Nick need to get a stop here, because they might have the lead, but they don't have the momentum right now.
6-9-2.
Good job there by Mac.
Battle.
So you're right. The lead is
7-9-2.
They had a commanding lead. I think it was. I was talking to your brother yesterday on utilization of timeouts. He says when he's ahead by a lot, he likes to call a timeout before they tie it up.
Yep.
So that might have been you saying that. Because psychologically, if they tie it up, they've won.
Yeah. You want to keep that lead as much as you can.
2.
Side out.
Yeah. 7-9-1.
7-9. So Mac and Mark were able to get out of that without giving up any points.
Yep.
And Chris and Nick will try to do the same. This is turning into a pretty good match.
7-9-2. Football.
And it's called a football. So explain what happened there, Tate.
So he had a great play up at the net, but must have overrun it just a little bit. His toe was on the line. So
it doesn't have to cross the line, just has to be on it.
7-1.
Side out. So we've won a few side outs now without any points going.
10-7.
Actually 10. We got 1 to go.
Point game.
That's the game. So we'll take a quick break and be back with you for the second game.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Second game, we got Mark serving.
Wow,
that was pretty good.
Yep, great hands there.
Not a lot of time to react.
Yeah.
It's a point there for Mark.
1-0-2.
Well, Mac and Mark, even though they did not win that first game, they'd come back, and like you had mentioned, the momentum had kind of started to swing their way, and now they have, they've started off this second game up 3.
Yeah, that for sure happens a lot in like early games in the morning. It's their first game. They struggled a little at the start, but then they got momentum through the second half, and they're carrying it in right here.
So what you're telling me then is even if you're down, say you're down 10-1, if you can come back and make it, lose 11-6 or something, you kind of feel like you got it going now.
Yeah. Start hitting your shots. You're ready for the next game.
Good job there by Chris and Nick to get that serve back. But Mark and Mac did their job.
Yep.
They got points with just one serve. It's hard enough to react when you're hitting it back and forth like that, but when it hits the net,
that makes it tough.
It's unless it hits it and pops it up, it's virtually impossible to return it.
Oh, great get.
Yeah, that's not easy to do. Mac had missed it, but Mark got it after it had passed him.
Yep.
3-3, good match going on. So it started off 3-0, and now it's 4-3. Game of swings. The ball comes over from another court, so I don't know if anybody had the advantage there, but so it probably doesn't matter. But that would really irritate you if you had something going.
For sure, yeah, that can be tough. Got to reset.
4, 3, 1.
Good
Great
job
point
there
there.
by Mark to just
Yeah.
keep that thing going.
Yeah, these high-level rallies are just so fun to watch.
4, 3, 2.
Getting the long dinking rallies.
Side out. So Nick and Chris did their job. This is kind of a fun back and forth. 3-4. Good job there by Nick.
Yeah, one thing they're all doing, Nick did it really well there, is they're leaning in so far on those dink rallies because obviously they're ready to hit a dink, but they're so leaned forward that if the ball is in the air, they're going to be able to attack it.
Side out. So Mark and Mac, I don't believe got any points that go round. 4-3 still. Good job there by Mac.
There you
Good
go.
hit there by Nick. Nick's
Nick
really
did
good
it
up
again.
there at the net.
Yep.
5, 3, 2.
It's 2 in a row where Nick has been able to put it away.
6, 3, 2.
Yep.
6-3. Oh, that time he comes up short. Side out, and I thought I heard somebody call timeout, but I must be mistaken. So we got Mac serving now. Or no, we have Mark serving. No, it's Mac. They should have listened to me the first time, Tate.
That's correct. 3, 6, 1.
Second serve.
Second serve. 3, 6, 2.
Mark sails it long.
2 more stops there. That was a good play. And now if you're Chris and Nick here, you can't help thinking about maybe the next game here, thinking about closing it out. But
And we have a timeout, probably a really good timeout there by Mark and Mac. We'll be back with you in 30. All right, we're back on. I forget what the score is, but I think Chris and Nick only have a couple of points to go. Is that right, Tate?
yeah, I think they have 7.
All right, time in. We got 6-3.
Oh, 6-3.
Yeah.
I thought they were further along. But second game, Chris and Nick got the first game. Second serve here going over to Chris.
Yep. You definitely have to stay focused to finish out this match, but sometimes you can't help thinking about the next round, where they're going to move on and play Marcus Schutte and Ignacio Figueroa.
Figueroa.
There you go. So
there's a point.
Yep. There are no easy matches in 5-0, so everything is a tough draw for sure.
7-3-2.
That's a good little dig there from Nick.
8-3-2.
Good communication there with Chris, telling Nick to let it go. I think he was going to anyway, but communication's always big.
Yep.
9-3-2.
Ooh. And now they definitely thinking about closing this one out. 10 points.
10-3-2.
Just need one more.
Oh, it hits the net and goes long. So Mark and Mac, well, you like to get them all, but you got to get something.
Yep.
And then hope you can get the serve back.
Oh, that's tough. That can be crushing after a long rally and you just lose it like that.
I've seen a lot of times when both teams have just outstanding hits.
Yeah.
And whoever loses, it's just like a double killer. I'm sure you've had points like that where you've had great shots and you don't end up getting the point.
Yeah.
All right, so Mark and Mac didn't get a point out of that. I don't believe. We get talking and I forget.
Yeah, they need to get some stops now.
10-3-1.
Great defense. Oh.
I mean, that's a hindrance. I mean, he's talking like talking to us.
So you have Chris here questioning the referee. He's thinking that Mark was talking to them and calls that hindrance. So what is the rule there, Tate? Can you talk? Can you just talk to your opponent? What's the deal?
Well, usually it can be called a hindrance unless it's partner communication. So depends on what he was saying. I didn't actually hear it.
Okay. Okay, they got that game, so that ends the match. And thank you, Tate. It was a pleasure. I hope to see you later on this afternoon. Maybe, of course, you're going to be playing this afternoon. Good luck.
All right.
Stay healthy.
Thanks.
Okay. We'll go to some sponsors and be back with you for the next match.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. Berry. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cringe when I step on the court. This is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping 'cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
Check your paddles real quick, ladies. I know y'all went on the website and looked at these. Oh, yeah, we're legal. Yeah, we're legal. Well, let's get on our proper sides. This is one game to 15. We switch at. Nice try.
All right, we're going to get started.
We got Avonlea and Michaela on this side, correct? You all have water?
Okay.
Make sure you hydrate today. Hydrate.
We're not turned on.
Hydrate.
I don't think.
Once again, we're going to switch at 8. Ready to go? 0-0-2.
All right, 4.0 match here, Johnny. We've got
1-0-2.
In the purple. That got loud.
Point. Two.
Okay. To our left, the officials right, we've got Amanda and Michelle.
0-2-1.
To our right, the officials left, we've got, is that Avonlea and Michaela?
Yes. And
Second server.
Avonlea will be receiving this one, and I'm trying to remember which one's Amanda and Michelle. That we did these bios so quickly.
Michelle is, it looks like it has the visor, or Michelle has the hat.
I wrote that. I think that's correct.
And Amanda has the visor on. So the kind of purplish shirt for
2-0-1.
Amanda. And gray shirt for Michelle. And then the other two.
Nice putter away there by Avonlea.
Point. All
right, now we have Michaela serving. 4-0. Little bit of a mishead over here. Amanda is married. She has 2 kids. She played mixed with her husband on, that would have been Saturday.
Yep.
Her husband's name is Levi. Haven't sails long. Michelle is married and has 4 kids. And she has homeschooled all of her kids. They're both from Bountiful.
Side out. Zero, 5-1.
The other 2 had to travel a little farther.
Yeah, they're from more down in, well, I think they both live in Utah County now, but Avonlea from St. George and Michaela from Houston.
1-5-1.
But they both live in Utah County now. But that still is further than Bountiful.
Point. Two, 5-1.
2-5. Still on the first serve. Second serve now. So Avonlea, she loves to walk in the park with her boyfriend Victor. I've met both of them over the course of this tournament. It was actually, I think, Victor that filled this out.
Who knows how accurate it is, or what he wants to become of this.
But the family loves pickleball. She loves singing. She loves every sport. And Avonlea will be receiving this one right here. Side out.
Side out. Five, 3-1.
Second serve.
Second server.
So this will be Michaela. She's a social girl. When she's not playing pickleball, she's probably watching pickleball. Loves traveling. She has 2 sisters. She loves to visit Europe and has 2 brothers in Texas.
Point.
And gets a point there.
6-3-2.
So in looking at their bios, Amanda says she's 5'8" and Michelle is 5'4". So I think that tells us who. Amanda has the hat on, and Michelle has the visor.
7-3-2.
Good thing we asked their height. That's the differentiating.
There we go. Ask enough questions, we'll get it right.
Switch. 8-3.
So this is a consolation bracket.
And we do have a timeout. So we'll go to some sponsors. We'll get back and we'll get things rolling again.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
So they switched. So Michaela serving.
Inside out.
Avonlea comes up just short. Michelle serving here.
3-8-1.
That probably was going to sail long if Avonlea would have let it go.
Well, they were feeding them high, so you know, setting up that hard hit.
No offense, Avonlea, if you go back and listen to this, but feeding them high to somebody that's 5'2". Good hit there by Michaela.
Second server. 4-8-2.
That one,
Nice spot for that one.
Really good there by Amanda.
We need to get him in on one of these.
5-8-2. Yeah, we do. I'll get him. We're referring to Ignacio. He goes by Nacho. He played really well yesterday. He walked by and kind of gave us a wave. Michaela comes up just short, hit the top of the net.
6-8-2.
So Amanda and Michelle have kind of, I was going to say, they kind of started a comeback there. Side out, 8-6.
That's at least got them a good chunk back into it.
They did. It's a good hit there by Michelle, and Michaela couldn't dig it out. Second serve.
8-6-2.
Good deep serve. Point there for Avonlea and Michaela.
9-6-2.
Those returns are getting a little high.
They're keeping Avonlea and Michaela on the back line over there. So,
and when Avonlea was returning, it was really high. I expected a smash back, but they never did. But they kept him back. You're right. It was clearly to their advantage.
Second server.
Second serve.
6-9-2.
all right, we got the next group getting lined up here, so that's awesome.
Good hit there by Michaela, right at the opponent. Side out.
9-6-1.
9-6. Got a point.
Point.
Okay.
10-6-1.
That was just,
it long, and I think it was going to go out on the other side too.
I was about ready to say that same thing. So
10-6-2.
Michaela's talking to her, say, probably giving some good advice.
Side out.
Side out. So now Amanda and Michelle have an opportunity to dip into this lead even a little bit more.
6-10-1.
6-10.
Point.
There's one.
One. Getting closer. Again, this game goes to 15, where we're in the consolation side.
7-10-1.
15, win by 2.
There was one game yesterday that went 22-20.
Yeah. So good choice there by Avonlea to let that thing go. Second serve.
7-10-2. Point.
Point. They keep getting a point here and a point there. It's getting really close.
I wouldn't say anybody's got a 1 yet.
No, heavens no.
8-10-2.
8-10. Side out. So they got a couple though.
Side out.
So now Michaela has a chance to extend this lead.
10-8-1.
Oh, and just a little bit of a miss hit there.
Yeah, those hurt. I mean, easy shot, should have got it, you know, but everybody does it.
The nice thing is Amanda's able to laugh about it. You can't let it bug you so much that it turns into another point or two because you're still dwelling on it. Another one hits top of the net and falls back.
12-8-1.
12-8.
This is where it's starting to open up there for Annalie and Michaela. Nice finish there by Amanda.
A couple that had hit the net, she put that one away. So good job there by Amanda.
She kind of stepped in the kitchen a little bit. 13-8-1.
Oh, good get there by Avonlea.
And keeping them back on that back row again proved well for getting a point on there. So
Avonlea, or Michaela puts it into the net. So side out.
8-13-1.
8-13. So we're getting close to the end. Amanda and Michelle need some points. And there's one.
Point. 9-13-1.
Good get there by Michaela. That was going to go long, but it ended up not hurting her.
And I think she saw that too. She put it on her. Oh man, that was lucky.
Second serve.
9-13-2.
Good deep shot there by Avonlea. Good back and forth here. Oh, it sails wide.
Side out. 13-9-1.
13. They need two. And they said that one was in, so it'll be second serve.
13-9-2.
And game point.
One more.
Point. 14-9-2.
They don't get it. Side out.
Side out.
Another opportunity for Amanda and Michelle.
At this point, they got to be thinking this is their last chance.
Well, you know, I don't know that you need to get it all back, but you need to get some and then get the serve back. There's one. I think if you look at it in terms of we need 6, that can be kind of overwhelming mentally. But if you can get 3 and get the serve back, ultimately it's just 1 point at a time, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's every sport.
One possession, 1 point, one hit at a time.
Second serve. On over to Amanda.
11-14-2.
Oh, almost for Michaela, but that's another point.
Gets there and just rolls along the net and stays on her side.
If that somehow goes over, that's going to be really difficult.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that one looked to be in. Is it out?
Side out.
Side out. All right, Michaela serving.
14-12-1.
And that one was out, and so that's the game. Avonlea and Michaela win that one. Congratulations to them. And I think we already have who's going to play in the next match, so I don't think it'll be a long break, but let's go to some sponsors right now. We'll be right back with you.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Check the serial number on that paddle. I know, right? All right. I'll be ready. Your next day is about
All right, we're back with you. We're going to have a match here. It's a 5.0 level of Anthony Gonzalez and Joel Tickner against Charles Case and Adam Fulmer. Let's see here. We have Joel and Anthony to the right of the referee, our left. Over on the referee's left, we have Charles Case and Adam Fulmer. All right, so Adam is wearing the white hat over here on the referee's right.
Left.
The referee's right. Adam has the white hat on.
I thought that was Joel over here.
Or Joel. No, you're right. Joel, I wrote it down on my tag here, right? Okay, Adam, he, well, we're going to have to see. I think there might be teams. I think Adam and Anthony are probably both have the white hats. They're a team.
Yep,
they're playing. They're just warming up here right now. So
you are correct.
They'll switch it up. And over here on the other side, just looking at the height, they say that Charles is 6 foot and Adam's 5'6". So I'm guessing Adam is the one with the beard.
I would go that direction based on height.
Yep. So we were the ones that got these bios put together. Let's talk about these individuals here. We have Anthony Gonzalez. He goes by Toner. He is a runner, likes to run cross country and track. He has two older brothers who play pickleball for fun, and he says he's a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. He is 17 years old.
And from South Ogden, so.
Yes. Then we have Joel. We've had Joel on quite a bit. The whole family, Tickner families. We had them on a lot yesterday. He comes from Helena, Montana, and he's 19, and he has 11 siblings. He enjoys shooting, Call of Duty, and he's an RCer. So, hey, he's busy.
Yes, he is.
And I believe all of their kids are homeschooled.
I believe you are correct. And also during the wintertime, I think they go down to Florida and keep playing pickleball.
Wow. So how would you like to be the mom that's in charge of the homeschooling of 11 kids?
I think I'd pull my hair out.
Okay, on the other side of the match, we have Charles Case. He comes from Murray. He's 24 years old. He has a beautiful wife named Janessa and a beautiful 5-month-old named Lizzie.
Awesome.
That's awesome. He loves playing the piano, being with these girls. Huge shout out to his family supporting him.
Good for them. You know, family's what it's all about.
It is.
This is secondary. It may be fun, but family's what it's all about.
And then his partner, Adam Fulmer, it looks like he's going to be serving. He comes from Eagle Mountain. He's 29 years old. He's married with 2 kids, a 5-year-old boy and a 2-year-old boy.
Awesome.
He is an account manager for a marketing company. He likes to play golf, basketball, and lots of pickleball.
All right.
All right, we're going to start this thing off. We have Adam serving, and this will be Toner receiving. Good job there by Adam. Gets the point.
Yeah, Joel snuck by, let that one go. And
1-0-2.
Side out. You know, they did their job, though. Whenever you get that, when you start, you get one serve only. It's nice to get points, even if it's just one.
Yep.
Second serve.
Joel comes up just short. One more inch.
0-1-2.
It goes over.
What sport isn't a game of inches, though, Johnny?
You know, you said that yesterday, and here's one that I thought of. It took me a while. Marathon runners. Very seldom do you see a marathon end. Now, I'm sure it happens. You know, I don't watch a lot of marathons, but usually somebody's ahead by more than an inch. So there you go. There's one.
Okay, there you go. You got me on that one.
Well, it took me a while to come up with it. I'm thinking the basketball, football, baseball, everything's inches. Marathon running, no.
Not quite so much.
It might be seconds, but not inches. Although I'm sure there's been a marathon out there that's been won by an inch.
Oh, I'm sure.
But after 26 plus miles, the odds of that happening are astronomical.
Absolutely.
And you know what else is astronomical? That I would even finish a marathon. Okay, let's get back to the game. It's not about us. 1-1.
Second serve.
We've seen Joel play a lot, and you're not going to see him do that for very much longer. He's going to get into a groove.
I would tend to agree with you wholeheartedly on that one.
Now, in fairness, the same could probably be said for the other 3 competitors out here. We've just seen Joel quite a bit. You don't get to be a 5.0 level player by accident.
No.
1-2-1.
Good play there by Adam.
Adam just kind of totally found the right spot on that.
Yeah, he didn't have to move, but yet his paddle was going different directions. But his feet stayed put.
Nice placement there by Joel, putting that right next to that back line on that.
Right at the feet. It's hard to dig those out.
And the dink game. Just didn't quite get enough bounce up on that ball. It just hit it when it was a little too low.
Good job there by Toner. So Toner, so you would think his first name being Anthony, a nickname would be Tony, so he goes by Toner. That's kind of cool.
Everybody's got to be different.
Everybody does. I don't know. A lot of people would prefer just to kind of blend in. Let's get a sail long. So Joel has put a couple right at the top of that, and that one went long. So my guess is the next few are going to be right in there.
Getting her dialed in for the day.
It was out. Second serve.
Second serve.
2-3-2.
Staying close. Looked like that was in.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear anything.
Okay, they called it out.
They called it out?
Not clear enough to overrule what he said. I was just going by no call.
The other team's asking for a little help from the ref.
And the ref didn't see it.
Yeah, not well enough anyway. So on those, the players call all lines. If the other team doesn't agree with it, they can appeal to the referee. But he cannot interject unless the other team asks for it.
But he can call the kitchen.
That's what he's looking for is
yeah.
foot faults.
I mean, I've played enough to know that I kind of sneak up in there sometimes.
Joel's still trying to find his groove. I thought he would have found it by now, but he'll get there.
Good job keeping them back behind the line right here.
Yeah, Charles doing a great job on keeping them deep. Oh, and then hits the net. Charles was in complete control of that rally.
Yeah.
Good return serve. And we got a timeout. We'll go to a sponsor and be right back with you.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't.
Time in. 6-2-2.
All right, back with you.
Side out.
Side out.
All right, we're going to turn it over here. I'm going to step out. We got the professional coming in here now, so here's Kyle.
All right, we're joined here by Kyle Klein, who's the director of this tournament. Kyle, welcome.
Oh, hello.
We've got a good match here. I think you know all these players. Is that accurate?
Yes, yeah.
So you'll be able to give us some insight. But first of all, before we get it, we're in the first game here. Tell us about the tournament in general, you know, how it started, where it's going, what it's building to.
So it's one of the longer running tournaments, not just in Utah, but in the nation. We started in 2012, so this is...
And I learned yesterday, there are some players that have played every year in this tournament.
We have 2 players at this point. It's narrowed down over the years, but 2 players have played in every single tournament. We only had 68 players our first tournament. We have 600 players this year. So it grows and grows and grows. Obviously, we have a much nicer facility. Our first facility was 4 old tennis courts that were about 7 colors, and there was grass growing up in between the cracks, but we were just thankful to get to play pickleball back then. Nobody really knew. We were asking people off the street to play in the tournament then. Now we had to turn away about 100 to 150 people that tried to sign up after the deadline date. So.
Okay, good to know. Brigham City's facility here, fantastic, right?
Yeah, I mean, around the country, lots of places have now opened up pickleball courts. Even, again, in northern Utah, there's lots of places with 4 to 6 to even 8 courts. Some places may have 12. There might be a couple that have 16. There's only 2 places in Utah that have 24 courts, and that would be St. George and Brigham City. So.
No, and you were a huge part of building this and going to the city council. You have to get things approved. How hard of a process is that?
Well, it was, you know, when you look back at it, it's kind of amazing to think that it all happened. But it really came together in the fact that the community, many of the local businesses were willing to support something like this. And we had donations. On our first set of courts, almost 80% of the funds were donated. On our second set of 8 and the championship court, again, about 70% were donated. In total, this facility probably is now worth over $1 million, and the city has only had to put in around $250,000.
That's awesome.
And then we run this tournament. It pays for the upkeep of the facility. We paid to resurface the courts. We paid for new nets each year. So we try to keep the facility at top notch, and we're excited that the city would work, you know, a private-public cooperation like it has been.
How hard is it to, when you change mayors, you change city councilmen, how hard is it to get that relationship going with all of them?
You know, and initially, as we brought that to them, it was the turnover. They kept thinking, having to re-explain, you know, what pickleball was. But now, as time has gone on, they're all quite aware of it.
6, 7, 1.
Keep going.
And quite aware of what what these tournaments bring into our community. People staying at the hotels, eating at our restaurants, coming throughout the year because they know we have, you know, high-level tournaments between this Memorial Tournament and Tournament of Champions. People, will, as they're driving through, will stop and say, I just wanted to see where these tournaments were played. And so it's been a huge tourism boost for our small community.
For anybody that lives in the Brigham City or, in fact, northern Utah area, these pickleball courts are available to the public. You know, they do have lights. I've played here a handful of times just with family and friends. What a great activity is to be able to do with family.
And that's what the draw is. We're able to have, you know, a 70-year-old play with an 8-year-old. We're able to have a firefighter play with a school teacher. You know, people that have made friendships in today's day and age of technology and cell phones where everyone's just sitting around. Pickleball is kind of an anomaly. I mean, you see so many people coming out, obviously getting exercise, but that social side, we're actually interacting, is the beauty of pickleball. I mean, there's just no other sport like it. You look at what we have here represented from the ages. I know we have some players in their 80s, and I know we have a lot of youth. Most youth we've ever had in our tournament. There's probably nearing 100 players under the age of 18. So.
Well, you've gotten a lot of people from our local high school, Box Elder, tennis players, basketball players that are on the lower levels of their skill experience.
Yeah, as it's growing in the youth levels, we're seeing, you know, if you come out on an evening, there's 30 and 40 high school students playing at any given time, sometimes when school's going on. But the level of ability will continue to improve. We're just kind of still in that infancy of high school sports. I was just told by an athletic director that it's now third on the docket in Utah to become a sanctioned sport. So
is that right?
It's something we'll see change drastically, I think, in the next five years. You'll see this be a full-blown high school sport.
Well, let's catch the score when we have a break here, and we'll maybe talk about this game a little bit.
Joel and Anthony are they play all around the country. Anthony is also high-level track athlete, so he plays 9 months out of the year pretty solidly, but the last 3 months he hasn't played much. So he's a little rusty right now, but both are very high-level 5-0 players. Joel's played many of the. He's played from Florida to Texas to the Mid-Atlantic states, Michigan. They're ahead 10-7. The Joel and Anthony on the right. Now it's 8-10. Because
Adam was able to put that away. Yeah. So we have Charles serving.
Yeah, 8-10-1. So at a 5-0 level match, you would expect all of these to be relatively close. The key is really at every level is to be the team that makes less unforced errors. And at this 5-0 level, the ball moves a little faster. That means you have to have your hands ready a little quicker on the defense, because if you're not prepped, you're going to miss a ball. So paddles not necessarily even down, but just not out in front, and that's what happened on that point. So we're now at 9-10-1.
Got to win by 2.
Lots of teams will stack, and the reason is usually one player might have a little better forehand. They might be a little more offensive. You'll usually put your offensive player on the right-hand side, and your consistent player on the, your offensive player on the left-hand side, your consistent player on the right-hand side. So we're at 10-10 and call a timeout.
We've got a timeout. So we'll go to a sponsor and be back with you in 30. This is Beehive Sports Media.
When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, we're 10-10. You got to win by 2. So when you get that serve, that's precious, because each team gets 2 serves.
Yeah, and so they're still on the first serve. So this timeout was definitely needed. They've scored 3 in a row. One of the things again, as a high-level player, you don't want to let a ball, what's called short hop. So I'll show you here. I saw a couple short hops on that last play, because if you're catching on the short hop, you're not going to be able to be offensive. So if you hit this drop, so he let that ball raise there. That wasn't a short hop. A short hop is when you catch it quick, and you cannot be offensive on a short hop. So see, Anthony's pulled off the line a little bit there, but he got right back up to it. So that was a short hop. Anytime someone you hear go click click, they can't be offensive with a click click ball. No, that timeout worked out really well. They got 2 stops in a row. We'll see if they can push here at this end. So during the timeout, they strategized. They had Joel over here on the left side with his forehand in the middle. They've now put Anthony over here. They stacked on that point. Joel tried to drive that there.
Yeah, he hasn't found his drive yet. He's put some into the net. He's put some long, but I've watched him play enough that he'll correct that. Second serve here.
So two errors there by Joel. So he'll hopefully straighten that out right here. So he has to unwind the stack. He's now back over here on the left-hand side. The return of serve by Anthony was fairly short. So they did do a switch on the return of serve.
So we're the game point here.
Yep. So you can see Anthony made a call to Joel. Closed fist typically means stay. Open fist means switch. So he called a stay. Joel you can see him jump the edge there. That's the classic Ernie as he came around there, was able to finish that off.
Real dumb question for you. Why is it called an Ernie?
There's a guy named Ernie Perry. I've played matches with him. He did the shot first in, I think, the mid-early 80s, and
it stuck.
And it stuck. Yep. So there's game 1. They came back and won from down 7-10 to win 12-10.
Close game. So we will go to a sponsor real quick. We'll be back for game 2. This is Beehive Sports Media.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
All right, here we are with the second game. It's 0-0. Charles and Adam took that first game. Side out.
Anyway, Kyle was in here last part of that. You said, look, you thought it could end up going 3 games on this one.
Well, it was close. I think it was 12-10 on the first one. So it was right down to the end there.
1-0-1.
In fact, Charles and Adam, Kyle and I got talking, so I lost track of the score, but Charles and Adam came from behind to win.
1-0-2.
So it's interesting when you're behind and then you come back to win and then you start off the next game, getting you've clearly got the momentum, even though it's, I think it's 3 now. 3-0.
Nothing against Charles and Adam, but from what I've seen, this is not Joel's best game.
It's not. He's not playing as well as he has in the past. Although Charles and Adam have both been playing longer than Toner and Joel. So experience goes a long ways.
Yes, it does.
And we got a timeout there by Joel and Anthony. We'll be back with you. This is Beehive Sports Media.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, we're back with you. Joel and Toner are really kind of having a tough go of this second game.
Like you said, the momentum going really towards Adam and Charles. So,
and it's 5-0 right now. That timeout did exactly what they needed to do.
It
Side
was
out.
Good timing on that, and very effective.
0-5 Toner serving. So they did what they needed to do. You don't need to get all 5 back, but you got the service back. You got to get some points. So there's 1. You can't get 2 without getting 1. That comes up second serve, come up just short.
1-5-2.
Nice correction there by Adam to change paddle directions on there to get that last hit.
Side out. So Joel and Toner were able to get 1 to get off that 0, mark. That's really huge psychologically. Second serve.
5-1-2.
Good reaction there by Joel.
He, a lot of times you split the middle on them like that. It's like, who's going to get it, me or you? And especially with both right-handed players over there. Typically the person on the left will take those center shots. Because they got the forehand as opposed to the backhand, and so if you lean that a little bit towards, which hard to say where that was, a little bit towards the person throwing the backhand, it's a good spot.
Yeah, good hit there by Toner.
5-1.
Calls that out.
Yep.
Point.
3-5-1.
Just long. Second serve, but it was 5-0, and now they've gotten 3 in.
3-5-2.
Down 2.
Lifted that one up just right for Adam to put that down.
Side out. Charles serving. Up 5-3 in the second game. Oh, Joel comes up just short. He's frustrated with himself. It's not a hard shot for him.
No, it's not. It's a shot he's made a million times, you know, and just needs to shake that off to where he can get back to his game.
He sails that one long. He knows he's off today. And they call another timeout.
Second timeout.
We'll be back with you. You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
Time in. 7-3-1.
All right, 7-3. That and sailed out. It's the second serve. Now Joel and Toner need to get this thing going. They're down 1 game, down 7-3. You know, Charles and Adam have just been playing steady and consistently. Big game. If somebody takes advantage of it at some point, but Joel has an unfortunate there.
Yeah.
7-3-2.
Another one. Joel's just really.
Yeah, he's struggling right now.
He's letting his emotions get in the way of his play. 7-3-1.
Nice shot there by Adam to punch that one down. It was going high, and then he just punched it low and able to capitalize on that one.
Good little rally going on here.
Yeah, first it started out with Joel and Toner up there on the line, and Charles and Adam back, and it just gradually shifted. You know, Charles and Adam came up to the kitchen line. Joel and Toner just got backed up, and you know, great control of that by Adam and Charles.
2 more points to go for Charles and Adam. That
nice
one snuck
spot.
in, so nicely done there by Charles. We're at a game and match point.
That one is
Saves
out.
wide, second serve.
Nice dig there by Adam.
And
they
that's
finish it.
That's the game and the match. So congratulations to Charles and Adam as they continue to move on. I believe they're still in the winner's bracket. Well, it is.
Yeah.
It was a 2 out of 3. That puts Toner and Joel into the consolation round, and so I think we're almost ready for this next match. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with you. This is Beehive Sports Media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, we're starting this next match. We've got Allie Manley and Brenna Murray on the referee's right. We got an ATP there. I don't know if it stayed in or not. So we'll have, this is Brenna Murray, or Allie Manley serving. This is Desiree Dunn and Mary Monson on the other side. Mary's in the black hat and Desiree has the pink hat. This is a 5.0 level match. So this ought to be good. And who do I have with me here today?
Jaron Horrocks.
Jaron Horrocks, you are friends with Mary, you told me.
Yeah, a little bit. We play together, her and Desiree.
So you know their game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty solid
I
players.
won't ask you to tell me their weaknesses, but I may talk to you about their strengths.
Okay. Off the mic, we'll talk about it.
And Desiree hits the top of the net there.
Yeah. Just trying for a little bit too much there.
Two 0-2. I don't hear the referee's mic. All right, now we have Mary serving. And she comes up just short there, second serve.
So I think we were talking to her earlier. I think she actually won singles in her division. So Mary did.
Well, we've had her a few times. She's actually helped me commentate a few times
really?
too. So I've
Yeah.
gotten to know Mary pretty well too.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's 7 kids in their family, and she likes to lift weights and play pickleball. She is sponsored by Selfkirk.
Yeah. Her mom, I think, as well. Great players.
Their whole family seems to be all over the place.
Yeah.
Now we got Desiree. Desiree played collegiate softball at University of Louisiana Lafayette.
Okay.
It's impressive to see some of these kids that have done a lot of different sports and kind of gravitated towards pickleball. We'll see if we see that softball swing somewhere in here when she smashes it. Good job there by Mary, just staying with it. Mary's from Kaysville. Desiree originates from Bossier City, Louisiana.
It's a solid
Sails
point.
out. Yep.
Can you identify where Bossier City is?
I can't.
That makes 2 of us.
We'll have to ask Desiree.
Yeah.
She has since moved to Utah. She's living here now.
Yeah. I can tell you where Baton Rouge is and New Orleans. That's about it.
Nolans?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have Brenna Murray serving. She's from St. David, Arizona. Mary's tough up there at the line.
Yeah. Well, she gets over the ball, so the ball's coming down. It's going to cause that pop-up. So. Good shot.
It was good there for Brenna. They had Mary backing up on that hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to stay at the net.
Ooh. You know that it's funny. I've seen this whole weekend. Whenever you hit somebody, there's always an apology. Desiree serving, Allie receiving. Well, there's the softball swing, but that's not what you want to do in pickleball.
It's a good slice return there. It's hard to pick that up.
So we mentioned Brenna's from St. David, Arizona. Her partner, Allie Manley, is from Palo Alto. That's a home of Stanford University. Or is it University of Stanford? I don't know. I just call it Stanford.
I think
we'll go with that.
People do, yeah.
But Allie played lacrosse, and Brenna played volleyball, basketball, and softball. So we got athletes across the board here. Mary got caught unaware.
I think she was trying to figure out whether it's called Stanford University or
she
University of Stanford.
overheard
She was
me.
also, yeah. Mind was somewhere else.
Oh, my
Unlucky.
goodness. That happens on occasion, and you take it. You don't apologize for those. I've said you never apologize for a win.
Yeah.
You take it, because it's going to go against you sometimes, too. Now Allie comes up just short. Second serve here for Brenna.
Good get. Good point. So what round are we in here?
I'm not sure, but I believe we're still in the winner's bracket. I don't know if this is their first game, if they're second.
Oh, I think I was talking to Desiree earlier, and she said they were waiting. I think it is their first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know if they got a bye. I did. Strangely enough, we got a bye the first day I played. So.
Must be highly seated.
Yeah, I don't think that's what it was. I think somebody didn't show up. Yeah. Unlucky.
That goes out. Are you playing today?
Yeah. So we'll be playing men's at noon.
And who is your partner?
Kyle. His name's Kyle. In the military from the South. Great guy. Super awesome. And he just got back into town. He was deployed recently, so I'm excited to be out in the court with him again.
Well, congratulations, or thank you to him on Memorial Day. Yeah. You know, when we recognize those who have fallen
for sure
in service.
Yeah, and he's stationed just down the road here at, remind me the name
Hill
of
Air Force Base?
Yeah, exactly,
Okay.
yeah, he's at Hill.
So where are you from?
I'm originally from back east, from New Hampshire.
Oh, okay, cool.
Me and 3 other people.
What brings you out this way?
Family.
Okay.
So came to be closer to family. And play pickleball, I guess, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Of course, you can play pickleball in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
But what a beautiful facility Brigham City's built.
Of course, yeah. If you build it, they will come, for sure.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, this was the outfield of a baseball facility. It was cornfields. The baseball diamond's just to the south of us here.
Yeah.
This was cornfields when I was growing up.
So it's definitely the Field of Dreams kind
there
of thing.
There you go. And that's my favorite movie.
Yeah.
Point there. I'm going to catch the score here. 3-7. So Desiree and Mary have a decent lead, not insurmountable.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Lucky there. Like you said, goes both ways, right? So.
Yep. The key there is you just can't let it frustrate you if it happens against you, because there's nothing you did wrong.
Yeah. That's a great shot, pushing her back under her back foot there.
Yeah, so Allie and Brent are making a little bit of a comeback here. 4-7.
Good, another good shot. Yeah, just the opposite side.
Mary acknowledges the good play there. I noticed that with a lot of pickleball players too. They will congratulate their opponent when there's a good hit made.
For sure. Looks like we got some momentum going this way.
Yeah, big time. You wonder if Desiree, I was just going to say, I wonder if Desiree and Mary are going to call a timeout, and they do.
Yeah.
We'll go to our sponsors. We'll be back with you. You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
After the timeout, Mary and Desiree wanting to break this momentum up by Brenna and Allie. We have Brenna serving 6-7, second serve.
Oh, that looked like that dropped in there.
Stayed in. Desiree motioned that it was in. So all tied up, I believe.
Yep.
They came back from, it was 3-7 at one time. I don't know if they got it all back on this serve or.
Yeah.
Well done there by Allie.
Yeah, they had those couple faults, Mary and Desiree, at the beginning that didn't really help them there. Good solid shot.
Well, that is absolutely huge because Mary and Desiree had control of this match and kind of lost it. So now they need to get points here.
Yeah.
They can't give up the serve without getting points. 7-8-1. Second serve. Got Mary serving. They get a point. That ties it up. If Mary can get another one, you kind of feel like the momentum may not have turned, but at least it'll be even at that point.
You can start to shift a little bit.
Good hit there by Brenna to force Desiree to go wide.
Yeah.
Mary goes in the next. That's a point there. So the momentum started to shift, but Allie and Brenna seem to be getting it back. Oh, came up just short.
I think Desiree can just hit that back and forth all day. So that dink back and forth cross court backhand dink.
Okay, that was a softball swing.
Too easy for her. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe more of a throw, with it being a little overhand, but Mary serving.
Great shot. Great angle right along that line.
Just a little flick of the wrist.
Yeah.
9-9-1. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, what a good get there by Allie.
Wow.
And Brenna puts it away. That's where really fortunate they were able to get it. What a great shot, and then the next one puts it away.
For sure. Sometimes you think you got the point one, and
and that's kind of demoralizing in a way.
A little bit. Like they say, it all comes out in the wash, though.
Yeah.
Those kind of back and forth, those net tippers dropping over.
But how easy would it be for somebody to, when that thing just trickled over the net, to give up and say, well, I can't get that.
For sure. Yeah, that was a great get.
That was probably going to sail wide or long. It's a good shot there by Mary. 9-9. This is turning out to be an awesome game. Which you would think a 5.0 game would be.
Yeah, some good back and forth points. Nice point there.
Timeout taken by Marion Desiree. Really smart. I think it's game point. So we'll be back with you. You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
We've got 0 timeouts remaining in this one. We've got both timeouts on the right. The score is 10-9-2.
10-9-2. So we've got Allie serving. Oh, and that's the end for the game. So that's the first game. It goes to Allie Manley and Brenna Murray. We'll be back with the second game, see if Mary and Desiree can make a comeback. You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, we're back with the start of the second game. Mary and Allie and Brianna got the first game.
I just saw a little bit of that last one. That looked like a great game going all the way through there.
I think I might have misspoke. Allie and Brenna got the first game. And Allie comes up just short, side out. This will be Mary Monson serving. And Allie Manley receiving. I have Bruce back here with me. A lot of the people commentating with us need to break away to go see a relative, girlfriend, boyfriend play. And that's where they should be.
I'm just kind of here for when I need to be.
Sails long.
One of those, wish you could pull it back and hit it a little bit different.
2-0. Still on first serve.
Nice recovery on there by Monson.
Yeah, Desiree had come over to the other side of the court to get that one, and Mary backfilled.
I mean, that's exactly how you got to play it, though. You got to be able to read your teammate, and things don't always go as planned.
Mary comes up just short. Second serve here for Desiree. I believe they're up 3-0. Yeah, that is correct. Desiree has a softball background. She played collegiately at University of Louisiana at Lafayette.
Okay. That doesn't hurt anything.
No, it does not.
A little ball paddle / bat eye coordination comes in handy.
Well, any sport is going to help you just from a competitive nature, but she's an athlete. All right, we have Allie serving. Brenna comes up just short. Second serve. Good back and forth here.
Nice volley going on.
And Mary finishes it off with that side out. 4-0.
Mary finishes it again.
Yeah, Mary's having a good game here.
Those Monsons know how to play pickleball.
Yeah, they do.
And
got a hold of that one a little bit.
I jinxed her.
Second serve for Desiree. Desiree is an RN at Ogden Regional Hospital. Started playing tennis at age 6. So not only is a softball player, but a tennis player as well.
That's a double bonus for her.
And she's married and has 2 kids, 2 daughters. She's married to Brett Dunn. 051. Oh,
nice
she
spot
puts
in the
that one
corner
in.
for Desiree.
Second serve. Nice
They got
returns, but they got him on the back there.
line there.
Oh, and Desiree goes long.
I liked how Desiree was just going after that, and then Mary just kind of, let's let her have her space. let her take control of this. But
Brennan now serving. They need to get some points. Second serve, good hit there by Mary. Allie serving. Oh, actually, change
Desiree.
that up. Desiree serving.
And Mary hits the spot down that right side.
And we got a timeout here by Allie and Brenna, probably wisely done. You are listening to Beehive Sports Media. All right, we have Desiree serving. We have Allie Manley receiving this one. Oh.
A little miscommunication on that one. It's like, you got it or I got it? No, well, I guess I got it.
It looked like Mary might have second-guessed herself a little bit, too, and hit it late.
Oh, good use of that timeout right there, though. I mean, they got what they wanted out of it.
Nice overhand hit, forcing Desiree to go into the net. So, no, that ended up being a great timeout. Brenna down 1-6, serving. That's a point.
2-6-1.
Brenna goes into the net. Second serve. And there's the lob. Here comes the smash, and it goes long.
That's the problem. The more power you got, the less accuracy you tend to have. So.
Oh, and Allie puts it in there. That's a point. Seven, 7-2. We're here in the second game. Allie and Brenna took the first game. And there Brenna goes long and wide. Another point.
Yeah, this one, so far controlled. I wouldn't say easily because, they're playing a tough game out there, but Mary and Desiree in control at this point. Up to this point.
Yep. Yeah, it's very important to say that because it can turn quickly. Well done there by Brenna. Allie serving. 2-8. So they need some points because Mary and Desiree are awfully close to putting this game away. Second serve coming up. Good get there by Mary. Oh, fantastic job there by Mary. Forcing Brenna to go into the net. Side out. I believe it's 8-2. It's first serve.
Nice hit there by Desiree.
Point. So now 2 to go to tie this up, 1 game each. And Mary comes up just short. Second serve. Desiree giving encouraging words to Mary.
She's got a smile on her face, which is good. I mean, a lot easier to smile when you got a big lead like that. But
yeah, but you're down 1 game too. So
yeah.
Desiree puts it into the net. Side out. So Allie and Brenna need to get some here. 2-9. Never out of it. Particularly, even if you don't win this game, you want to get some points to get
your momentum going back.
Yeah, to go into that next game. 2-9-2. Second serve. Oh, and Desiree had it all set up for her. It's a point there for Allie and Brenna.
3-9-2.
Desiree keeping them back off that front line. Mary helps out and caught them on their heels on that one, just leaning back a little bit.
Yeah. Desiree had a couple of times where I thought she had a chance to smash it, but she took a little bit off because the previous time went long. Nice shot there by Desiree. Holy smokes.
Game point. This could tie it up.
Out. That went out.
All right, that
Point
did it.
Game.
All right, 1-1 here. We'll be
right back with you.
Have game number 3 coming up.
You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, we're starting off the third game with Mary Monson serving to Allie Manley.
And they backed him up good there. And then split the difference right there between them.
Yeah, that was the difference, is being able to back them up. 1-0. Oh, Allie goes into the net, so 2 points. So Mary's done what she needed to do. When you start a game and you've only got one serve, you got to get points, and they've got 2.
That's a big start. You want to get those first couple points, kind of sets the mood for the game.
And we jinxed her.
And we tend to do that occasionally.
So now we have Allie serving, Mary receiving. And Brenna goes long. Second serve.
Mary did a good job bringing that ball down, you know, just causing the natural reaction of a hard hit to go up. And when it goes up, it's got a tendency to go out. And that's exactly what happened.
Mary comes up just short point. I think it's 1-2 now.
Yes. The score is 1. You have 1. Okay? 1, 2, 2.
1-2, second serve. Desiree hits it really hard. Okay. Side out.
2-1-1.
Mary goes long, second serve. Called it out. Side out. All right, Brennan Alley down 1. Need to get a couple. There's 1. You don't sense that either team really has the momentum right now.
No, it's slugfest going on right now.
Yeah.
So it's going to come down to like we say in other sports, whoever has the fewest mistakes down the stretch here is going to come out on top, and it's right now looking very even all the way across the board.
Yeah, unforced errors like that one right there is going to be key.
That's going to tell the difference.
Mary serving once again.
And they're trading those errors back and forth.
Yeah, Mary had a chance there, just went into the net. Desiree serving. Oh, and Allie splits the medal. 2-2-1. You know, in a third game, you wouldn't expect anything different than something very close.
That makes it more exciting for us, too.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
And for those watching.
Yep. We're on the second serve now.
Good
pushing
stretch by
Allie and Brenna
Desiree.
back again. It went out. Desiree a little bit frustrated with herself.
You know, she had the spot. She just had to pull it in just a couple inches, and she would have had it.
3-2, so Allie and Brenna now have the lead. And they extend it. So they're going to be a timeout. Mary and Desiree started off 2-0, and I think it's 4-2 now. I could be wrong, but we'll be right back with you. You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, after the timeout, I think it's 4-2. We'll listen to the referee here.
You've got one timeout remaining. On my right, you've got one timeouts remaining. The score is 4-2-2.
4-2. We're on the second serve. It's a good dig there by Allie.
Molly said, I got it.
Very well done by both
And
teams,
Mary.
and Mary finally put it into the net. That's another point. 5-2. One more point for Allie and Brennan. We'll switch sides. Out. Side out. So Mary and Desiree have some work to do.
2-5-1.
Down 2-5.
Brenna just kind of, it was a little too low for that hard of a hit, I think. Nice little dink fest going on. The lob.
Oh, a little
out.
bit long. Good idea. Good idea. You know, with other people that have commentated that knows Desiree really well, for being a softball player and having played a lot of tennis, she sure has a great short game. Second serve. 4-5. So they've gotten a couple to get this thing closer. Have a chance to tie it up right here. Sails wide. So Allie and Brenna, their goal here is you got to get at least one, because Mary and Desiree were able to get a couple there. You don't want them to keep the momentum. Called out. Mary wanted some clarification. The referee verifies that it was out. So that's 6, so they need to switch sides. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be back with you. You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
All right, start off this. We switch sides halfway through. There's another .7.
Yeah, Brenna just scored another one.
Scored 7-4. Desiree goes into the net. 8-4.
Yeah, so those little shots like that makes it a little more difficult to win.
Yeah, Brenna serving. Oh, Allie goes in. Good shot there by Mary. Second serve. 8-4. I couldn't tell. Side out. So 4-8.
Yeah, they need a couple right here.
Yeah, they do. You can't expect to shut Allie and Brenna out every time. It was a smash. She puts it away.
They had her set up perfect on that one.
Second serve here for Desiree. Brenna receiving. Good return there by Allie. Oh, and Allie puts it away.
Yeah, split him again on that with a good hard hit.
When it hit the net, it bounced up and gave her the perfect opportunity.
It did. I mean, had it not have hit the net, would have been more advantageous for Mary and Desiree, but friend or foe is what that net can be.
And it goes long. Second serve. Mary and Desiree need to get this serve back. 8-4. It's been 8-4 for a little bit now. And it's side out.
So it's gone a full round at 8-4, I think.
Yeah, so challenge for both sides.
4-8-1.
Well, that's what Mary and Desiree needed on that one. Just
get a point.
Get a point. And
still on first serve, down 3. It looked long, it was. Side out. Allie and Brenna didn't get any points last time. They probably feel like they need to get some. They could put it away with 3.
Nice dig by Allie.
Yeah, Mary just stayed with it. Second serve.
I think that's the key, like you said, just sticking with it. I mean, don't you got to play it till it's
You can't celebrate
over.
a good shot. Now both teams up to the net, and Desiree comes up short. 9-5. That was really important for Allie and Brenna to get a point there. You don't want to go too many times. Oh, and she
goes wide.
I was going to mention, you don't want to go 2 consecutive service opportunities without scoring. They got one. Now side out.
That was a great Ernie shot, but she just shot it too far wide to the other side, clear across the whole court.
Point there for Desiree and Mary. 6-9. Still first serve. There's another point. You would think that, I think if they get one more, Allie and Brenna might take a timeout. I've heard from other competitors, when you got a lead and they start to catch up, you like to take that timeout before they tie it up.
Right. Make them stretch a little bit and let them work for it.
Oh, and Desiree puts it in. Second serve.
A little more patience, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, far be it from us to give these players
exactly.
advice. And it says wide point. Eight, 9. So Mary and Desiree have just methodically gotten back into this thing. Side out. So Brenna serving. They just need 2.
Nice dig by Mary on that.
Oh, Desiree comes up just short. Timeout taken very smartly by Desiree and Mary. You are watching Beehive Sports Media.
All right. 1 point to go.
Brenna serving for the win in the match. And that does it in the third game. Allie Manley and Brenna Murray take the win in 3 games. It was a very competitive match. They move on, but Mary and Desiree will have the opportunity to come through the consolation bracket.
Good chance of seeing them again.
I think you're right. So we already have the participants ready for the next match, but we'll take a quick break. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
All right, we're going to get going with another match here, and I am absolutely privileged to have Allie Phillips on here with me. She and I met last year at this tournament. Allie is a pro pickleball player. Just got back from New York, is that right, Allie?
Yes, we were in New York City for the APP Boca Raton tournament, which was really cool. They were at the Billie Jean Tennis Center where they hold the U.S. Open for tennis
That
each
is
year.
so cool.
So it was my first time being there, so it was way fun to have that as my first time experience. So
How did you do?
So unfortunately not my best. I partially tore my hip flexor like a month and a half ago. And so basically any movement you can possibly do probably is going to not, help that hip flexor. So I wasn't able to do that well, but we tried and it was a fun experience. So.
Well, and I'd imagine the only thing to help that injury is rest.
Yeah, I'm taking all of this upcoming month of June off just to strengthen and recover. So.
Okay. We're going to get at this. We have Braden Unsicker, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. He's in the black hat. Caden Miner is in the red hat. And so Braden, we're going to go with first names from here on out.
Let's do it.
This is the first serve. Actually, technically, a second serve at the beginning of the game, right?
Yes. Yep. You get one serve on the first point.
And so on the other side, we have it here in the black hat. We have Eric Jacobson and Sal Alvarado. This is a 5.0 level match. And Allie, you are the professional, so technically, if you see something going on that might be interesting, please let us know.
Okay, yeah, I'll give some insights.
Point there.
I'm sure you guys probably already know this, but just as like if anyone out there is watching that's not really doesn't know a lot about pickleball. The purpose of the game, or at least the area of the court that you're trying to get to, is where they're at right now, which is called the kitchen. And the purpose of the kitchen is basically it kind of makes it like an even play field for everyone during the point, because you cannot step into the kitchen and hit the ball out of the air. But when it bounces, which is called dinking, then it's allowing your opponent to not have an attackable ball. So when you saw that, they were dinking, kind of playing a game of cat and mouse to see who can hit the high ball first, and then obviously allowing the other team to hopefully not get it too high to smack it at you.
So when they're in there dinking, it's almost like they're just waiting for the other team to make the mistake.
Exactly. No, yeah, 100%. So yep. So now they're getting to the kitchen. Now it's back to see, put too high.
You know, Braden being 6'2", lobs may not be the best thing against him.
Nothing getting past that guy.
Yeah, we saw that there.
Oh, unforced error.
It's quite honestly, it's a game of unforced errors.
No, yeah.
Because a lot of the good shots that people make is a result of somebody giving them the opportunity.
Yes. As my dad says, a game's not usually won, it's usually lost. You know, just who gives away the most unforced errors, who buckles the most in the high pressure moments. All right, they're trying to reset, get that lower into the kitchen, not put it too high, good reset. And now they're back at it. Everyone's at the kitchen now. And yep, that was too high.
Good hit there by Caden. Caden comes to us from Ogden. His partner, Braden, is from Nampa, Idaho.
Oh, cool.
Braden just had a baby on 3/21. I should say his wife had a baby.
Aw, congrats to them. Yeah.
Isn't that cool, though?
Yeah, so fun.
Be able to raise a pickleballer.
Yes.
Sails it wide. And Braden owns Pickleball Effect.
Never heard of that. Is that like a...
He says he helps people find the best paddle for them.
Okay, cool.
Which brings up a question I have for you, given that comment. How different are the paddles?
Very. I think that's one of the more important parts of when you're kind of starting to get more competitive into the sport, is find that right paddle for you, and it's not the same for everyone. I play with a head paddle. I've been playing with them for 6 years now, and I love their paddles. I think what people kind of generally try to do when they first start testing out paddles is they kind of analyze their game. So for some people, they maybe think like, all right, I have really good power, so I want something that can, give me more control. So they maybe want to go for like a softer paddle, or opposite, maybe people have like really good control and touch, but they just don't feel like they have enough power into their shots. So maybe they want more of like a more compact, maybe carbon paddle. So I think it just kind of depends on what your game kind of is wanting, and then hopefully figuring out a paddle that kind of meets those demands.
Interesting. That could get expensive trying to figure out which paddle is.
Yeah.
Because you probably have to go through. Because even if you have one that you like, you might want to try others because you might like it better.
No, yeah, 100%.
So how many different paddles have you played with? You say you're with Head right now.
Yeah, so when I very first started, it was obviously just a wooden paddle, your cheap Walmart brand. And then I kind of went to a more like Walmart cheaper Selkirk version, just like a cheap Selkirk. And then I got introduced to Head 6 years ago. I think it was actually at this very tournament, Memorial, 6 years ago. I met one of the head guys for the company Head. And they offered me a sponsorship, and so I've been with Head for 6 years now. So I've only been really knowing Head for most of my career, but...
After this next point, I want to listen to the referee to catch a score, because I think you and I have been talking that you probably have kept track.
Shut up now. Let's actually pay attention now. I think he said 5-6-2.
No, but I think you give really good insight that is interesting for people to kind of understand this game a little better.
Good hands.
Oh my
and
goodness.
ATP.
Yeah. So ATP is around the post.
Yes, that sounds around the post.
So explain how that happens. You got to stay out of the kitchen. You can't step in it to come around.
Yes. So usually it works at an angle where the ball is kind of coming off the side of the court, and you need an angle wide enough that you can wrap your paddle kind of around the post to get that angle around the post. It's a really fun, satisfying shot when you can hit one.
I explained it yesterday. I'm more of a basketball guy, so that's kind of like a dunk. It gives you extra emotion.
Yeah.
It's not just a layup, but it's a dunk.
Yeah. Good thinking. Oh, couldn't get out of the way of that one.
So Is it a strategy to put it right at their torso? You don't want to go for the headshot, right?
No. I mean, yeah, usually you want to go for the chest or the stomach because that's like the hardest place to kind of react. As you kind of get better and better, you kind of start realizing, like, when you're at the kitchen like this, if you have a ball that's kind of below your ankles and you see your opponent winding up really big for that obviously it only has like really two options. One, if they're going really hard at it, it's probably going to go out at that angle, you know, because it's so low. And if they don't hit it hard enough, they can hit, you know, enough with pace, it probably is going to go at your body. So you have to be ready for that shot. I think we call that body bag. So.
And I'm going to catch a score here. Second serve. 2-6-2.
All right, let's see if.
So we misheard before. Point.
Yeah, these earmuffs, hard to hear the sound.
Yeah, we have a mic over there, but I'm not hearing the referee very well. I'll have to adjust that mic.
Oh.
Perfect opportunity. Just
you wanted that one. You can see it.
Yep. So, Allie, let's talk about what does it mean to be a professional? How many tournaments do you do a year?
Yeah. So really it just kind of comes down to what you can afford, really. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But as you kind of get better and better, you start getting more sponsors. You start getting, obviously, you get more skill involved as you get more tournaments in. And so I think I just played a lot of tournaments and I started, you know, winning pretty routinely. And so I just wanted to take my game to the next level. And so I kind of started traveling a little bit around the country and just kind of was realizing, like, wow, this is what I want to be doing all the time. So
are you ineligible to play in some tournaments like this?
I actually could play in this. It just depends on.
There is some money prize here. It's not great, but.
I think it depends on, like, your duper, really. I think it comes down to that. I don't actually remember. Does the Memorial have pro or is it just 5-0? What's the
I
cap
think it's
level?
just 5-0.
Yeah, so I think I could play 5-0 because I'm ranked a 5-3, I believe, right now. But I think there comes, like, a certain time where I'm not really sure how you determine it. But, like, I don't know if you guys know who, like, for example, like, Annalie Waters. If she were to come here and play 5-0, I think everyone would probably be like, whoa, you know, that's a little bit of, like, a sandbagging. But I think I probably could play this one. But I am not feeling up to it with my hip flexor, so.
All righty.
Happy to watch.
So that's the end of the first game. We're going to take a short break. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity.
So we're in the consolation round. So at 8, they switched sides. It's first team to 15. Got to win by 2.
Correct.
We have Eric serving here. Eric has a wife and 3 kids.
Nice hands.
Good hit there by Caden.
All right, let's see if Sal and Eric can make a comeback here. That's a good shot by Eric.
And Eric puts it away. He has 2 sons that play pickleball. Team Holbrook. And Sal is a DUPR executive up in Idaho. He's Team CRBN Pickleball.
Carbon, yeah.
All right.
Good drop shots. Nice hands there.
So would that mean that Sal's sponsored by Carbon?
Correct, I believe so.
And Eric could be sponsored by Holbrook?
Yes.
And you see that on their T-shirts?
Yeah.
What does it mean to be sponsored? What do you get? Do you get just equipment or do you get money? Both, depending on the level?
Wow, good point. Yeah, so there's different levels of sponsorship. There's like a basic sponsorship where they just give you like a couple paddles, some apparel, and obviously like the thing is you wear their stuff and you kind of market their stuff. As you get better and better with more like, you know, higher levels, they kind of will start, you know, maybe giving you money, like helping you pay for your tournaments, even like matching your winnings, stuff like that. So it really just depends on the level of sponsorship you can get.
Interesting. So to match winnings, it's kind of a win-win.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The sponsor doesn't put a lot of risk out there, but you as the player, it's in your control. Here's an opportunity.
Exactly. All right, we got a dink battle. Nice. Oh, good
South
point.
puts it to the top.
All right, let's see if we can hear the score again.
4-9.
4-9.
4-9. So it's never over, but you don't want to get that lead too far out of hand.
Yeah, it's hard to come back when it's big. And Sal was sitting on that one.
Especially at this level, they're good enough that they don't make a lot of mistakes. So
yeah,
it's hard to come back when you're down 6, 7, 8 points.
Correct. Yeah.
That and when you start to make mistakes, this level maybe emotionally can overcome that. Have a short memory.
Yes. Yeah. It's definitely a mental game.
Good choice there by Braden to let that thing go.
All right, side out. I think it's 9-5. Yeah, 9-5-1. Let's do it. Oh, short.
Called that out. Second serve. Back to the dink game.
Cat and mouse. Here we go.
And Sal wins that one.
Okay, let's see if Eric and Sal can make a steady climb again. Been stuck on 5 for a little bit.
You don't need to get it all back in one service opportunity, but you got to get some,
Mhm.
and they get one right there.
And this is actually kind of where the mental side comes in for the other team, though, too. Is like, it's hard to maintain that being up the entire time, and when the opponents start kind of slowly coming back, it's like, all right, how do you find your momentum again and keep that steady rate of you playing well?
7-9. So at what point, Caden and Braden had a
Oh, good
lead.
get.
Do you call a timeout?
For me, I usually do like a couple points. I just don't want to let them get too comfortable in that momentum that they acquire and put an end to it fast.
I've noticed that it's really hard when you're on the back line and you want to move up to the kitchen line. If you're hitting it on the move, that's hard.
Yeah.
I think we're at second serve. 7-9. Remember, this game goes to 15.
Oh. Another one for stir.
Another point. I have heard from other people that they say when they have a pretty decent lead as they're catching up, you like to take that timeout before it gets tied.
Correct, yeah.
Because even if you take a timeout when it's tied, the other team's stoked.
All right. Another ATP. Wow. Good get there by Eric, though.
That was key for Eric, or for Caden and Braden to get service back.
Yeah.
New ball game. Oh, he comes up just short, second serve. So, Allie, where are you from?
I am from Logan, Utah. Technically Hyde Park, but most people don't know
No,
where
I
that
know
is,
where
so.
Hyde Park is.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah,
Daughter
Hyde
used
Park,
to play
Utah.
a lot of soccer over. There's a field over there that she
Okay,
plays a lot of
nice.
soccer.
Yeah, right on.
Side out. And you're just over here just because there's a pickleball tournament, you want to see it.
Yeah, my family's actually playing today as well.
Okay,
so,
good.
And I have lots of friends here that play
You
here
know
in Brigham
everybody.
City. So
Everybody's
it's like,
been walking by.
It's like my hometown tournament essentially. So many friends here.
We've got a timeout here by Braden and Caden. We'll be right back here with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, coming back after the timeout. It seems like more often than not, the timeout does work in the favor of the team that called it.
Yeah.
9-9, all tied up. First serve.
Sal and Eric made a steady climb back up to tying it up, so let's see what they can do with it.
And my assessment worked out again because
Yes.
the team that took the timeout, it goes to second serve. We have Caden receiving.
Look at that.
Yep.
Back to side out.
How many years have you been playing, Allie?
I think it's coming on 7 years, 6.5 years right
That's
now.
awesome.
So
It's a great sport. We see, if I come down here during the summer, you see people of all ages.
yeah, so many courts being used.
I'm in my 60s now, and I wouldn't be the oldest.
No, I've actually played a 95-year-old a couple
Is that
years
right?
ago. Yeah,
Holy
he's like, I've been
smokes.
playing 45 years, and I was like, I didn't know it was even around that long.
That's awesome.
It's way fun.
And then you'll find 8-year-olds out here just
Yeah,
messing
correct.
around.
My little brother's 13, and he's a freaking baller. Too high.
Caden put that one away.
We've been kind of
although
stuck on 9-9 here for a bit.
You see a lot of times somebody set them up and they either hit it long or into the net.
Mhm.
It looks easy, but it's not.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They were able to get off 9. We're at a 10-9-2, guys. Ultimately, what I've kind of found the difference between pro and 5-0 players is I think that the 5-0 players have the exact same, they have the exact same power, they have the exact same kind of shots usually. But I think it really comes down to who's more consistent. I feel like pros can, have those fast hands and then go back to dinking for like a really long time versus 5-0. I feel like the points are a lot shorter. They just don't have that consistency yet. So as you get better and better, you kind of see the points kind of get longer and longer. Good resets by Caden.
Sal's a little frustrated with himself.
I think he was going for the Ernie, but I don't think it was at the height he was expecting and kind of got him there.
9-11.
Nice return, nice and deep. Good.
1 second serve.
Okay, they got to get some points here to get some momentum back.
Yeah, stayed in.
Another good return. Okay, there's one.
Another unforced error there on Sal.
Yeah, these are the tight pressure moments that it kind of comes down to who's more mentally strong, who can stay in it. Oh, a little miscommunication there from
They set Caden up.
Eric and Sal.
And we got a timeout here with Eric and Sal. We'll be back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media. All right, after the timeout there by Sal and Eric, we're back with you.
We're at 10-11.
Going to 15, got to win by 2. Yesterday we had a match go to 22.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sure you've been involved with things like that.
Yes, those tight ones.
It's pretty nerve-wracking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Gets
Once
really-
again, side out, the timeout served them well. 11-11.
Tied up again. This is a tight game, guys. Wow. That was a great ball by Eric. Kept it nice and low on that third shot drop, making it really hard for Caden to not keep it popping up for him. Oh, saw one of that ATP.
Second serve, so another opportunity for Eric and Sal to get one. Up by one, but boy, this is coming right down to the wire. And a miss hit. Now, Sal was talking to himself, but at least there he was able to smile. He gave a little grin.
Gotta laugh it off.
Yeah, you have to. You have to have a short memory.
Oh,
those are hard. If it hits the net, the trajectory of the ball is
the
off.
The angle flips a little bit. Yeah, it's hard to predict where it goes in. Oh, wow.
Excellent play there by Eric.
That, ladies and gents, is called an Ernie. It's where you run around the side of the kitchen and hit the net, hit the ball on the side of the net, outside the court. Oh, good eye by Caden there. All right, let's see if we can score. I think they just made a good comeback here.
It's tied up. Nope, 13-12.
Oh, no. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes
so what happened there, Allie?
So he said incorrect server, which means that they had Caden serving when it should have been Braden's serve.
Okay.
So that would have been a fault.
Okay. So Sal's down one. Really well done there by Caden. Caden's got a long sleeve shirt on, and Braden has a tank top. Do you like playing with long sleeves? Short sleeves, tank, what?
Yeah, it's like, it depends on the weather. I'd say today would be a tank top day for me, but I mean, to each his own. If Caden wants a long sleeve shirt, he can do it. So.
Well, off air, you and I were talking. You played soccer. You see soccer players, some of them wear long sleeve, even in hot weather.
It's true. And sometimes it actually does keep you cooler, you know, because like the oh.
Well done there by Eric. Does that put us all tied up?
I believe so, 13-13.
You were talking about the sleeves. It does keep the direct sun off of you.
Yeah.
See a lot of farmers wear long sleeve.
Sure.
Side out.
Man, it's just been back to back. It's like no one's really been able to make a.
No, you don't feel like either team has the advantage necessarily.
Yeah, it's been pretty even play field right now. Oh, good placement there by Sal.
13-14. They need one here. They can't give the serve up, having it be game point.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
They get it. Yeah, with each team getting two serves, if it's just 1 point they need, that's asking a lot defensively.
True. Really true. Oh, no.
Now it's game point for this side. So, Allie, one real quick question for you. Do you play singles pro or doubles or both?
I do both.
Okay.
Yep.
I think that was out.
Yeah, so I'll call it
He's
out.
going to ask the referee, but I don't think he had a very good angle at it. It looked out to me, but I have noticed that I'm about 90% wrong.
It is really hard to call the angles from here.
That one's out.
Oh. All right, second serve. They need to get some points here. At least one.
Yep.
$14-15.
14-15. Another net shot.
Oh. Side out.
Braden says no way.
So they got two chances to get one.
And the Ernie.
And an
What a way
Ernie to
end
finish it there by Braden. So congratulations to Braden and Caden. They move on. I think that might do it for Eric and Sal, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, they played a great match, though. That was
it was fun. It was
great
entertaining.
comeback by them, and they fought really hard.
Allie, thank you so much. If
Thanks
you're
for
going to be
having me
around
on.
here today, we'd love to have you on again.
I'd appreciate that. I'd love to.
If you can stick around here for a little bit, I think we have some of the participants for our next one coming up. But
awesome.
We'll go to some sponsors. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, welcome. We have a 5-0 match here. We're in the consolation bracket with this one. Allie Welch joining me. Thank you, Allie, for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And we've got let's see, we've got the other way around. We're starting off with Brad Draper serving. And nice shot there by Brad to score a point.
You think the glove helped him?
It had to have worked. So you're playing in this tournament too, right, Allie?
Yeah, I'm out. I won my first round, then lost my next two. I played with Lauren Wong. Ooh, caught the shoulder.
Yeah, that one, hard to say if it would have been out or not, but the touch verified the outcome.
Ooh. Do we know what age bracket we're watching here?
We are in the 35, well, this one says 35 plus, this one says 50 plus.
Okay.
50 plus, and so we're, I hate to say it, that's my age group.
I was going to say I don't recognize any faces, but.
They're all, let's see, 4-5 or 5-0 skill sets, so should be good regardless. And coming up a little bit short there is Trevor Jensen. And serving over here, Adam Cox. Well, let's see. Yeah.
Ooh. Got caught in the backhand there.
Back around to Brad Draper.
It's a nice drive.
Put some good spin on that ball, and I think that was effective coming off that paddle.
A little fake out almost there. Ooh. It's long.
The reaction didn't have time to set the hand on that one for that, but. So where you from around here, Allie, or where are you from?
I grew up in Washington State. Yeah. Big
What?
tennis player.
Okay.
Won a couple state championships in doubles tennis, and then I started playing pickleball in November. So
Just in November,
I'm
huh?
making some moves. Trying
Sweet.
to at least.
You know, I've seen a lot of tennis players come in to play pickleball, so.
Listen, everyone's talking crap on Jack Sock, but I'm a fan. I think he'll just keep getting better.
Nice
Nice
finish
put away.
there by Chad Williams. So what skill set are you playing in?
5-0.
You're in the 5-0?
Yep, 19 plus. That's nice, right down the middle.
Those middles are always a good spot to be able to hit. Kind of, especially if they don't communicate well on the other side.
Anytime I see a new partnership, I like to test out that middle a time or two, you know?
Yeah.
See what they got going on.
Beautiful day for pickleball, though.
Oh, so nice. Just a slight breeze. Full
Oh,
sun.
man, lucky.
Ooh, love that little middle
And they
shot.
hit that middle again.
A little roller. It's nice. I feel like pickleball's all about that placement over power.
My problem with pickleball is I like to put in the power, and when you put that in, your placement goes away.
Ooh. The aggressive move paid off.
Yeah. So if you just started playing in November, then you weren't here last year, were you?
I was not. This is actually my first time up at this venue.
It's a nice place. We enjoy it.
Oh, this is a great venue. I love it.
And we've got, a lot of, they got the tournament of champions that they have during, in August. One of the professional tournaments, and like it when they fill us up.
Yeah.
Adam Cox serving.
Ooh. Love getting the roll of the net, but that next one went flying.
That net can be a friend or a foe, we've determined.
Depends on the day, depends on the day. The harder you hit it, the more likely it is to go over, though. So when in doubt, power it out. Ooh, that's a great put away. And back behind him.
Three-point advantage now for Brad and Trevor.
All right, who do we got? Trevor Jensen serving.
And yep.
Oh no, we got Brad Draper with the gloves. If they win, I might have to start wearing a glove.
There you go.
This is one team. Point.
All right, we got Chad Williams serving.
3-6-1. Second serve.
Got that net roll again. Nice round going there. They just kind of put that one right through the middle, and
down the middle solves the riddle.
You got it all out here, Allie.
Mm-hmm. we've been stuck on 6-3 for a second here. See if these guys can get off it. Ooh, not on that one.
Nope, not there. The speed, going from the dink play to the volley play, just
that change of pace.
You got to be ready all the time on that, or you get stuck.
We got Adam Cox serving. They did switch it up because he was playing the left and getting kind of caught on that backhand, and it looks like they are playing straight right now with him on the right. Ooh, that's long. Let's see if we can get someone off this score. Someone's got to get off 3 or 6 here. Come on.
Can't stay there all day.
I don't know. These guys might. We might be sitting here for a while. Oh.
There they go.
The luck of the net.
That'll change it up a little bit.
Yeah. Now this is consolation, right? So 1 game to 15.
1 game to 15.
1 by 2.
Is that 5-6 now?
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely a game happening here right now.
Let's see if these guys can get off 6 here.
They might on the second serve. We'll let you have that for a
This is my consolation prize, a nice cracked pickleball.
Yeah.
I love it. Will you sign it for me after?
I didn't break it, though.
Shoot. Ooh, great spot right to the feet.
Feet's another vulnerable spot.
5-6-2. What's the good word, Kelly Gal?
Back to the dink play, getting ready for the see who breaks it out first.
Yeah, right there.
We go.
Oh, good D, good D.
And they got him backed off the line there, so advantage right now for Brad and Trevor.
Oh, man, that's some good defense. Back up. Oh, luck of the net. Oh, yeah, that's a hand battle right there.
Chad and Adam got back to the line, and that second rally just kind of went their way. All right, we have a timeout on the court. We're going to take one and be back here in just a minute. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, we are back. Tight match going on. All tied up.
Ooh, I love that middle.
Got the middle again.
Great use of a timeout, too. Too many people forget they have those.
I know. I've seen that, and we sometimes try and predict when people call a timeout, and sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
Like we know exactly what we're supposed to be doing.
6, 7, 1.
Nice rally there by Trevor. Just kept feeding it to him.
Doing a great job of keeping those dinks low.
Yeah.
Trevor just missed that one a little short.
He's definitely not, but his that shot was.
Yeah, all these teams have some height to them.
Yeah, we're 6'0", 6'2". Brad's the shortest at 5'10", and 6'1" for Trevor. So. All right, we're going to take a quick break for commercial. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. We're switched sides out here in this constellation bracket. We got a 8-7 over here for Brad and Trevor.
Oh.
No, not. You're not the right server. Sorry,
Ooh.
inadvertently, I did not mean to tell him that he was the wrong server.
I had to double check there. They almost had the wrong server, but they corrected it before they played, so.
You told me where you had to be at 8, brother. 8-7-2.
All right, 8-7, and we have Trevor serving, and we've got Chad Williams receiving.
Little dink battle here. Statistically, the first person to speed with the ball typically loses the point, and that seemed to be the case there.
I hadn't heard that. That's good to know. Trevor almost couldn't get his arm out of the way on that one.
Yeah, that was a home run.
Oh, it got him on the hand.
Ooh.
I think that's cool to Trevor to say, hey, it did hit me.
Yeah.
So.
I think a lot of these upper level players are pretty good about, calling their own kitchen.
I mean,
like that.
I did not see that, so.
Yeah. Ooh, great defense. We're back at it.
I like the recovery that Brad had in there too. As Trevor got out of the way a little bit.
Yeah. That middle, again, it seems like the middle is the spot to hit in this match today.
9-8-1.
Up 1 on the first server.
Ooh.
And there it was again, they sped it up over here, and they ended up not getting the rally out of it.
Ooh, that's
Great,
nice.
great finish there by Trevor.
Second server here.
10-8-2.
Right on the foot.
Yep, Adam got a little net love there, but we had Brad putting it away.
8-10-1. Point.
Brad serving, Adam receiving.
Just shy, just shy. You know, when it gets windy, I feel like the hardest shot to hit is that drop because it's the feel that you usually have starts to get affected. It's a slow, soft ball.
Yeah.
Has plenty of time to catch some wind.
That's why we have you out here, because you know these things. Oh,
shoot.
Brad just could not pull that one over the top of the net.
Sometimes that can be a big momentum swing, too, when you have a ball that should be put away and you miss it. Now we're at side out and got a chance to up their lead.
So what were they saying there?
They called the ball out. So they're in a little tiff because the ball was out, but it was the wrong receiver, I think, was the problem.
It looks like they're going to...
They're going to the tournament director, maybe. All right, looks like they got it figured out here, maybe. What about the volunteer refs? We got to give it up for the volunteer refs out
they're
here.
doing a great job. I mean, they're doing the best they can.
Yeah.
You know, they got a few little gimmies for them over there
Yeah.
from some of the sponsors, but it's not like they're getting paid anything to do a match out here. So
It's just nice to have refs. Oh, that was a great hit. Ooh, that little speed up, it paid off. Ball was out.
11-9-2.
Feels like the wind is kicking up a little bit more.
just a little bit there.
Ooh.
And then Trevor gets it back to Adam, and
It's a nice ball right to the feet. So effective. When it's at your toes, the only way for the ball to go is up.
9-11-1.
and again right at his feet.
Yeah.
So
Trevor's on a roll here. Got a little
Trevor
momentum.
likes hitting those feet shots.
Yeah. Great use of a timeout. Trevor's on a
Yep.
roll.
Timeout called. We'll be right back. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. we create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you about that after.
Yep.
That's 10-11, our score. Tight match, playing to 15 on the loser side of things here. Shouldn't say loser. Nobody's a loser.
Consolation.
Consolation. Thank you.
Come on now. Ooh. It's so tough sometimes to get those hand battles. To know when to duck and dodge when the next one's flying out, you know?
Yeah.
That was a great use of that right there.
And sometimes you just got the momentum going. You're just in a rhythm, but being able to pull out of that at the right time is not easily learned.
No. Oh, great spot. Trevor's rolling now.
They're a little more pumped up than they have been thus far.
Yeah,
So
we're seeing some energy out of Trevor right now.
that one was more than a little bit high.
I think that is a smart move, though. When someone has a lot of energy and momentum, you know, try going the other way.
12-11-2.
Oh, that's such a nice put away.
The
He was
net
sitting
just
on that forehand there.
net just kind of helped out on that one.
13-11-2.
2-point edge right now.
Ooh.
Stays 2 points.
Side out.
Adam serving to Trevor.
Ooh, just long.
Great move there by Brad to realize that, hey, that one's going out.
11-13.
Adam and Chad need one here to kind of, there they got
Ooh,
it.
That's so nice. Low drive. We had Trevor kind of trying to overplay a little bit there.
12-13-2.
Keeping it close. That's what we like.
Ooh, good D, good D. Oh.
Side out on that one, so. They're psyching each other up over there, Chad and Brad. 2 points. Come on, let's go. Need to focus on, make sure this one gets to be a point.
Just long.
That's one of them.
Yep. Great use of a timeout.
And timeout at a great time, like you said. We'll be right back here with BI Sports Media.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I
Trevor
Match point right here.
looking to win it with this serve.
Oh, and a whiff, and it's out. That's some way to get a point.
Adam thought he's going, I'm going to put that one right back at him.
We love it. He's loving it.
14-12, 2.
So Brad with the serve, and
Trevor with
Trevor's
the out ball. Sometimes it's hard, you know, when you're at the last point, it's like you feel like you have to win it right here. And it feels like almost a little too much pressure. Overplay it a bit. Ooh.
second serve on the other one. Chad and Adam trying to
It's like you hate to give the
stay
ball
alive.
back here, yeah. You got to at least get one right here. Let's go.
Need something for some momentum to come. All right in the middle. You know, who's going to get it? And it just, that sends the ball back over to Brad and Trevor.
14-12, 1.
All right, we got another match point right here. That's
And
it.
that did it. So
Trevor and Brad with the win. Maybe I have to put that glove on.
You might have to. if we see you coming around here with the glove, we'll know.
Yeah, you'll know. I'm taking a page out of Brad Draper's book.
All right, congratulations to them. Good luck to them the rest of the tournament. And we're going to step away here real quick, and then we'll be back for another match coming up here in just a few minutes.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, we're back with you. I'm Johnny, and we still have Allie here with us.
Hey, hey.
Welcome, Allie. And so this is going to be, and you know all four of these players.
Yes, very well.
So this is going to be fun. So I promise you I won't ask you for their weaknesses, but I will ask you about their strengths. How about that?
For
we
sure.
can stay positive.
Yeah.
So it's our understanding that this is to lead into a medal game.
Yep, pre-medal match.
So this will be fun. So we'll see which side of the court each of them take, but we got Brenna Murray and Allie Manley, who we had earlier today. And then we have Ella and Liz Boydston, a mom and daughter, Tam.
Yep, big pickleball family.
Yeah, I've had a few of the Boydstons on here. So Liz is a former D1 softball player, a BYU Cougar. You know, that's tough. I'm an avid Ute. Stay-at-home mom, pickleball coach. Her daughter's 18 years old, soda shop manager, and home baker.
Yeah, I've actually had one of Ella's cakes. She donated it for a pickleball event we were doing down there, and I won it.
Oh, was that right?
Yeah.
How was it? Give a shout out.
It was great. If you need a cake, go to Ella.
And
hook it up.
And so they live in Provo right now. Ella was from Fresno.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is a 5.0 level match. So we have Brenna and Allie here serving.
Yep, Allie to start.
Comes up just short. You only get one serve to start the game, so on over to the Boydstons.
Something that I think you'll see a lot of is Allie and Brenna have amazing hands. There's always one more ball coming back at you. So I think these girls will try and slow the ball down a little bit. Ooh, love a little net love there.
You know, and you never apologize for a win, right? Even if it wasn't
No.
planned.
I always like to ask if they've been practicing it.
Because it happens against you as much as it happens for you.
For sure.
Second serve. Well, and Brenna's played a lot of sports, and I don't care what the sport, it helps in every sport, just experience.
Ooh.
Came up just short. So going back to the Boydstons, so what would you say the strength of Ella would be?
Ella is a phenomenal right. I would say she's one of the best rights in the game. She has this great backhand speed up that you don't expect it to come at you with as much power, but she will. If you give her anything, even a little high, she's going to take that thing right at you, and it's really hard to combat.
Brenna with a swing and a miss. And how about Liz? What would her strength be?
Liz is pretty steady. If you keep going pretty wide to Liz on that outside backhand on the left, she'll start pulling you really wide. Yeah, so as you can see, Brenna gets a lot of balls back. They're just going to keep it rolling here. But Liz is really good. She'll start pulling you wide on those angles. So I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see an ATP out of Brenna today.
So Brenna, we mentioned earlier, from St. David, Arizona, and Allie from Palo Alto, California. I'm guessing they live here locally now, though.
Yeah, everyone here is down in Provo these days, but the fun thing about Allie is her dad is actually Jason Peary, who plays senior pro. So big pickleball family as well over there.
Second serve over to Brenna. Side out. When you decide who serves first and second, what's the strategy there? What are you looking for? Because I've heard the referees ask who's going to serve first.
Yeah.
Does it matter?
I mean, personally, I like to start on the left. The left is my strongest spot. So
Okay.
I usually like to have us in the strongest position possible. So it's less about who's hitting that first serve and more about who's in the, are we in the strong position for us. Ooh, it's an uncommon miss from Brenna there.
4-1, so Ella and Liz have a little bit of a lead here.
Here we see Liz in that backhand dink. Ooh.
Sails wide. 5-1. If this goes much further, you would expect a timeout. They can avoid that. Looking at the paddle like, what happened?
Yeah.
Side out, so coming back over to the Boydstons.
You'll notice very rarely does Liz ever play right and does Ella ever play left. They pretty much stay the same the whole time. Definitely a strong stack they practice often.
Uh-huh. You know, it's interesting that Liz, who's the mother, has been playing for 2 years, and Ella's 1.5. They've really progressed well.
Yeah. Liz actually has another son playing 5-0 men's today. He's still in the winner's bracket over there.
Good for him. Maybe we'll have him here on center court.
Glad they caught that when they were in the wrong position, but corrected it themselves before the serve.
6-1. They're all just being really, really patient here.
That's that backhand of Ella's that she'll take and speed up right there. That's the strength.
Yeah, they're slow, and then all of a sudden she lets go. Referee has to recall his. 7-1, second serve.
Yeah, Elle has fantastic hands. Ooh. Ooh.
Good effort.
Yeah, great point. One thing I'll say about Brenna and Allie is they might be down, but you can't count them out. I've seen Brenna come back way too many times.
Now, in fact, I think in our first game, I'm trying to remember, but I think they were either down a game or down big in a game and came back.
Oh. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see a little run here. Ooh,
Yeah, she set her up for that one.
A little
Very
too high.
well.
What's interesting to me, too, is the use of a timeout, right? So we've got quite the lead over here for the Boydstons, but we're not seeing a timeout called by Allie and Brenna.
Liz is just a little bit off. Second serve. Just out.
Mm-hmm.
And they're up to 9.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm with you. I'm surprised they haven't called a timeout just to kind of break this up.
Yeah, get a little momentum shift. Pause momentum. Those hands. That's what I'm talking about.
They get the serve back. They need some points. With only 2 to go, you don't want to give Ella and Liz too many opportunities.
I think you're going to see Brenna starting to try to play a little bit bigger here. Have a reverse stack right now, which is really interesting from both partnerships.
Yeah, they've switched. What would be the reason for that? Just to break it up, or?
Yeah, potentially keep Ella across from Brenna. We're right in front of Allie. Oh. Oh. Shoot.
Good job there by Brenna. Just short.
Giving them the ball right back. That's the one thing you don't want to do is keep giving them the ball back. Too many opportunities to capitalize here.
Tried to reach out, couldn't quite get it.
Game
10,
point.
one more point.
Gonna have a second opportunity here to close it out.
Oh, and went long. So that's the end of the first game. The Boydstons really controlled that whole game.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go to a break. We'll be back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Back with you. Start of the second game. They've switched sides. I don't know that it really matters switching sides right now because the sun and the wind are not a factor.
I don't know. It looks like the sun's a little bit more in the Boydston spaces now than it was on this other side. The wind's kind of died down, though.
All right, we got Ella serving. And Brenna, or actually Allie receiving.
Oh, a little pop up there from Brenna, and Liz is able to put it away. No, we got the Boydstons out to a hot start here at 4-0. There we go. I was going to say, at what point do we think we're going to hear a timeout?
All right, we'll be back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it.
Well, you get 2 per game here. So.
Yeah, can't take them with you.
Yeah.
And the timeout did well.
Yeah. Fall back. We got Allie serving.
There we go. Saving you guys time. That's what we're here for.
We like it. We like it.
Second serve.
And Liz takes care of business. Second serve. Going on over to Brenna. Are you playing today, Allie?
I already played.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So we actually lost our match to the Boydstons today, 11-8, 11-9.
Yep.
Ooh, just shy.
Okay. Okay.
Now the wind is picking up, so that'll change some of the dynamics here.
Yeah, Liz went for her drive there.
Yeah, that's perfect. No worries.
Okay, so Tori's over there, got it?
Yeah.
Okay, good, thanks.
Thank you. See you later.
Great put away by Allie.
It's always nice when you hit a good shot that you get to go serve.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of reward.
It's a little gift, if you will. Oh, yeah, that big forehand by Brenna. Oh. They don't capitalize.
Well, the Boydstons are able to return it and win that one. All right, Brianna serving. 0-4.
The Boydstons up on the line. Allie and Brenna playing more defense.
That's tough,
make
especially
it.
when you're from behind. Yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, it's
hard to get that reset to drop short enough to get up to that line and then take over. It's a tough place to be. Yeah, that wind is definitely picking up now.
this whole weekend. The wind has been picking up in the afternoon.
Mm.
Do you find that some players are better in the wind than others?
Yeah, I feel like drivers are a little bit more effective in the wind.
Okay.
I feel like when you're trying to drop that ball and it's windy, it's soft, it's slow, takes some feel, and the wind can kind of affect that.
Now, it's a little bit of a crosswind right now. It's not strong, but just enough maybe.
Oh, shoot. Liz gave him a little off-pace ball there, a little higher.
So they take
It's
another
tough.
timeout, and so we'll be back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
It's 8-0, second serve. Clearly the Boydstons have taken control of this game, and not only that, the match. Now Brenna's getting a little bit frustrated with herself.
Great dig by Liz there. Yeah, some frustration for sure from Brenna there. Got match point.
Not very often you see a shutout. Well, that's what we just got.
Match ball game.
Congratulations to Ella and Liz as they move on. And Brenna and Allie will have to come back through the consolation bracket.
Yep, that's their first loss of the day, so we'll see what happes.
Yeah, Allie, thank you so much for joining us.
Of course.
It's a huge benefit to us. Thank you so much.
Of course,
We
anytime.
will wait for the next match, and you're watching Beehive Sports Media.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
We explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Testing.
All right, our next match is going to be between Josh Diaz and Brennan Adamson. They come to us from Utah County. We'll get into that in a little bit. And they're going up against Chris Williams and Nick Vanderwerf. And we had them earlier today. Today announcing with me is Jason. Jason, welcome.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
And Jason knows these guys fairly well, so it's kind of fun to have him be able to commentate. None of these teams have lost yet, so we're still in the winner's bracket.
That's right, winner's bracket semifinal.
And so tell us, you know Chris pretty well. Chris has the white and blue hat on here. It's not the all blue that Nick has, but kind of a tan shirt. Tell us about Chris and his strengths.
So Chris is very consistent. He's a great competitor. Chris and I were teammates in the Sundance League that just finished, and he was one of the top players in the league. And he's just a very consistent player. Good with his drops, good with his dinks. He's a good competitor. He's got good hands, and he's a hard guy to beat.
Okay, and then you know Brennan pretty well.
Well, I know Josh better than Brennan.
Oh, okay, Josh.
But Brennan is up and coming, just playing better and better and better each month. Just keeps getting good results in tournaments, and it's just one of those, really solid Utah County players that's making a mark.
Yeah, and Josh is in the gray shorts. He's 6'2". He's tough to miss.
Yeah, Josh is a big, tall, long player. Very good, has lots of power. Comes from a tennis background. Really solid dinks. You'll see a lot of really strong cut backhand dinks when he's on the left side, and good at applying pressure.
We'll give a shout out to Josh. He's married. We'll give a shout out to his two kids. He has a girl, Gracie, and a boy, Everett. So. He, like you said, he played 15 years of tennis. It's 100% pickleball now.
Yeah. Once you make that conversion, it's hard to go back.
And he's a front-end web developer. if he's not playing pickle, then he's playing with his kids, and what a great thing. It's all about family, and it seems like as I watch all of these games, the support from family is incredible.
Yeah. It's very, very much a social thing, very much a family thing. Josh is, a long-time fixture in the pickleball community here, and very experienced. So we'll see how that comes to play. One thing about this matchup that's kind of interesting is that Chris and Nick have actually played a lot together. My partner and I played Chris and Nick last year in Best of Utah. They play a lot of tournaments together, so very, very familiar with one another. So, I think Josh has probably got the most pickleball experience, but Chris is also a longtime competitor, a college athlete, and he and Nick have played together a lot. So, if it comes down to the stretch, it'll be interesting to see who competes the best, because these are going to be two very strong teams.
Yeah, you mentioned Chris as being a college athlete. He played tennis at Weber State.
That's right.
So looks like we're going to get going here pretty soon, and I look forward to a good match. It's 5.0 skill level.
Yep.
And starting off the serve looks to be Nick. At least he's the one holding the ball.
Yeah, I think that's the case. Team's talking through strategy here, getting their last minute licks in. Josh and Brennan might want to put on some white shirts. It's getting to be hot, hotter by the minute. They're both wearing black, and looks like they're ready to go.
All right, here we go. Brennan comes up just short point. It's always nice to get a point when you start the game. You just get the one serve as opposed to two, so it's nice to get points.
That's right. Great hands by Chris Williams there. You'll notice Josh Diaz returned that serve. He has a really good cut backhand serve that's very strong.
Put a little top spin on that, and from Brennan.
Boys caught in no man's land a little bit. Brendan made him pay.
All right, first serve. Down two.
I think when you've been sitting for a little while waiting for your match, easy to have the first few points result in, easy net returns into the net. You see that all the time.
Yeah, no amount of warm-up really, it doesn't simulate game speed at all.
This is where both Josh and Chris are really good on the left side, doing these nice hands battle. Chris is very strong in those situations.
All right, serve over to Josh. All tied up at two.
It's a great pickup by Chris.
Another one.
And just floated it just a little bit, just enough for Josh to flick it and take control of the point. But I think we're going to see a fair amount of that. Both of those guys on the left hitting a lot of good dinks.
Both teams up to the line. Josh couldn't get it to sneak it over. Side out.
2-3-1.
Josh's length, he's leaning across, and by the time his arm, he's only about a foot or two away from the net.
Yeah, Nick had some nice resets, but hard to do that over and over and over again when they keep putting it at your feet. Nice backhand drive by Chris Williams. He's very comfortable on both sides, forehand and backhand, driving it or dinking it. Just a very complete player.
All tied up at 3, second serve.
Just long. Chris out caught in no man's land a little bit there. Brendan hit just a beautiful top spin roller right at his feet. Tough one to pick up.
Went long. Josh will serve again. All tied up at 4. Once again, this is a best of 3 games to 11.
5.0 men's semifinal. Again, it's double elimination, so these are the 2 of the last 4 teams left who are unbeaten, but still several more teams fighting it out on the backdrop.
Good job there by Brennan to put her away. Both Brennan and Josh come from Utah County. Brennan from Orem and Josh from next door in Linden. Chris and Nick come from Weaver County. Or at least I think Roy's in Weaver County, not Davis.
Brennan's got some ping pong experience too. You're seeing that with the nice snappy finishes.
4-5-1.
Says he's an ex-ping pong player, so they call that.
I think they called it good. I think it just got the line.
4-5-2.
It's hard to see from here whether that thing's in
Ooh.
and out.
Just ticked the net. Chris Williams backhanded drive. That's an impossible one to pick up.
5-5-2.
I don't know if that ball skipped or hit something, but just died on Josh's paddle right there.
So Chris and Nick have retaken the lead.
Side out.
Side out. Josh will be serving.
5-6-1.
5-6-1. Second serve.
Neither of these teams have hit their stride yet. I think we're going to see
5-6-2.
their best pickleball to come. Very nice compact shots by Nick, keeping every ball at their feet.
And it looked like with Nick being at the line, he had a little bit of an advantage there. They were back in the middle.
Yep.
Second serve.
Came up short. Second serve here for Chris.
6-5-2.
We mentioned Chris is a veterinarian at Urs Animal Hospital. Give a shout out to them. I don't know if you knew. You probably do. You know Chris pretty well. He has 4 kids. 3 of them triplet girls.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Unfathomable.
Sounds exhausting.
Chris hits a topspin serve again that skids, it appears, and Josh can't pick it up. These guys starting to open up a little bit of a lead here.
Side out.
5-8-1.
Josh and Brennan have a little bit of work to do to get rid of this lead. Looked like it was out, so there's a point. 6-8.
6-8-1.
Tried to go around the post.
Just wasn't there.
You have 6. 6-8-1.
Nick goes long. I believe we're at 7-8 now. 7-8-2.
7-8-2.
Wow.
Good reaction, but Josh couldn't keep it in. But you know what? They did their job. They started that service down 3. They're down now down 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a war now.
Chris goes long.
Just a great pickup by Chris, hitting all over that speed up. Puts it right down the middle. And
okay,
Josh and Brennan take a timeout. Smart move.
Okay, 9-7. We'll be back with you shortly. This is Beehive Sports Media. All right, we're back with you. I believe the score is 9-7. Chris Williams will be serving 2 more points to put this first game away. It's been competitive. It's been close, but it seems like Chris and Nick have just slightly the advantage in terms of momentum and the way things are going. Side out. Really good hit there by Brennan. So we'll start service here by Josh.
7-9-1.
Josh hitting those nice cut backhand dinks, his specialty. Just a little off the line though. Boy, beautiful dinks, Josh.
It was just a cat and mouse there game between Josh and Chris most of that time.
Ideally, Chris makes him hit a few forehands so he doesn't get too comfortable, because he's really good at that backhand.
Second serve going to Brennan.
8-9-2.
Just down 1. But we're getting close to the end.
Oh my goodness, that hit. Little mix-up.
Yeah, so what happened there, Jason?
Little mix-up on the that middle ball, and Josh kind of took a stab at it, and it ended up being the most perfect stab ever. Went over Chris and Nick's head and just caught the back of the line, and just a unfortunate for Chris and Nick.
So they've now taken the lead. This is a chance to put the game away.
Yeah. Great pickup by Nick to get the ball back. Just what the doctor ordered, 9-10-1. And this is going to be a battle today.
So you feel like you got to get at least 1. You can't give the serve back.
Yeah, ideally you go for broke, you get a couple and put the pressure back on Josh and Brennan.
And there's the 1. Well, no, that's his second serve.
Yeah.
So Chris will be serving, I believe. No, Nick is serving.
9-10-2.
Good spot, Nick, putting it right up the middle, making Josh take a step back.
10-10-2.
10-10.
Oh, great
I think
hands. Great lead by Chris. And they're on the
Right.
brink.
Nick for the win.
Really good drop.
And that's going to sail wide. That'll end the first game, winning 12-10. We will take a short break and be back with you for the second game. You are watching Beehive Sports Media.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, we're at game 2 now. Side out. Nick will be serving. They got the first game, Nick and Chris did. Josh looked like he meant it on that one.
Yeah, he's so balanced when he's doing that, and he's playing aggressively. He's amazing with those putaways.
So, Jason, Josh and Brennan lost that one, but not by a lot. I mean, it had to go 12. What adjustments did they need to make?
I could have gone either way.
So, do you not make any adjustments?
No, I don't think you change a whole lot. I think that you try to get this ball to the kitchen line and let Josh do his thing with his dinks. And I think you gotta think confidently, and you gotta have a mindset that if you get the second one, you're gonna get the third one. Very close call on that ATP. I think Josh thought he got it. The ref agreed with Chris and Nick that it was just out.
Sailed wide. Up one early. It's a good serve. So now, same question for Chris and Nick. They won, but did you see anything that may need to change at all?
You know, I think they were just very steady, and that's their game. I think that they didn't get up to the line as quickly as I thought they could have on a lot of shots, and that goes the same for Josh and Brennan as well. I think both teams got caught in no man's land a little bit, and I think they've really got to be aggressive and get up there because they're very balanced in putting balls away. When they can just hit a compact little flick, but that's hard to do from no man's land. So I think they've got to really get to the net quick. Just like that.
Side out.
I think Nick on those compact strokes is so tough, and if he's standing at that kitchen line, he's gonna be able to get more and more of those.
That puts Nick and Chris on the board, so it's 1-4.
Yeah, I think it's easy when you win the first game to let down just a tiny bit, and if one team lets down even 1% and the other team turns it up a little bit as they're fighting to stay alive, you see it all the time. A lopsided game one, not a lopsided game one, but a winning game one, and then a lopsided game two going the other way. That's going to stay in.
And to your point, they got back to the line pretty quickly.
Yeah, there we go.
They got pushed back all the way off that lob and got back quickly.
You can see where Chris was able to flick that ball. If he's back a little bit, that's not an easy put away, but he made it look easy. Yeah, that's a real nice shot.
Yeah, a good job there by Nick. So what started out to be a 4-0 lead is now 3-4.
Yeah, right back in it.
Side out. And we have Brennan serving. Brennan's married and has 2 girls, Chloe and Hallie. He's a girl dad.
Nice play. You know, when you have a lefty and a righty, there used to be this idea that there was a big advantage because you have 2 forehands in the middle, but when you have 2 forehands in the middle, sometimes it's confusing who ought to be taking it. Because when you got 2 hammers, everything looks like a nail. And in that case, Chris and Nick seemed to not hesitate at all. Nick went over and got that ball and put it away. I think while Chris is the more experienced player and you know, perhaps a slightly stronger player, I think on those kind of putaways, Nick's got some really nice putaway power that he's been showing. Ooh. Josh with just a filthy forehand freeze right there, where he just froze Chris with his shoulders and just zipped it up the middle.
And Brandon put that one away with a lot of power. Side out. Nick just whiffed.
Yeah, I think off the bounce there, I like Chris taking that ball. Like maybe if it's in the air, you know, Nick's been doing a good job putting those away, but I think off the bounce, I think you go ahead and let Chris do his thing. Well, that's a really nice hold and drop shot by Nick.
5-3. Side out. So last time Chris and Nick were able to get 3 points. We'll see what they can do here. That's always frustrating.
You don't see that too often from Chris, but just lock in for the next point, didn't matter. Really great reset.
Excellent job there by Brandon. Five 3. Josh and Brendan have served back.
And here's another one with the pin.
Josh with 3 very nice on balance short punches.
And here's another one.
I think Josh can try to pull him out wide. Nope, didn't do it.
They've got Josh and Brennan back deep.
And Brennan just hit a brilliant shot there to get him back to the kitchen line. Josh and Brennan getting fired up. They can sense that this second game is in their hands if they can finish out solid. And Chris and Nick will have something to say about that, but they're in a good spot.
Excellent job there by Brandon. I believe we're at 8-3.
Yep.
Yeah, it's getting pretty darn close.
Very nice.
Oh, Brandon's trying to get the ball back to them. Oh, Brandon puts it right in his torso.
Short return gave Brandon a chance to take control of that point, even though they're the serving team. And Nick with a nice punch at the feet to get the ball back. They've got some work to do.
I like to love to play anything.
Really nice drop by Chris. Sets up that whole point.
Awesome.
And a couple more points here, and they're right back in this game. 4-9-1.
Kurt, thank you very much.
All right, we're going to second serve now. Over to Nick. That's another point.
5-9-2.
Side out, so you kind of feel like Josh and Brandon want to put this thing away right now. Second serve.
I think this is important here. They get it to 10, they keep the pressure on Chris and Nick. If they don't get to 10 here, and Chris and Nick take over 5-9, they're feeling some momentum.
Well, because they got a couple of points last time.
Yeah. Amazing hands by Chris.
So they get the service back.
5-9-1. Chris taking over. A couple more points. Tighten the screws just a little bit.
Brandon puts it right at the feet of Chris. Second serve.
Josh gets the assist on that one. Just a real nice forehand roll. And Chris and Nick come up empty. Same situation. Important for them to get a point. Keep the pressure on here. If they do, they'll likely finish out this game.
Second serve.
Empty-handed.
Chris and Nick were able to get it back without giving up anything.
Ooh, I think Nick had an attackable one there. He's going to regret. Oh, worked out.
So one more for Nick and Chris.
6-9-1. One more point here, and everyone's going to feel it that they're knocking at the door. Really nice forehand by Brennan. He disguised that. I thought he was going to go inside out with the forehand dink. Just zipped it right at Nick.
We're on second serve. Keeping Nick back there at back line.
Nick's getting it back. Pressure bust the pipe eventually.
And we got a timeout. We'll take a quick break and be back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media. Ready, so the referee will probably just call it good. They don't always take the full minute, do they? And Brennan goes long.
That's 6 consecutive balls on the paddle of Brennan and Josh trying to get to 10 and haven't been able to do it. Ooh. Brendan chops at that one a little bit, and Nick and Chris take over, continuing to try to build some momentum. 6-9-1. A great drop by Nick.
All right, that puts him to 7. Let's see if they can continue this comeback. I forget the original. Was it 9-3?
Yep. So they're in the middle of quite the comeback. That's out. That's gone. 8-9-1. I think Josh and Brendan talking to each other, trying to keep each other cool.
Second serve.
Chris, generally as reliable as the sunrise. Misses one, he's human, folks. Leaves it up just a little bit.
Out.
Brendan with a really nice lean in and finish with the forehand.
So can Chris and Nick do it for about almost a 4th straight time to limit any points? 9-8. Goes long, second serve.
And that's
once again
9 consecutive balls on the paddle of Josh and Brennan, unable to get off of 9. Brendan with a really nice jump of the corner. Great anticipation.
All right, now Chris up. All right, side out, so they weren't able to take advantage of it. Back to Josh and Brennan for yet another time. Josh goes long.
They're returning to Josh more. He's been struggling to get those thirds down. Brendan hits just a perfect drop. Oh, and a really nice speed up by Brendan. And they get off of 9 finally.
Yeah, it's
10
been
balls.
a minute, so chance to put this to a third game. Josh called it out. Chris disagreed.
A very close return that they dispute. They call out, and it's very close.
All right, so one game apiece. We'll come back for a third and deciding game right after this. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here,
Peace. Close game.
Little fireworks between the games there. Chris questioning the final out ball that was called by Josh and Brennan.
Yeah, they were even discussing it during the break.
Yeah. Both teams going to have to move on from that and stay right here in the present, because this is going to be another battle most likely, and got no points to waste thinking about anything else. I think the ref called a kitchen call on Brennan. And Chris puts it away, stares him down.
This is where the competitor in him comes out.
Yeah.
Not that it hasn't been there the whole game, but
So good. Great hands by everyone and a short backhand punch up the middle. I think that's such a high-level skill. You'll see most players at lower levels taking these big swings, trying to put it away, and all it really matters is that you get it down. And in a short stroke enables you to get it down and to be ready for the next ball, which at a high level comes back a lot. So
4-0-2. So we'll switch sides at 6, I believe.
Yep.
And there's a little bit of a wind picking up. And Brennan gets that one to drop.
But an excellent start for Chris and Nick here. That's another perfect example. Nick just with a tiny flick downward. It wasn't hard or anything, but he just put it down, and what goes down has to come up. So just a brilliant shot.
Oh, Josh calls it out once again. I was blocked by people walking in front of us. I couldn't see.
It was out, and they all seemed to agree. It was close, but it was out. Nick tries to do just a little too much with that low ball.
2-4-2. Good reaction there by Chris. You know, that's a couple times in a row Nick has come up short. He's a little frustrated.
Josh and Brendan making their own run here. And that forehand dink of Brennan's, He's played brilliantly today, but he's chopping down on that just a little bit sometimes. And Josh and Brennan doing a great job of leaning in and punishing every high ball.
So Chris and Nick come up empty on that one, side out. I believe it's 3-4.
Very close ball.
They
Nick
called that out.
Nick calls it out, but the ref overrules him. And Josh smiles. I think it's a little, has something to do with the previous questioning of the call at the end of the second game, but.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a look at, I got you.
Another missed return.
So now Josh and Brendan have taken the lead.
That's out.
Yeah, you called that as soon as it hit his paddle.
Yeah, that's a lot of mustard to hit a ball that low, even with Josh's great topspin.
Good job there by Brennan.
And that is set up by Josh's backspin on that return, which caused a little bit of a pop-up, and Brendan, as usual, is just coming down on those really hard and putting them away. Brendan and Chris going back and forth. Josh says he wants to get in on it. And Chris puts it just a little bit high, and Brennan with just a
and he didn't hit it hard. He just put it where it needed to be.
A little backhand misdirect. Didn't have to be hard. Nice and short. That's a really nice inside out forehand by Nick.
Second serve for Brennan. One of these times Chris could get it, and there he does. Side out. Seemed like Chris had the same shot about 4 or 5 times in a row.
Yeah, and then he did a mirror image of Nick's inside out forehand. He went inside out with his forehand on the right side as a right-hander going the other direction. That's what put it away.
You don't see Chris do that too often.
No, I think they got him moving backwards a little bit. It was a little tougher shot to hit.
Second serve for Brennan. 5-4.
Stuck here at 5-4. Ooh.
I was going to sail out, but it got Nick in the body. That'll be 6-5. We'll switch sides. We'll be back with you shortly. That you're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, we're back. 6-4-2. Really good reaction by both teams. Oh, Nick comes up just short. Couldn't get it to roll on over. 7-4.
Very nice flick by Nick to the paddle side shoulder. Got the pop up. And this is going to continue to be a war, I think. It had this feel right from the get-go.
We're at 4-7, one game apiece. This third and deciding game.
In same spot. Nick flicks it right at Brendan's right shoulder. And they push it to within 2, 5-7-1. Fantastic hands by Chris.
They're getting ever closer.
6-7-1. Josh and Brendan call a timeout.
Yeah, probably wise.
Yeah, gotta break the momentum.
All right, we'll be back with you very shortly.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball.
To the wire, 7-7-1.
All right, Nick serving all tied up.
Just got 3 points in a row. Wow. Nick floated it just a little bit, but then he was ready for the counter. And did an excellent job. They still have 2 serves after getting 4 points in a row, so they're 8-7-1.
Yeah, Josh and Brendan recently took a timeout. It didn't change a thing.
Ooh, Nick stayed back just a little bit on that. Chris did not, and he puts it away.
9-7, 2 more for the match.
And same play, this time at Josh's paddle side shoulder, and they are on the brink. Josh and Brendan take another
Match point, timeout. Yeah, you can't take them with you, so you might as well.
Nick takes the ball back. They're on a furious rally. 6 consecutive points. 10-7-1. And Nick hits a brilliant pickup.
And that's the match.
Wow.
Very good job there by Nick.
7 consecutive points on a single ball to finish it off. What an amazing finish by Chris and Nick.
So congratulations to Chris and Nick. They go on. They'll receive a medal of some color, right?
Yep. They the worst they can do is bronze now, and every win gets them one better color than that. So
Josh and Brennan can still come back around because it's a true double.
Yeah, that's true. They can as well. So
anyway, thank you, Jason. That was a huge help. Love your insight, and we hope to see you
Great
around.
match. Yep,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you. We'll take a break now. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All righty, we are back with you. We've got another match coming up, but I wanted to talk with Jordan a little bit. Jordan is coming to us. He's got a sponsor here. Is it REV or do you go with Rev?
Yeah, we go with Rev. So I'm one of the founders of this brand. We've been here at the tournament. Got us a little booth and just enjoying being out among a lot of awesome pickleball players today.
All righty, so you've got, in fact, we had one of the people from Rev were playing in this game. And
Yeah.
so talk to me about the Rev paddle.
Yeah. So Rev, we're a Utah-based company. We a lot of the local players here don't realize that we've got our paddles in Walmart nationwide. We were recently featured on Good Morning America's Dills and Stills just last week. So, there's a lot of pickleball paddle companies out there. My co-founder Tyler Wren is a 5-0 player. He's been playing pickleball for over a decade.
And Tyler's the one that's been playing in this.
Correct,
At least
yeah.
he played it earlier. I don't know if he's playing today.
Yeah, he's not doing men's doubles. He had some other obligations today with some family stuff going on, but he did play in the mixed doubles 5-0 on Saturday, and they won gold on the
for them.
35 plus. So, fantastic player. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Tyler has worked with a lot of his friends who are also 5-0 players, professionals that travel, and so all of our designs come with a lot of feedback from some of the top players in the sport.
Good deal. And you're based out of, you said Utah, but where at?
Yeah, so
specifically?
we're headquartered in Clearfield, so Davis County, not too far from here.
Nope, less than a half hour, or
Yeah.
about a half hour, I guess.
Yeah, about 35-minute drive from here.
How long have you been in business?
Started about 3 years ago. Tyler and I have actually worked together on some other stuff. I do a lot in the barbecue industry as well. So he's worked with me with the barbecue stuff for years, and then we started Rev Pickleball up about 3 years ago. And man, it's sure a lot of fun. We love it.
And where are the paddles manufactured?
So all of our paddles manufactured overseas in China.
Okay.
And so, but all of the design elements and everything are done right here in the States. So.
How many employees do you have?
We've got about 25 employees across the entire company. We have multiple brands, not just pickleball, and so with our 25 employees, some of them are wearing a lot of different hats.
Okay.
So, we've got about 5 dedicated people just to Rev Pickleball, and the way things are going this year, we're growing quite a bit. So hopefully we'll be expanding.
And what positions are there? Are they sales reps? Are they designers? Or?
Yeah, so designers, social media, graphic designers, warehouse and distribution team, because we do shipments to Walmart weekly. We do a lot online as well, our e-commerce and Shopify platforms. So a little bit of everything.
Could find it on Amazon?
You can, yep. It's on Amazon. It's on Walmart.com. Our website, revpickleball.com. You can find them there. And, of course, if you're in the area and you're able to stop by this tournament today, which I highly recommend, it's such a beautiful day. We've got the food trucks here. Even if you're not playing, what a fun event to come out to. But we are selling them. We've got a deal here at the tournament for some nice discounts on our paddles as well.
Okay, yeah, it's about 2 o'clock. We'll probably go to about 7 or 8 o'clock tonight. So if you're in the northern Utah area, come on down.
Yeah. Yeah, we've sold quite a few paddles today, which we love. A lot of people who really like to support local, which obviously we are very appreciative of. So, and I went to college at Utah State too. I'm an Aggie, so this is kind of a home court for me.
So where are you from?
So I live in Layton, Layton, Kaysville. Well, actually, my wife and I just moved to Kaysville recently, so I live in Davis County. Attended Utah State University. Graduated there with my bachelor's in business and marketing, but man, that was,
well, we got
14 years ago.
We've got
like
something in common and something not in common. I'm a Ute.
Oh, okay.
My degree was in finance. some similarity there.
Yeah.
And,
well, my wife is a Ute, so
okay, there you go.
I'm not. There's no hard feelings, but. Well, good stuff. Well, I'm really excited for this match. These matches have been a lot of fun to watch today.
Well, the other thing we don't have in common, I got my degree over 30 years ago. In fact, I'd have to do you'd think as a finance major I could do the math quickly, right? But I graduated in 86. It's easier to say that. I'll let everybody else do the math.
Oh, man, that was a year after I was born. So.
All righty. Over here on the serving side, we have Matt Demick and Steve. Oh, boy, should have talked to him about his pronunciation.
Yeah, Gunsler, I believe.
Okay, well, we'll go with it. So Steve is in the red hat, and Matt is in the white hat. They're serving. And receiving, Jared has the visor on, but he's also in the white shirt, and he's serving right now. And his partner is Kurt Clarkson.
All right, Jared with the serve on this one. All right, here's Kurt on the serve. Ooh. Ooh, very, very good placement. Very good placement on that one. Steve hit that close to the center line. Kurt not quite able to get to that. So we got Matt serving now.
I don't think we mentioned that this is a 5.0 skill level game. Going over to second serve with Steve serving.
Going deep on the serve. Bringing it in for a finesse game pretty quickly.
So some of these come from your area. Jared's from Bountiful, Kurt's from Ogden. You split the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I play a lot in Kaysville, a Bountiful area, so.
Then on the other side, we got Matt and Shane from Salt Lake County, Cottonwood Heights, and Riverton.
Ooh, a lot of underspin on that, a lot of backspin. Kept that really low. Kurt just was not able to get to that. Man, that was from our vantage point too. That hit the court and that just stayed low. Yeah. I mean, it just possible for Kurt to get to.
All right, we have Matt Dimmick serving. He teaches at Club Pickleball USA.
Yeah, I really like his serve a lot. Never watched him play before today. A lot of power, a lot of action on his serve though.
Very much into sports. He skis, plays softball, bowls, cornhole. That's the first cornhole reference I've had all weekend.
Oh, unable to get it up and over.
.202.
Ooh. Not quite able to get that one over either. They're transitioning very quickly from a backcourt game to the short finesse game, or at least they're trying to.
And Jared serving loves hunting, fishing, and pickleball. He's been married for 30-plus years.
Yeah, I hope pickleball's on the list, right? You're a 5-0 player. You're a pretty avid pickleball player.
Good exchange there.
Yep, great little volley there. They get them on the center line. Those center line shots are always tough. Communication, a key part of the game, and you hit down that center line, and that's when communication is key. Strong serve, unable to make that return.
You know, Jared says that he's been married 30-plus. My question for him would be, is that because you can't remember his 30-something, or you just don't want to let everybody know? He does have 2 kids, or 3 kids and 2 grandkids. Got to get that out there. Shout out to the grandkids.
Yeah, good for him. 30-plus, I like that. Details don't matter, right?
No, they do. They do. I've got 37.
37. That's impressive.
Going
Congratulations.
strong.
My wife and I are celebrating our 12th this year, so.
Yeah, I guess I should say 36. It'll be 37 in July. We shouldn't count them before. Hopefully she'll still like me. I've been gone all weekend. Maybe that's what keeps us going, is I'm never there.
So one thing I've noticed about Matt's serve, in his serving routine, he really throws that ball back quite a bit. You see a lot of pickleball players that throw that ball forward before they hit it. He throws it back. It's really interesting to watch.
I'll pay attention to this one.
So he's really hitting it to his side.
Yeah, he drops it and back a little bit, doesn't he?
Both teams struggling with the kitchen game right now a little bit. We're seeing a lot of side outs right now. Oh. Fun little exchange right there.
I think they said 3-4-1. I'm struggling to hear the referee.
Ooh, just outside. Going for a sideline shot on that one. All right, we've got Jared serving. 3-4-2 is what I heard.
Yep.
A lot of action on that return.
And that was going to head out, but Steve went for it. Now he's talking to himself.
It's one of those that he wished he had back, I'm sure.
Well, and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit.
It is.
Nice job there by Jared.
Center line shot.
So, Jordan, you're here representing your company, Rev. Do you sponsor any of the players? Or still pretty new to the company to be doing that?
Yeah, we're pretty new. We've been in discussions with some pro players. Our big focus is, you can look at our paddles. Our price points are considerably lower, but really we design our paddles to be just as impressive, just as phenomenal, just as amazing paddles as the $200+ paddles. But our top paddle right here is $100. So we've been hesitant to go down that road because we do want to try and keep our pricing much lower. We're trying to get as many people into the game as possible. All of our paddles are USAP approved for tournament play. We're just trying to get everybody to be able to compete on the same level without having to spend $250 on a paddle. So
Kurt and Jared are stuck on that back line for quite a while now.
Ooh. They kept them back there, those deep shots. That was
with the growth of this sport, having a price point where it needs to be, a lot of people coming in.
Yeah. And it's been so fun in Utah particularly. I mean, it's, you're getting these cities that are setting up 14, 16 courts on a regular basis now. A lot of fun.
Well, they looked to Brigham City and seen what it's done here, right? Mm-hmm. We got 24.
Yeah, 24 courts here. And such a beautiful venue. The mountains in the background. Just an amazing venue. Ooh, going for that sideline shot. I couldn't tell. There were people in the way. Did he get that?
They called it a point.
All right.
6-7-1. Pretty tight game.
Both teams able to bring it in. Going for the
Good lob.
lob.
Stayed in.
They got to it. Really close to the baseline on that lob. Very impressive again.
Good job there by Jared.
Yeah, Jared's great at going right down the middle. It's always one of my favorite shots, low and in the middle. Hit it at their feet, confuse them on who's going to take that ball. Jared's had several of those.
Yeah. He's the owner of a small car lot. That's pretty interesting.
Oh, good for him. I'm all about small business. Oh, right. Sideline shot with Jared right there. His placement has been on these last couple games.
Now we have Kurt serving. He says he has a slight addiction to disc golf.
I've got a lot of pickleball friends who play disc golf as well. And I don't know what it is. They like those sports are just a little bit newer, different.
And we have a break in the game. We'll go to a sponsor and be right back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
All right, we're back.
10 seconds. You are 6.
Again, I'm Johnny. I've got Jordan here from Rev. It's a small company here in Utah selling pickleball paddles, amongst other things.
We're a small company. We've got about 25 employees. We own a few brands. I do a lot in the barbecue industry. I'm a retailer here. And I own a couple of barbecue shop stores.
Okay.
Pickleball is
You're not the right server.
Hey! You can't do that. Fuck!
On the turnover.
I'm kidding.
That's a point.
I played with you. I'm kidding. I promise.
All
Matt and the referee having a little bit of fun there.
If it's not on the turn, Matt, I probably don't do it. All right, we're back.
All right, we
We're
got
at
Kurt on the serve here.
8-6-1.
Nice underspin on that return.
Point.
Yeah, Matt's getting a little frustrated with himself on that one.
9-6-1.
9-6-1, and I believe this is a game to 15.
Right on the sideline.
Second.
Second serve.
Hear that, Sheriff?
All right, Jared the lefty there. Little high on that backhand from Jared. Attacking the net very strongly. I like the idea. I like the approach, but unfortunately gets into the net on that one.
We have Steve serving. Shout out to his wife Lori, his children Axel, Reagan, Lola, Kennedy, and Ryan. Holy smokes, that guy's busy.
Oh, Steve wishing he had that one back again, top of the net.
Here we go.
9-2.
Matt serving. A little bit long.
A little bit long.
Slide out.
Going for that deep serve.
Slide out, and we'll have Kurt serving.
9-6-1.
He works for Rocky Mountain Power and Collection, so you don't want to get to know him at work.
Point.
Steve comes just short.
10-6-1.
10-6.
Second server.
All right.
Second serve.
10-6.
Yeah, Matt and Steve don't want them to get too big of a lead.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. So Steve kind of goes in like a soft shot, like they're going to bring it in, play a kitchen game. And then Matt on that net hit goes strong and deep. Threw him off.
Second server.
Good hit by Kurt on that one, right at his feet. The hardest ones to get.
6-10-2.
Matt was unable to dig that one out.
Slide out.
Steve with a good first shot, came up short on the second.
Yeah, that first one, man, that just dropped right over the net, just
10-6-1.
barely.
Jared serves.
Yeah, short serve on that one from Jared. Little bit high on some of these.
Got him back
See
on
if
that
Steve
back
can
line.
take advantage. Nice volley right here. Ooh.
They called it out.
Yep, I think that was a little bit long. Man, they had him back where they wanted him, just unable to take advantage that time.
Yeah. They couldn't get that drop to be able to get up to the kitchen line.
Second server then. Second server.
Okay, so we're on second server now. A little bit of confusion there. That was really close to the line. I'm not sure if that was part of the confusion.
Well, and I've noticed we can't tell from our angle.
Yeah, it is really hard.
They're
sitting
more
right
on
here
top of
on
it so
the-
they can see down below. Good exchange here.
Nice ball. Oh my gosh. Amazing keeping that alive. Oh, a lot of fun on that one. Man, very impressive Kurt was able to get to a lot of those and keep that alive. Yeah. Excellent attack though from Steve Matt.
10-1.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to hit that harder.
Second serve.
Second serve.
inside out. Went into the net on that one. Really awesome point right there. Okay, we got an ace on that one.
Timeout receivers versus.
We're going to take a timeout.
We'll be back right in just about 30 seconds or so.
It's Pickleball.
All right, we've got Jared serving now.
12-7-1.
We're at 12-7-1.
12-7, going to 15.
Ooh. With the hop over the kitchen, Jared was ready to pounce on that one. He was excited.
Two more.
All right, we're on second server now. Great job by Matt to get to that one. That was a middle of the body shot. A lot of underspin on the return by Matt.
Oh, put it right at the chest of Steve.
Yeah, unable to get to that one. Couldn't tell if Steve was trying to jump out of the way, thinking that was going to go long or not, but
Steve coming just short.
Yep, and that's going to be it.
All right, that's the game. Congratulations. Let's see. We had Jared and who won that? Jared and Kurt?
Yep, Jared and Kurt were able to pull that one off from Matt and Steve.
Continue on through the consolation bracket, and that'll, I think, do it for Matt and Steve. So we're going to take a break until our next match. We'll be back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
If Kimberly and Cheyenne win, then we play 1-15.
So if we win, we play another game 1-15.
Correct. Because it's a double elimination tournament, not lost games. And so they would have to lose twice in order to.
That's so much. Okay. Should be fun.
Cheyenne 1 or 2. It is a 2.
Yeah. All right, we're back here again with Jordan. And
Do you want to? Let me see who wants to.
so we've got a 4-5 women's 8-34 match going on right now.
Yeah, we've got Kim and Cheyenne are in the white tank tops. And then patriotic team here, we've got Jamie and Carly as well. Really excited to see what they're able to do.
So we're going to start things off here with Kim Nugro serving.
Serving 0-2 is going to be Kim. Says that she loves pickleball and food. She's an executive assistant, classic air medical. She loves the water and wake surfing. I'm a huge fan of wake surfing as well. That's awesome. And man, we're going to have some good water this year with that winter we had.
Absolutely.
Ooh, Cheyenne with an awesome hit.
0-2.
Jamie was unable to get to that one. All right, we got a little dink game going right here. Cross court, up high.
Side out.
They have a football on there?
That must have been a football. I didn't hear that or catch that.
I didn't either, so I was just wondering.
Okay. Awesome hit from Jamie. Or excuse me, that was Carly.
1-1-1.
All right, Jamie on the serve, 1-1-1. Ooh. Jamie hit that one a little too high, and Kim was able to take advantage of that.
1-1.
Strong hit. I like it. Excellent point from Carly right there. She brought the game in, had an awesome dink.
2-1-2.
Kim hit that a little high, and she was able to take advantage. Too high.
Yeah, that one was high again. Back
Oh,
and
but they're
way
able
up.
to keep it alive. Good for them. Bringing it back in. Oh, wow. What a great point for them. There's a couple of those high ones that
3-1.
Kim and Cheyenne were just not quite able to take advantage of. Into the net from Carly. We got side out.
1-3-1.
Serving 1-3-1 is Cheyenne.
Serve.
Trying to bring it in for a small game there. Just a little bit short on that one.
1-3-2.
Now, Jordan, did you hear if this is the game to 15 or?
You know, I didn't. Wasn't paying attention to that. We were too chatty between matches. Wow, that was a fun little volley. Cheyenne able to hit the angle on that one and get that.
That was a great hit there by Cheyenne.
2-3-2.
Wow, right in the corner from Kim. Fantastic serve. Good power. Ooh, just out.
The net gave that extra bounce to kick it out. I mean, other than that, it was in a perfect spot.
Yeah.
Really hard to get to.
Carly did a fantastic job keeping that one alive. Sometimes that's all you can do, right? Just keep it in the court and let the other people make the mistake.
Second serve.
So Cheyenne doing a really good job of hitting at Carly's feet on that one. Carly didn't quite get the angle on that to get it over the net. Jamie with the serve. Trying to go for a lob on that one from Jamie.
Backed him up
back
good.
to a lob, but not quite deep enough. Let's see if they can keep him back now. They're trying to bring it in. Cheyenne trying to bring it in. Wonderful job.
Great shot there by Jamie to kick that back.
Yeah.
So,
man, you can see Cheyenne trying to bring that in, get to the kitchen. Jamie doing those hard, strong, deep hits, keeping them back, and was able to get that. We're at 4-2-2 now. Ooh, right on the back line there.
Just opposite from the last possession.
Oh, though, you know, those are so hard, those deflection shots, because you're just so hard to read. You've got half the time to react.
Exactly.
2-4-1.
But Kim and Cheyenne did a great job on that last point, keeping Jamie and Carly in the backcourt. That serve was a little bit long. Second server now.
2-4-2.
See what Cheyenne has.
So did you sell a net to Johnny by chance?
No.
Or not a net, but a paddle?
A paddle? You know, not that I know of. You know, I haven't been here the whole day. Tyler was selling some paddles earlier. Maybe. We've sold quite a few paddles. We've really, the local support has been awesome here. So much fun. Trying to go for a lob on that, but not quite deep enough. That's the second time that's happened. Ooh. Good angle.
Point.
Carly unable to get to that. So Cheyenne still serving after that point. In. Yep.
Yeah, a little duck right there by Jamie, you know, thinking it's going to go out, but it was going out, but it was descending as it was going past her head. So.
Yeah, and the wind is playing a little bit more of a factor here today. You and I are getting a little bit of a headwind, which would mean a side wind for some of these players.
Side out.
Carly very aggressive on that. Cheyenne unable to react, hit straight to her body. We got Jamie on the serve. Nice hit. They can bring it in on that one. Ooh, good reaction. Oh, I really like that. Jamie got sucked to the side there. Carly did a fantastic job playing the full court to keep that ball alive. Ooh, unable to do it right there, though. A little bit short on that fun little volley. All right, we're at 4-5-2 with Carly at serve. Ooh, right at the feet again.
Nice shot there by Kim.
Out. Very, very perfect placement. Okay, we've got Cheyenne on the serve now. Ooh, excellent job by Kim bringing that one in. Trying to lob it. Just put it right there for them to take advantage.
I think that was Carly that hit that. I wasn't sure. They was both swinging.
Yeah, they
at
both
it.
swung at that one. You know, and that's a, you know, maybe they intended that. You never know where the ball's going to go if they're both swinging at it. So.
That was high, but not deep enough.
Ooh,
nice dig
good
there by
job, good
Carly.
job. Yep. This is a lot of fun right here. Oh my gosh, I'm loving this. Oh, she did. She hit that one a little high. Cheyenne wanted to take advantage of that so bad.
Yeah, she said, "I got this right here," and all of a sudden just missed.
That was a really fun transaction right there. I enjoyed watching that one.
4-5-1.
All right, we're at 4-5-1 with Jamie's serve here. Cheyenne on the return.
Second serve.
Carly just, I think Carly just wanted to serve.
Yeah. It was a strong hit, just hitting the top of the net. A lot of overspin on Carly's serve right there. Ooh.
Just barely out.
Good eye by Kim. I think if that were me, I probably would have gone for that. But Kim, wiser than myself, was able to duck below that, hit that side out. Wow, strong by Kim. Great double backhand hit on that.
6-4-1.
That game right there. We're at 6-4-1.
Nice rally
Kim
there.
Doing
and
very, very good, yep.
Kim came out on top.
7-4-1. Point.
Wow, Kim is on fire right now, doing fantastic. Strong double backhand. She's been able to catch people off guard with that several times. Cheyenne with a deep serve. Just out, going for a sideline shot there from Cheyenne, so we're on second server. Let's see what Kim has here. Deep by Kim. Good job.
Jamie just kind of kept pounding it there. Cheyenne backing him up, and just.
Cheyenne did a good job getting it back over the net, but it was a little too high, and Jamie took advantage.
4-8-1. Second serve.
Just wide on that shot, so we're on second server now.
4-8-2.
4-8-2. Carly with the serve. A lot of top spin again.
Lobs
Just
out.
long. You know, it's interesting. Kim with that double-handed backhand, she almost seems to prefer that to the forehand, though.
5-8-2.
I noticed that's naturally where she tends to go. Ooh, just wide on that one from Cheyenne.
Yeah, you can hear the reactions from the players out there, and it's they tell the story.
Yeah, well, it's Memorial Day too. We've got some awesome family here supporting these players. It's fun to hear the background noise too, so to speak. Look at that double hand. Her reaction with that double-handed backhand. Oh, and then she's able to do a strong forehand. And oh my gosh, what an awesome job!
That was
Jamie
a
and Carly
great
keeping that
battle
alive.
right there. That just came out in favor of Jamie and Carly.
Such a fun point right there.
7-8-2.
And a close match going on.
7-8-2.
Point.
Mistake from Kim there on that return.
8-8-2.
We're all tied up. Oh, I bet you Carly wants that one back.
Absolutely. She saw the opportunity and just barely missed.
I like the idea. She was coming from the backcourt, moving up to the kitchen, had some momentum into that hit. Just a little short. All right. We got Cheyenne with the serve here. Ooh, so close. Top of the net.
8-8-1.
You know, that's what I love about this sport, though. We're watching some, you know, we've seen a lot of great 5-0 matches today. These 4-5 matches, in my opinion, just as fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the reasons I think the sport has become so popular so quickly is regardless of your skill level, athleticism, you can come out to these competitions, and these competitions are popping up everywhere. Great job by Cheyenne going to the sideline shot there.
Yeah, they kept putting that ball up, but they didn't get high enough and far enough to get over their heads and back them up any.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst thing you want to do is to lob it into that no man's land. You either want to get it into the kitchen, you want to lob it over. A little high on that. Oh.
Side out.
Good reaction by Jamie, but unfortunately hitting that one out of bounds.
So another question for your Rev pickleball paddles. What's the future in those? Where do you want this to go?
Well, like I said, our focus is on making premier paddles at affordable prices. And we've got 3 new paddles in development right now. Our Aria has been a very, very, very popular paddle. It's an elongated design, extended handle. Players like Kim here that like the double backhand really like that extra handle. We have done so well with that paddle. We're creating a pro version of that paddle. We're very excited about. Hopefully we'll be announcing that here in the next few months. We've got 2 paddles going to be in Walmart this year, which we're very excited about. Walmart has been fantastic to work with, awesome supporter.
992.
And our mission, trying to get this sport to grow as much as possible by having awesome paddles at very, very high value prices. Just aligns so well with what Walmart does every day. So.
Well, good. So where do you see Rev in, let's say, 5 years from now?
You know, we've got some awesome momentum right now. We're going to keep growing, keep expanding our product line. We want to sponsor more tournaments, do things like that. We've got an incredible ball as well. We hope to get some ball sponsors at some of these tournaments. Man, we're just enjoying the ride right now, and I just hope it keeps going in the direction it is. But Tyler's done such a phenomenal job. Ooh, strong hit by Kim.
Yeah.
Again, that double backhand, right?
Yep.
She is powerful with that and does a fantastic job. We've been talking with a lot of pro players, and we might get some sponsorships. We'll see. We're trying to work with some of our pro players to do some sponsorships that are somewhat affordable because we do want to keep prices on our paddles down. But, I mean, some of these top high-end players, I mean, there are millions in sponsors already. The sport is growing like crazy. So. 10-9-2 came on the serve. Wow.
Side out.
A little short Cheyenne on that forearm swing. Kim definitely stronger with her backhand. That's been just watching them play here. You usually see them stronger on the forehand shots, but
Point.
We got a new game going here all of a sudden.
This is a lot of fun.
10-10-1.
10-10-1. Let's see what Carly has on the serve here. Cheyenne with the return. Cheyenne, good
nice
shot,
dig.
keeping it deep. Wow. Look at them staying alive. Oh! Going for the underspin, top of the net.
Yeah, if she would have had a half-inch more on that, that would have gone the other direction.
Jamie had some wonderful returns on that to keep that ball alive as long as they did. 11-10-2.
And that got it.
Right there. I've been able to pull it off. So impressive, Jamie and Carly. Coming back.
Yeah.
Loving Jamie's little guitar celebration there. Man, that was a really, really fun match to watch.
That was a great one to watch. We're going to go to a commercial here real quick, and we'll be right back. Thanks for watching Beehive Sports Media.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I tickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
All right, we're 0-0-2 now. Oh, starting over fresh here.
Oh, the lob goes long.
Side out.
Long on the lob. Good idea in that situation. Being able to execute. Strong serve from Kim. Wow. Amazing shot from Kim on that double backhand again. Definitely one of the strong sides of her game, I think.
1-0.
All right. Kim on the serve. Going center line on that serve. Ooh.
Second serve.
I really, really like that shot. Jamie was, she was crouched. She thought she was going to bring in a soft little kitchen dink, but powerful on that shot. Right in no man's land, unfortunately. Jamie hitting that one at the feet of Kim. Kim unable to dig that one out. It was a good placement from Jamie.
0-1-1.
You know, one thing, just from getting the bios for these guys previous to this game, they not one of them wanted to be on this court and get live streamed. So they're doing well. They've ignored the cameras and they're playing just fine now.
Deep serve.
Nice hit by Kim. That double backhand you've been talking about, just on fire.
Yeah. I really liked it. I mean, Carly very deep on that serve. Did a good job trying to keep him back. But Kim, excellent play there. See if Jamie can take advantage. High balls right here. Trying to bring it in. Oh, my gosh.
Second serve.
Jamie did an awesome job right there. Going for the center line shot.
1-0-2.
Ooh, we have a mid-serve from Kim on that one.
0-1-1.
All right, Jamie on the serve. Cheyenne on the return.
Nice
deep return. Jamie with a lob over the top. Ooh, Jamie putting that one up a little too high. Cheyenne was able to deliver the kill on that one.
0-1-2.
All right, here's Carly on the serve. Deep serve. A lot of backspin on that return. Deep return. Wow. Awesome hits from Kim. Oh, Jamie
Leg
was able to
shot.
pull that one out. Aiming for that back corner. Tough placement.
Kim's leg got in the way.
Yeah. Ooh. Bear paw from Kim there. Nice dig. Nice dig. or Carly, excuse me.
2-1-2.
So we're 2-1-2 now. Carly with the serve to Kim with the return. A lot of backspin on that return.
Side
All right, Carly into the net. So we're side out now.
1-2-1.
Gonna have Cheyenne on the serve.
Nice
Ooh,
and
going
high.
for a lob. Oh, good job. Yeah, Kim going for the lob on that one, but was really short on it, and Jamie and Carly were able to take advantage.
Hang on. Crowd, I cannot have you coaching. There can be no coaching from the crowd, please. Coaching will be penalized.
All right, we've got feedback coming from the crowd.
Just stop it.
And so referee asking
Thank
the
you.
crowd not to be coaching.
1-2-2.
So never seen that before.
Side out.
Oh, side out already. They were able to get that ball back and see if they can get some points going here.
2-1-1.
2-1-1.
Point.
All right.
So
Jamie with the ace on that one.
3-1-1.
Ooh.
that stretch
Second
just kind of
serve.
couldn't get the paddle facing the right direction. So
Yeah, it was great reaction.
3-1-2.
Carly just wasn't quite able to get the placement she needed for that ball. Ooh, so close, so
Side out.
close. Jamie was able to put that in a place where Jamie wasn't quite able to. Jamie had several good returns though, keeping that short game going. Ooh.
Point.
yeah, Carly called that one out. Jamie couldn't. She heard her, but it was too late to
Yeah.
react. And
Yep, should have let that one go, but I mean, I fall victim to that all the time. Those over-the-head ones, you're just so focused on that ball, sometimes it's hard to know when to let those
especially
go.
when it's within reach.
Yeah. All right, we've got a nice little kitchen dink game going here. Back and forth, that one was out. Cheyenne just a little bit wide on that one. Ooh, a lot of spin right there from Carly.
Yeah, if she could have cleared that net, it would have been a great spot.
3-1.
3-2-1. Serve from Carly. Came on the return. Excellent return from Kim to drop that right in the kitchen off the return. But look at Jamie pushing them back. Oh man, this is fun. Oh.
Now,
Oh, so close.
Kim and Cheyenne, they were back, and then they came up and they started pushing Carly and Jamie back, and it's kind of like that momentum kept pushing and got them the
Fighting for some kitchen positioning there on that point, and that was a lot of fun to watch. Oh, right down the middle, going for a center line shot. Kim and Cheyenne let that one go, thinking that was going long, but it dropped in with about a foot to spare.
4-2.
did not have the power it needed to go out on that one.
So we're at 4-2-2. Look at that nice shot from. Oh, she wanted that so
Going
bad.
for the kill was Carly.
Yeah, Jamie did a fantastic job setting up that point, bringing it into a kitchen game. They got exactly what they wanted, but Carly, unfortunately, a little bit low on that hit into the net. All right, Kim on the serve. Going deep and sideline. Oh,
Nice. Double backhand like we've been talking about from Kim. She does very good at that.
Very powerful shot. Not a lot of mistakes, but the mistakes she has had, most of them have come from her forehand shots, I've noticed. Definitely preferring that double hand. Ooh,
barely out.
Good eye right there from Carly. Cheyenne was going for a little bit of a lob there, and Carly wisely letting that one go.
3-4-2.
We're at 3-4-2 now. Serve from Cheyenne. Jamie on the return. A lot of backspin on the return. Ooh, we have square power right there. Good, Jamie. Cross court thinking. Soft game going on. Ooh, a little high on that one. Ooh, little high on that one. I thought Cheyenne was going to go for a power hit on that one, but she dinked it back. And
yeah, she had that was an opportunity. Doesn't matter. They got the point out of it anyway.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jamie just got set up good on that one to fire that one down.
There's one. You could hear Kim shout out on that one. Cheyenne, tough one to reach. She went for it. I think it would have been out of bounds. Cost him a point on that one. Wow, great job keeping it away. Look at that. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, that was. Kim, you know, like you said, she favors that double backhand. But then when it comes to that power down, it's one hand all the way.
So Carly does a fantastic job of getting to those backhand returns. Look at that forehand from Carly. So powerful. But what I was talking about was Carly does a great job of getting to those backhands, but she's not able to keep those backhands soft. So those backhands are usually going a little bit of a line drive back to the other team. She could find a way just to loosen up those backhands a little bit and keep those soft kitchen shots. But look at this right here. Oh, line shot, sideline shot from Kim. Man, that was fun to watch too. Man, these players are so fun to watch.
4-5-1.
4-5-1. Kim on the serve. Carly on the return. And Cheyenne a little bit short on that one. So we're going to do 4-5-2 now, second server. 4-5-2. Ooh, good hit by Jamie right there. Ooh.
That one kind of dropped in a good spot.
It did. Man, Carly and Jamie are staying alive. Oh, just long.
Point.
Barely.
Barely.
Barely counts, though.
Yeah.
It depends. Well, it depends on which team you're on, which side you're rooting for.
It's a game of inches, right?
No. It is 5-5-2. Yeah, you're just not the server. Yeah, you came in at 4.
So they should be on server 2. There's a little bit of a discrepancy. I think they're trying to get this figured out. It was 4-5-2. It should be 5-5-2 now. I think we're where we should be, but there was a little bit of confusion there. Wow, look at that backhand. I love it. Ooh. Going for the log. Look at Jamie is keeping them back. Powerful hit. Ooh.
I could not see it. Point.
So we are at 6-5-2 now. We're a little bit long.
6-5-2.
Hitting that ball into the backcourt.
Yeah, Kim and Cheyenne come back and.
All right, Kim and Cheyenne really on a little bit of a rally right here, getting a lot of points on
7-5-2.
7-5-2 now. They were at 4-5-2, so they've been able to score 3 points on the second server here. Cheyenne doing a great job. Ooh, Kim hitting right to the body of Carly. She's unable to get to that one.
Shoulder shot, and shoulder doesn't paddle it back too good.
Timeout is called to my left. Score is 8-2. This is your first timeout.
All right, timeout called by Jamie and Carly. We'll be right back with more pickleball from Beehive Sports Media. back. Look at this. And this
Best of
is
three
a gold
match.
medal match, from what I understand.
It is, yep.
So if Carly and Jamie win, it's over.
Man,
No,
it's
this
so-
is the best of three. We've only played one game. This is the second game.
Yep.
So,
You know, I don't like to play favorites, but I love pickleball. I want to watch these two teams play even more. So kind of hoping that Kim and Cheyenne can pull this one off. And right now they've got the lead. Carly had an awesome hit on that last point. Jamie, ooh, digging, getting some of those. That one out of bounds, though. Great attack from Cheyenne.
Jamie doing everything she can to get in front of that one, but just
5-8-2.
didn't quite get the angle on the paddle just right.
All right. Jamie and Carly could really use a point right here, and they were able to get it. So we are at 6-8-2.
Yeah, they've been on a little bit of a drought right there. They needed that.
Mm-hmm. You see what I mean about the backhand? Carly's backhand's
Yeah.
a little too hard. She could soften that up just a little bit. She's hitting some line drives and giving them some. Oh, she's able to do something with it there, though. But some of those hits, man, Carly was sure busy on that point.
Yes, she was.
Did a great job getting to those balls, reacting, keeping it over until forcing the other team to make the mistake.
Oh, Cheyenne just
wow.
kind of like, can't believe that one.
Yeah.
She was out and was too easy.
Man, and they're on a little rally now here, too. We're keeping this close.
It's all knotted up.
Ooh, great placement from Kim. Backhand, sideline shot.
All
hitting,
evened
hitting
up.
to Carly's backhand.
8-8-1.
Powerful serve from Kim as well. I like her game. Right. I love the sauce game. It's one of the reasons I love this sport. Dinking in the kitchen is just as fun to watch as power hits, in my opinion. Ooh, hits it in on the lob. Carly getting back. Oh, got back, was able to return one, but not the second one. So a strong and very important side out.
9-8-1.
9-8-1, Kim on the serve, powerful serve. Going
Lob
for the
going
lob.
up. That was
Too far on that lob from Carly.
I can see what she was thinking. She's thinking, okay, they're on the approach to the line, try and get it behind them.
Ooh, too far on the serve from Kim. We are at 10-8-2. Cheyenne had a great rally last time. Let's see if she can do it again and put this set away. Nice. At the feet.
Yeah,
Center line, and there it is. We're going to go 3 games.
This is game 3. Now, if this one will determine whether they play one more time or not after this. So,
well, so we've got 1-1 right now.
1-1.
So whoever wins this this next match is our gold medalist.
no, if Kim and Cheyenne win, then that will have them winning the game, and then both are in the losers bracket coming back up.
I'm following
So then
you.
there's one more game after that.
Okay.
So,
well, you know, right now, today, the way this is going, whatever means more pickleball is kind of what I'm rooting for. So,
all right, we'll be right back after a word from a sponsor. All right, game 3 of this best of 3 series here.
Sides at 6. 0 0-0-2.
All right.
Kim to start things off.
0-2. All right, long on that, so we're side out. We've got Jamie on the serve. 0-0-1.
The lob. Lob again.
Good lobs from Jamie to keep the ball going right here. All right, this is a great training exercise for Jamie.
Yes, it is. I mean,
look at this.
Not just for Jamie, but Cheyenne's getting most of the returns over here too. So.
Oh, Kim finally able to put that one away. See, and that's where you see the chess match of the game that I love so much.
Yeah, they needed that lob just go a little bit deeper on that.
Gosh, Cheyenne is doing great.
Back to that same play again.
Yeah. And Cheyenne on those high overhands, able to get a really steep angle on that shot. And they're finally able to get side out on that.
0-0-1.
So we are still at 0, serving 1 here. And they get the point. Kim on the ace. So we are 1-0-1. Great job. Oh, great cross-court dink from Cheyenne. Hard placement. Jamie almost could have gone ATP on that.
She almost acted like she was going to, but just didn't have quite the distance out of bounds to do that. Nice.
So impressive, Kim's double backhand. She is so powerful with that.
And then Carly just fired it right back,
I know,
too.
very impressive.
2-0-2.
These teams have got to be exhausted at this point. Ooh, some paddle connection there.
Yeah, you could hear that one.
Yep. But it worked. They, you know, Kim and Cheyenne did not know where that ball was going. Both players swinging at that. Ooh, such a strong part of Carly's game. Power shot, overhand right there.
Oh,
ooh,
nice.
She didn't put it away on that overhand, but eventually Kim into the net on that one.
And you don't see Kim missing that double backhand very often.
Oh. 1-2-1. No, like I said, most of her mistakes have come on the forehand shots. Her backhand is definitely her power side. Going for a lob from Kim. Oh, first hit awesome from Carly. Second hit, unfortunately, into the net. 1-2-2. Carly with the serve. Kim with the return. Deep return. A lot of underspin. And look at that power overhand from Kim with a very good angle.
Good, I was going to say, the angle, put that out on that sideline, just made it unreturnable.
Yeah, I mean, she was close to the kitchen line on that with a strong angle. Wow, look at that serve. Baseline serve. All the way out to the sideline. Cheyenne right here just putting the ball wherever she wants it. Oh, and a short underhand underspin hit from Kim. Giving them the double bounce.
3-1-1.
We're at 3-1-1. Lobbing the overhand too far from Kim. We are second server now. Let's see what Cheyenne's got in store for us.
No, he's Kim and Cheyenne not wanting to go down on this one.
No. Little high on that. Let's see if there it is. There it is. Carly, very powerful hit, and Carly and Jamie had Kim and Cheyenne exactly where they wanted on that one. Able to put that one away. Jamie, nice job bringing it into a small game, but man, they are pushing them back quickly. Strong hits. Keeping Carly. Oh, and we are going to be out on
of bounds.
that one. So fantastic job from Cheyenne and Kim right there to push them back. And ultimately, Carly hitting that one a little bit wide. All right, little dink kitchen game going right there. Kim into the net, though. So we are 2-3-2 now. Jamie with the serve. Cheyenne with the return. Great job. Jamie's got a really nice touch. Oh, gosh. Such a nice touch. Jamie brought that in, and look at that placement from Cheyenne.
Carly just couldn't quite get to that one.
Well, did you see Carly shake her head afterwards? She couldn't believe that. That ball hit and just died. Had no bounce to it. Oh,
right
wow.
on that back line.
Power hit to the back corner.
That was a great hit.
That might have been the best shot of the whole match right there. And wouldn't you know it, it was a double backhand from Kim. Strong and fast to the corner. Oh.
One of those Carly goes, how did I miss that one?
Yep. The lob was good from Jamie, backed them up. Put Carly and Jamie right on the kitchen line, but the point went the other way. We're at 5-2-1. Cheyenne with the serve. Ooh, bear paw right there. Cheyenne. Oh, Kim unfortunately hitting into the net.
5-2-2.
Wow, steep angle from Jamie. Look at that angle.
Oh, man.
Deep lobs. Jamie, see what she can do with it here. Oh my gosh, this is a blast.
This is a great battle
And
going
it's
on.
long,
It's
and
out.
Carly reads it, and we are side out. That was incredible play right there.
Did it touch you? I did not see it touch her, nor did I see the flight of the ball change. Side out. 2-5.
Kim was wondering if that hit Carly. It was hard to tell from our angle.
Yeah,
Referee didn't think it did, so we are side out. Wow, Jamie's ability and her touch, definitely one of the strong sides of her game. She is fantastic at getting that return into the kitchen, nice and soft with a lot of underspin on it. See, right there, again. Wow, wonderful play.
Cheyenne goes, no, I shouldn't have hit that.
Jamie and Carly so fun. Carly, such a powerful player. Powerful hit. Jamie, very soft finesse player, able to bring it into the kitchen.
And they're getting right back into it. Down one now.
Good placement. Oh, too wide on that one. Kim was attacking that sideline pretty hard. Had some great hits right before that. That one just wide. I don't know what the call was there. It was close.
I couldn't tell from here. I know that.
I'm reviewing it in my head. Give me a second.
All right, the referee
The referee's
says
got
reviewing it
reviewing it in his head. I like that.
That's the best we got.
Point. Switch sides.
Okay, that's 6. So they switch sides.
Man, such an evenly based match here. This has been a lot of fun to watch these two teams.
These guys have been a great battle all the way through.
Maybe I shouldn't admit this. I've never seen any of these players play before, but it's so fun just to watch them. Just 3 matches in, and you start to recognize the strengths and weaknesses of each of their games. And,
yep.
Fabulous players. One of the things I was very impressed with, let's see here, just 3 years of experience, right? Cheyenne has been playing this game for 3 years, and she's here in the gold match of the 4-5 in this tournament.
Yeah.
And then Kim, not much longer, just 4 years for Kim. the way they're playing, the way they read the court. I think that they got to have some tennis experience or something prior to this because very advanced players.
Yeah, Carly and Jamie both with only 3 years apiece as well. So.
Yeah. So Cheyenne's a mother of 3. Good for her. She's a part-time realtor. Rollerblading. Love that. Loves to hike. Play games with the kids. And, of course, pickleball.
Better
Strong.
be pickleball.
Yep, there's the backhand from Kim. All right, we've got Carly on the serve here. Carly's a stay-at-home mom. Good for her. That's one of the hardest jobs on the planet, I believe. My wife stays at home with our 4 kids, and I love my kids to death, but I just don't know how they do it sometimes. All right, Carly on the serve here. Cheyenne on the return.
We had one stay-at-home dad here playing earlier. I can't remember who that was.
Oh, yeah? That's awesome. Oh, man. Oh, there's the bear paw. Oh, look at that.
They had him backed up, and then it bounced 3 times on the net and just drops right off.
If she wasn't as powerful of a hitter as she was, that would not have gone over, but it did. Fantastic job from Carly. That was fun to watch.
I mean, she had him back behind the back row.
Oh, rare mistake from Kim on that. Soft hit from Carly.
Kim thought she just had it.
Kim's body. Yeah.
Wondering how it missed.
You know, I'm watching those trees, though. The wind is playing a little bit more of a factor, I think, than it was at the beginning of this match. Ooh, tough returns from Jamie. Wow, incredible. So Jamie on those, I mean, she was hitting that right into no man's land, which you don't want to do on those lob shots. But the mistake, hitting it out of bounds on the return from Kim and Cheryl. Or Cheyenne.
Cheyenne.
Ooh, topper on that one. Oh, and it's out of bounds.
That's out. That is the game on that. So excellent match. I mean,
oh, so fun to watch.
2 great teams on there. So
down to the wire. Great job from both of these teams. All these players. Guitar celebration from Jamie.
All right, congratulations there to Jamie and Carly on that win there.
So much fun. Thanks for letting me join you.
Great job also for Kim and Cheyenne. Jordan, thanks for joining us. Sell lots of paddles while you're here, and
we'll see what we can do. This has been such a fun day.
All righty, then we will definitely make sure we get a video ad for you for next year.
That sounds like a plan. We'll take it.
All right.
We appreciate it.
Hey, thank you, Jordan. We'll be turn some time over to our sponsors.
All right, thank you.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
We explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, we're back here with you for another match. I've got Josh here with me. We've had Josh here on center court. Josh, how'd your day go?
It's going pretty good.
Still in it?
Yeah, still in it. We have one loss, but trying to make our way back through the consolation bracket.
All righty. Over here on the with the black and the white hat, we have Kevin Sheridan and Kerry Yu. Kerry's in the white hat. Just started this match. It's a point. Over here on the receiving the serve right now, on the pink hat will be Trevor Jansen, and the blue hat is Brad Draper. And I believe this is the consolation bracket as well, which means it would be a 1 game to 15.
0-1-1.
0-1.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a really patient game here. A lot of these guys are really, really good dinkers, so you'll see everyone come up to the kitchen and be super patient and wait for that ball.
So Josh, when you're playing, do you like going up against dinkers, or do you like going up against guys that like to hit it hard?
I think it just depends. I prefer to hit the ball harder, but you've got to have the dink game down, otherwise you're going to lose every time. If you don't have that soft game, then getting up to the kitchen, you'll lose a lot of points before it even starts, really.
Now we're up to the dink game. Oh, and he
Point.
Saw an Ernie over there.
Yeah.
That was from Trevor. Nice shot.
He's a little bit taller. He's 6'1", so he's kind of like you. He's got the leg length to be able to do things like that.
Yeah, he's got the reach for sure. Definitely puts a lot of pressure on your opponent when you have that.
Point.
A little impatient there from Kerry. A little uncharacteristic as well.
Now you know Kevin and Kerry pretty well, right?
I do, yeah.
So what would you say are their strengths?
3-1.
I'd say Kerry's very crafty. He's a lefty, you'll notice that. And it's a little difficult. The ball coming off of a lefty paddle is a little different than a righty paddle. You got spins backwards.
Oh, okay. You know, I've asked everybody that I've done this with, is it hard to play against a lefty? Looks like we got a timeout. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Left, you guys have 1 timeout remaining. 2. Again, the score is 4-1-2.
4-1-2, so that was probably a good timeout. You hate to get too far behind.
Yeah, if you start losing 3, 4, 5 points in a row, you really do need to call that timeout to stop that momentum.
It's interesting to watch players. Some of them take timeouts very quickly. Other ones never use them. I mean, they'll be down, 9-2. They won't take a timeout.
1-4-1.
I make sure to never leave timeouts on the table.
Well, except perhaps if you're younger. What's your age, Josh?
34.
34. If you're playing against somebody in their 50s, you might think, you know what, things are going pretty well. I don't want to do this timeout. Stamina might play a difference.
That was a really good shot from Kerry. Yeah, I mean, I rarely ever take a timeout after winning a lot of points in a row. It's usually when you're losing a few, or if you just want to change that the flow of the game a little bit, disrupt your opponent.
Nice little volley going on here.
Yeah, this is more of what I was expecting this game to be here. Just caught the tape, went out.
So on that big game, a lot of it is patience, waiting for the other team to make a mistake.
Yep, for sure. We're trying to move the ball around, try to get them to move. If they're pretty stationary and just hold the point, it makes it very difficult for you. But if you can move the ball around a little bit, keep them guessing, you know, where you're going to go.
4, 3, 1.
Cause that pop-up that you're looking for.
Kept it back on that back line, which was helpful.
That's tough. That's one of the tougher shots in pickleball is that mid-court reset. You want to just be super soft hands and block that ball right back over the net. Try to get it into the kitchen. It's very difficult to do though.
Kevin tried to hit that after it hit the top of the net. When that ball changes trajectory, it's hard to readjust.
It is. It is. You're ready for one ball, and then split second later, it changed. I mean, it's tough to readjust.
Kevin straddled that one. I think it was called out.
Side out.
Side out. So it looks like Carey is going to be serving.
3, 5, 1.
No, Kevin.
Oh, it was really good get. It's good hustle from Kevin. Great shot.
Yeah, Brad
from
put
Brad.
that right where it needed to be. Brad is he's a surgeon. He's a dermatologist, MOHS. He's married, has 3 kids and 3 grandkids. So he's busy.
Yeah, that's awesome. Very patient point here. Wait to see who's going to pull the trigger. Oh, no.
Sails out. And you know, something that's interesting, Trevor, he's the one with the pink hat. He's got 4 children and a grandchild. And Kevin is father of 4 and a grandchild. So this is the grandfather bracket. I don't think Carey has a grandkid.
Senior bracket here. Kevin and Carey have been around for a long time. They're veterans of the game. They know the game really well.
Something else that's interesting to note that Brad and Trevor come from Colorado.
Oh, awesome.
That might explain why you don't know them.
Yeah, I haven't seen them out here in Utah Pickleball.
It's good to see people traveling from outside of the area.
Yeah. Testament to how much pickleball is growing nationwide. Point. A lot of good hands there. Reset.
If I can catch the score, unless you remember it, Josh.
I think it's like 6-3.
Yeah, these last few points have gone more to the dink game.
Yeah, this is more common in pickleball. Be a little more patient. Wait for there's a high ball to attack. Yeah, that's a pretty classic pickleball point. So you'll notice here you got both guys on the same side. That's called stacking. Basically what they're trying to do is have their forehands in the middle of the court. You'll see Carey's lefty and Kevin's the righty. So Kevin likes to play the left side of the court. Carey likes to play the right side.
So when you're playing against that, you try to go to the lines instead of down the middle?
Yeah, normally you try to find the open court, and usually the guy that's having to cover back behind him, the other side of the court, they're a little slower to get there, so that's usually a good safe spot to go to. But it also depends just who you're playing. You know, maybe someone's forehand isn't as good as their backhand, so that's kind of what you start targeting. But generally speaking, returning kind of straight ahead is a little bit easier to get your position. So you see these guys switch right here.
Good job there by Carey.
Yeah, that's good hands. So you'll see this happen again. You know, Kevin will want to play on the left side, so he's given the open sign there on the paddle. Basically, that means he's gonna come cover the other side. But they want to switch sides, so put Carey over on the right. Great get. Nice
Really
hands,
good
yeah.
exchange.
Yeah, that one got some speed ups in there. Those are always super fun points. Those are the points that I like to play. Someone speeds it up and then it's just boom, 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 boom. It's really fun.
That plays to your advantage, and perhaps, of course, Trevor lost that one, but with your length, you can reach a little bit better.
Yeah, and generally, like, whoever's got quicker hands or whoever can place the ball at someone's feet, they're generally going to win those exchanges.
3-6-2.
It's a really good play, Kevin there. Oh, it's great get. Another Ernie there from Trevor.
Yeah, Kevin tried to go deep where nobody was, but it sailed long.
Yeah, Trevor likes that Ernie over there. Oh, looking for it. Oh, great hand. That's a tough ball. That's a really tough ball to guard. Trevor was looking on his backhand side. He thought Carey might hit to his backhand side, so his partner Brad's got to be there to cover. Tough shot though.
Side out.
So back to the stack over here.
3-6-1, if I heard that right.
It's a good drive.
Being really patient.
Oh, nice shot. Trevor's pulling out ATPs now. So that's around the post there.
Carey up serving. 4-6-2. And that sails way long.
Yeah, went for that one.
That was so long that you can't blame that one on the wind.
No. Yeah, I was going to say it's a little breezy, but not enough to say that was the wind's fault. That's a tough ball, so we got four hands clashing there in the middle. They got a little lucky to come away with that one.
I guess that's the downside to having both forehands in the middle. You
Yeah.
both want it.
Yes, that's very true. You got to have conversations with your partner beforehand and basically say, hey, I'm going to be the aggressive one in the middle. That way you don't have things like that happen. But if you don't have those conversations, then that's going to happen quite often.
Or the reverse would be that neither one of them go for it.
Exactly, yeah.
Another point there for Kevin and Carey.
Little roll right now on the run.
5-6-1.
He comes up just short.
Yeah, so you see what they're trying to do is from the baseline, the serve is the first shot, return is the second. The third shot generally is going to be a drive, like what Kevin just did, or a drop was what Carey generally does. So there's benefits of both drives and drops. If your opponents are really struggling with the pace of a hard ball, then you want to start driving a lot more. But if they're handling that very well, then the drop is the safer shot. Try to drop it into the kitchen. Try to get you up to the net and get on equal playing ground. Nice drop right there.
That might have gone out. Second serve. With Trevor up.
6-5-2.
That was Very close ball. I think they called it in though.
Seven five.
Yeah. Yes. I'll recall the score. Yes. 7-5-2.
They're stuck in the transition zone right now, just trying to reset and work their way back up to the kitchen. Very close, very close. This is a good hard-fought point there.
Yeah, so that's a side out. So back to Kevin serving.
5-7-1.
Good
Good reaction there by Kevin.
It's a really good point.
This is one of those where whoever loses it, it's a shame because they played it well.
Hard fought point there. It's good defense, good hands from Kevin.
Six,
6-7 first serve.
Point.
So now we're all tied up at 7.
Thinking on my right. The score is 7-7. 1 minute.
So we got a timeout. Score 7-7.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
7-1. And if you hear a different voice, we've changed commentators. Josh had to go play a game.
Yep, you've got Allie Welch back here.
And we've had Allie here before earlier this morning. Allie and I had a little fun together.
I
Both
actually
teams being really
commentated
patient.
the first match of these guys earlier today. I said if Brad Draper wins, I'm going to have to get myself a glove.
Oh, is he wearing? He is wearing a glove. I haven't noticed that. I used to, when I played racquetball, I'd wear a glove.
Yeah.
That comes just short.
Side.
Okay,
Got some
so
wind coming up here.
yeah, we've hit halfway mark. We're going to switch sides and take a small break. We'll be back right back with you. We realize there's some static. We're just going to keep going, and hopefully there's you can hear us and understand. I was just talking to Kerry during the break. He works at Tokyo Station, Teppanyaki. He said it's the best restaurant in all of Utah.
You know, I've heard that.
You might have heard it from him.
Ooh, big Carrie going for the Ernie there. Didn't quite get a big partner finish for him anyways.
But Kerry also says that Kerry and Kevin is the most handsomest guys ever. I know Kevin just from meeting him here. The guy likes to have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
He's always smiling.
Hey, we don't mind that. Better than always frowning.
No kidding. Okay, so now we're back over here. Trevor's going to be serving. Both teams being real patient.
Right down that middle. I'm telling you.
Kerry
Great
caught him.
play.
You know, when you're dinking, and then Kerry just caught him unaware.
Yeah.
7-9-2.
So now we got Kevin, or Kerry, or I'm
Brad.
sorry, I've got to switch
Brad,
my
we got
my
Brad
charts
Draper
over
with
here.
the serve here.
The gloved man. And Kevin comes just up short. See if I can hear a score. 8-9, so this is a close one.
Recall.
8-9-2.
There we go. This is just one game to 15, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, just shy. It's kind of hard to get that drop in with the wind. Like I said earlier, I feel like it kind of carries a little bit more. You have to adjust a little bit more, and with that soft, short ball, it seems to be a little bit tougher.
Well, what we've noticed in this whole weekend is the wind doesn't stay the same. You'll have a crosswind and then a tailwind, and then it'll be right in your face. So a lot of adjustments to go from point to point.
Got Kerry serving.
Good deep serve.
Oh,
and an
beautiful
excellent
drive.
shot.
It's hard. The wind feels like it's pulling against him, so he can really take a big swing at that and keep that ball in.
10-8-2.
Scores 10-8, so Brad and Trevor really need to get this service back.
Very nice. Kerry's very aggressive with that Ernie. He definitely looks to go when possible, and his partner does a great job of shifting over and taking that middle ball.
Yeah, because there's been a couple of times he's come over to do it and hasn't taken it. And so your partner,
And you got Kevin
you need
there.
to be communicating really well. And it's probably not even verbal communication, it's just knowing each other.
Right. A seasoned partnership.
Yep, good hit there by Trevor. 8-11 with Brad serving.
Point. Nine, 11-1.
There he was going again. Second serve.
9.
Kind of looking to see if there's a momentum switch here. Last game I watched, Trevor was down. Definitely got some momentum going and brought it back. So.
Point.
Good job there by Brad.
It's a nice take after a exchange straight on.
10-11-2.
10-11, it's tightening up.
Little lob serve.
Point.
It worked.
It does. It does. I love a lob serve.
11-11.
You love to receive it as well?
Both. I come from a tennis background, so for me that is my bread and butter.
So nobody wants to lob it against you, is that right?
No, I'm tall and I like to hit it from the baseline too, so not the best look for me.
12, 11, 2.
All right, 12-11.
Not if they want to win.
Point.
Does feel like the wind died down a little bit there as well.
It has. If you look at the flag here just behind,
Taken on the right. 13.
we got a timeout, probably a wise timeout here at 13. Let's take a quick break. All right, Kerry just guaranteed a win.
He did, but I
And
think we
he's
all
down.
thought. I think we all thought the Heat were going to win the other night too, though. And that last second shot was something. So anything can really happen.
All right, we got Trevor serving.
Team on the right, 0 timeout. On the left, 1 timeout.
That's all the timeouts for Kevin and Kerry.
13, 11, 2.
13-11, second serve. Kerry promised to win. Guaranteed to win.
Oh, there it is again. The Ernie.
Good.
Kevin shifting over and putting that next ball away.
So they did what they needed to do, and that's get the stop. And so now they need to get some points.
11, 13, 1.
11-13's nothing, right? There's one. Kerry's smiling.
I'm just waiting for the told you so.
13.
Great drop. Working his way up to the kitchen here. Little cross exchange.
Second serve.
If it doesn't hit the net, it might stay in.
Yeah.
Hit that net and kind of roll along.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we got Kerry.
12, 13, 2.
Oh, right there, 13-all.
We're all tied up.
Brought it back.
Two more to go. Got to win by 2.
He was so nice. Wow.
Nicely done by
We got a
Kevin.
timeout here from Brad and Trevor.
Okay, so timeout. We're sitting at 14-13.
Woo, we got
I
ourselves
think we're on the second serve.
a ball game, yeah.
All right, we'll be back with you.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Okay, we're back from the timeout. So it is 14-13, second serve.
On both sides.
No timeouts left.
Score is 14, 13, 2.
Oh, and he hits it wide.
Side out.
I thought we had a guaranteed win from Kerry.
Yeah, well, they need a stop.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey, it's not over till it's over.
no, and Trevor can, you know, if they get one here, then that's really, really helpful. Takes a little bit of the pressure off. Okay, we're going to go to second serve here.
Serve.
So it's up to Brad.
13-14, 2.
So we're all tied up, I believe.
14-14, 2.
We're going to get free pickleball going into extra points.
Yeah. Okay.
Side out. So Kevin and Terry have a chance to put it away. Need 2 points.
14-1.
Oh, and
it's
look at
taken
that.
over. He did assure us a win, so he's making sure that happens. Serving for the match here. Got Terry.
All right. Brad and Trevor need to stop here to stay alive.
Oh.
That lob didn't go deep enough.
They do have one more serve, though.
Yep, so Kevin can put it away here. Oh, and that is the win.
There it is.
So congratulations to Kevin and Carrie. They're going to keep moving on. And thanks for Brad and Trevor. Well played match. And thank you.
Yep.
It's been a pleasure. It's been a few times. And what a treat it is. And I think we've already got the participants, so we'll be back shortly. We'll take a short break.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, Allie, we're going to be getting going here shortly. On to the referee's left, we're going to have Curtis Campbell. He's in the white hat, and Travis Thompson. Now, one thing about Curtis, he's got a new addition. He has a new baby, 7 months old.
Oh,
That's
wow.
kind of cool.
That's awesome.
Although, there was a gal here in Chelsea, New York, who delivered 9 months ago and has been out with flooding this whole weekend.
Okay, here we go.
And over here on the other side, we got Clayton Rod Boydson and Thatcher Swindham.
002.
Did I get that right?
You did.
Point.
And I'm not sure. Is this a game of 15?
It is.
Okay.
102.
Yep.
Coming through the
Consolation.
bracket, or the opportunity bracket. I've heard it called. One thing I don't like is the losers bracket.
Yeah.
That just sounds too bad.
Especially when there's a come around. It's like you can't call it the losers bracket because someone could still take gold.
Yeah, it's a double. Good job there by Travis.
Yeah, you got some real talent on the court here. We got backhand dink switching over here to Thatcher.
Oh. I thought it was in. I've learned that I don't have a good angle. Clayton thought it was out.
Ref overturned.
Curtis thought it was in, and the referee confirmed. It seems to be just rotation.
Yep, we got Clayton going to the backhand dink here.
Oh.
With the minutes going, trying to go straight on. Change the direction.
101.
We watched Clayton's mom and sister play earlier today. I was here to commentate that. They're actually in the gold medal match. I think they might be on currently, actually, for 5-0 women's doubles.
Oh, look at that.
It rolls on over.
Travis almost put his head right into the post.
Yeah.
102.
You got to make sure not to miscommunicate and both hit paddles.
Yeah, it looks like the middle's actually a really good option here. Oh, great put away. It looks like they also are like maybe backhand dinking a little bit to Travis's inside foot. Trying to get him on his forehand there.
011. Second serve.
Got Clayton to serve here, second server for him and Thatcher. Thatcher's a fantastic right. Loves that forehand. Good reset. Oh.
And they called it out. One thing, you see Clayton, he's wearing a Messi jersey. He was a college soccer player.
Yeah, they both love soccer. I know Thatcher played soccer his whole life as well. Now they're both avid gutter ball players.
What is gutter ball?
So Thatcher actually invented a yard game called gutter ball, where you toss the ball at the gutter, it bounces back to you, and if you successfully can catch that, throw and catch, you get to back up. And there's certain levels to it, and you're trying to beat your opponent who's doing the same thing.
What kind of ball do you use?
It's a gutter ball, so it's kind of a little racquetball-esque, if you will, but it's a fun game. Thatcher brought it out today.
Interesting. Is he marketing it?
Yeah, he actually was in the running to go on Shark Tank there. I don't know what ended up happening or if he's gone yet, but it's a great idea. I mean, yard games are such a hit these days. Why not play Memorial Day weekend, you know?
Nice.
Being really patient here in the dink, just moving the ball around, trying to get your opponent off balance. Looked like Curtis thought about going for an Ernie there, and then ended up falling short in his dink.
Second serve. Let me catch the score. I don't think I've been paying attention closely enough. You're too much fun to talk to.
Ooh, it's actually a really nice drive there.
Side out. Something interesting about Travis. 4 kids with a lovely spouse. Who doesn't have a lovely spouse, right?
Yeah, we got 2 dads on the right. Is it Father's Day coming up?
Financial analyst at Hill Air Force Base. Well, it's great that they have 2 dads. That probably means they're going to be raising pickleball players.
There you go. We love it. Grow the sport. That was a nice little hide there of the roll. I thought it was going to be a sped up ball. Ended up hitting a softing. Kind of caught Clayton off guard there.
2-0-1.
So Curtis is serving. His skill level is 5.5.
Great dig there. Little reset. Oh, the missed dink. In front 3-0.
3-0-1.
3-0.
First server. Unlucky roll of the net there for Clayton and Thatcher.
Yeah, he had to regroup and hit the ricochet.
And a lucky ball off the net that time, too. Goes both ways.
Yeah, it generally does.
The net favors no one.
Well, I mentioned yesterday, or Saturday, the net never loses.
Yeah.
It always wins.
It's true. It's true.
Zero 4-1. Clayton and Thatcher could really use some points here.
They did a great job moving them around on the dink. Just gotta be able to capitalize.
Good shot there by Curtis. Now on that, you have to wait for the ball to cross the
Yeah, you can't
the
cross
net.
the plane with contact. So the ball,
was
you have
close.
to contact the ball on your side of the net.
It's getting a little warm out here. Curtis wiping his head off.
4-0-1.
Great speed up by Clayton, waiting, sitting on that next ball, come back, the counter, and then capitalizing, putting that away.
Curtis serving.
4-0-2.
Still up 4-0.
One thing that Travis does is puts a lot of slice on that dink ball.
Side out.
All right, let's see if Thatcher and Clayton can get some points here.
Yeah, they've been shut out, and they've had the service a few times. Second serve coming up.
Oh, great
There's
speed up
one.
by Thatcher.
Now that they got one, let's see if they can continue it.
Got on a bit of a run here. That's one thing that Curtis does really well. He hides whether he's going to speed up the ball or dink it by holding on to the ball for so long. Kind of makes it tough to anticipate.
4-1-1.
Great reset.
Right at his shoulder, right
Curtis
shoulder.
got him.
5-1-1.
5-1.
Just wide on the DCP there. Second server. I'm going to see Curtis. Great hands by Clayton there.
Side out. Clayton serving.
1-5-1.
They did a great job of keeping those guys back. Now they're up there.
5-2.
Great drive by Thatcher. Closing the gap a little at 2-5. Yeah. The high ball. Definitely a risky one. Curtis is wiping his head off. He doesn't have Thatcher's hair to catch the sweat. Oh, great hand battle.
Excellent job there by Thatcher. Somehow the gutter ball came into play there, right?
100%.
Hand-eye coordination.
If that's not pickleball training, I don't know what is.
Thank you.
He claims it was the funnest yard game in the biz.
I believe it.
So everybody Google gutter ball and let's see if we can't make this thing go.
Yeah.
Comes up just short.
It's a tough one there.
Seven 2-2. So one more, and I think they'll switch sides. At least one more for Curtis and Travis.
Oh, yeah. That was a good counter punch.
All right, we're going to switch sides. We'll take a short break.
It's on you.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
That serve was long. Side out. Right after the switch there.
That switch actually served as a pretty good timeout for Clayton and Thatcher. Second serve.
282.
Yeah, that guy definitely has a slice on his forehand dink there.
It's going to sail long.
Speed up and the ball is out. I got a side out. And Travis serve.
Ooh, that was
Ball
close.
barely long, but it is long. Closer than
I thought it
would've
was going to go way long, and it dropped. Curtis serving comes from Hillsboro, Oregon.
Home of Nike. Yeah, he's playing with an Adidas paddle. What does that say?
And Adidas shorts and socks.
And shirts? That guy sponsored?
Is his even his wristband. That or he just likes to be coordinated.
Trying some speed ups here that haven't been working, but being able to have them reset and then get back into that dink. Great job moving the ball around again. Him and Thatcher have switched sides, so Thatcher's now on the left, whereas before he was playing on the right. We'll switch it to them. Misses the counter.
That was a good little exchange.
Looks like they're going to keep back on the left here, do a little stacking.
And there you showed these soccer skills.
Yep.
Thatcher says soccer's his passion, but pickleball is kind of fun.
Just a little bit. Oh, missed ATP there.
9-2-1.
9-2. Curtis and Travis continued their dominance here.
Man, these hand battles are getting tough.
And we got a timeout here by Clayton. So we'll take a quick break and be back with you. You're listening to Beehive Sports Media.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
All right, Clayton and Thatcher wanted a little break. Kind of try to break this momentum.
All right, they're back to the regular stack. Thatcher on the right, Clayton on the left. job of hitting that back foot of Clayton and that backhand ding, but so far Clayton's been pretty tough, making sure he gets that right back to him. One more spin on that one. Oh, and a speed up. Chris does a really great job of coming over and trying to pinch in the middle, which puts a lot of pressure on the game. He gives him the opportunity to take that one out of the air and start the hand battle.
Yeah, they returned the first one, but he got him on the second one.
This guy's a 5'5" player. Travis is playing phenomenal. Great job on the right, keeping that ding steady with some spin. And it's out. Let's see if we can't swing some momentum over there with that.
For the second serve now.
One more server. Little backhand stuff from Clayton.
Point. Another point.
After missed his forehand roll. That one sails long. That means Clayton had the opportunity here to get some serves going. Great drive by Thatcher.
Yeah, maybe that point will help them get a little something going, help their confidence.
We got 3-12, it sounds like. Alright, reset. Oh, just a little shy there for Clayton, but I think I've got a second server here. Let's see if they can make a little one round.
Side out.
Thatcher drives that right into the net. Giving the ball back to Travis and Curtis.
12-3-1.
Oh, Thatcher went for the Ernie there. Didn't quite have it. Clayton didn't shift over and couldn't get it back.
Had to backtrack and couldn't do it. So they're going to utilize their last timeout. So we'll be back with you.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Fourteen 14-3, game point. And that's the ball game. Curtis and Travis played really well. We're in charge of that whole match. So congratulations to Clayton and Thatcher. Well played. Thank you for participating in this tournament. Kelly, once again.
Yeah. Till next time.
explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Okay, this is best 2 out of 3. Okay, if you go to the third, we switch to 6. Help me with the lines. I have the kids here all the time, but if there's a questionable call, if I see it and you ask me, I'll do my best. Now let's just have fun. And where are you guys from? Where are you guys from? Okay, Christy. Yeah. Candace. Okay. Okay, good luck. Good luck, everybody. Marcel and Walsh. And Stewart. Let's go.
All right, unsure about the status of this game as to where we're at with it.
Well, on Candace's, it says she won a gold in the 4.5 mix and won all 5 so far of the 5.0. So,
okay,
I think we're still in the winner's bracket. We'll know when they get to 8. If they don't switch sides, we're doing the best of 3. To the referee's left, our right, you have Tara Stewart in the blue shirt and Candace Eichmeyer in the black shirt serving. Candace is serving. Now both the page though.
Returning right there, Christine Barksdale. This time the receiving is going to be Kristen Walsh to the official's right. And slam there for Barksdale.
Christine put that one away. Christine is a realtor in Phoenix, Arizona. Her dad got her involved in pickleball.
And nice.
Oh, he got over. Oh, well played. And Tara over here on the blue shirt, black hat. She owned her own home decor online business for 15 years. She played college basketball.
Where'd you play at? Does it say?
It doesn't say. We're going to have to ask her. She grew up near Branson, Missouri.
They give us just enough to make us wonder. You know?
Yep. Both Tara and Candace over here with the black and the blue. Each have 4 kids. Two, 1-2.
Tight match.
Serving. Candace sails it wide point. You know, there's something going on here because Kristen in the red, she has 4 kids also. They're all here cheering her on. She's a pro racquetball player.
Really? I didn't know they had professional racquetball.
Came up just short. Candace serving.
Catch, Johnny. Good catch.
Yeah, I got one. That was, you know, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Oh, wow.
Nice smack there by Kristen.
Another fun fact about Candace, she's a Saints fan. She says, "Who dat?"
Side out. Three, two, one.
3-2-1.
Tried to go up and over the top, just didn't quite get it all the way over. Nice try there by Candace.
It was a good reaction by Kristen because if she doesn't react like she did, it sails over her head and then who knows what happens. Christine was calling that out before it even got past her head.
Yep. Good call because
it was way out.
5-2-1.
Good placement there by Candace.
Yeah, that just headed for that sideline and, you know, 30 feet for Christine to chase it down and just no can do. Oh, then just a little flicker going to the back there wasn't a kill. It was just a little quick flick of the wrist on there to get that one to.
Both Candace and Tara kind of backed away from it. I wonder if they thought it was going out, but it wasn't nearly enough to go out. Good reaction by Candace, but then Christian puts it away. Lynette plays.
Yep.
No, in the kitchen.
Yep. Wondering if he's going to call that. There's been a couple that I've seen that I think they've missed, but they don't pay him enough to catch everything, right?
No.
Side out.
Candace comes up just short, side out.
7-2-1.
Second serve. Kristen comes from Midway, Utah.
Nice spot there by Candace.
Side out.
Didn't have to hit that one hard, just had to hit it in the right spot, and she did it.
Stop for Candace to tie her shoe. Now she's ready. Tara serving. Christine gets it right back square against Tara's belly.
2-7-2.
Trying to get that ball down on that volley, but they just couldn't.
Well, they kept backing Tara up and backing her up. Of course, they just kept that advantage going.
7-2-1.
Christine split the difference and was right between them.
Yeah, not only she split the difference, I think she put that a little bit closer to Tara than to Candace. You know, and typically anything that's close in the middle right there, the dominant forehand player will usually take it. And it was just a bit of a stretch for Candace to reach over and grab that last one.
9-2-1.
Point there. Ten, 2-1.
Game.
And that's the game. Kristen and Kristen take the first game. So we're going to return for the second game after a short sponsor. You're watching T-Hack Sports Media.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, game number 2 here. First one won by Christine and Kristen. That's
Yeah,
almost,
they really dominated that game.
they did. We'll see how. I'm not real familiar with Candace and Tara, but
I had a game with Candace earlier. It might have been Saturday.
0-0-1.
nice shot to the back line there. And the Dink Fest continues. And that just a little bit longer and off to the side there, shot by Christine, just, kind of threw Candace off a little bit.
That's where 13 years of experience for Christine pays off.
Absolutely. Oh, Tara thought she had it.
She thought she had it, and I thought it might have been going long. But you know what? If in doubt, you hit it. The wind is picking up, but it's more of a crosswind, so it shouldn't affect anybody, one team over the other.
Nice
Oh, my
backhand
goodness.
there by Kristen.
Hits the net and stays in.
Three
3-0-1.
Point.
4-0-1. They're on the roll. You wonder if Candace and Tara couldn't use a timeout.
4-0-1. Second server.
They're going to delay that thought for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, some teams, they just don't use them.
Yeah. Christine serving. Side out.
Zero, 4-1. Second serve.
Second serve, 0-4.
Point.
So Candace
1-4-2.
serving to Kristen.
Side out.
Candace knew where she wanted that one to go.
Yeah,
just paddle just didn't agree.
4-1-1.
Nice save there by
Point.
Christine.
Good teamwork, and then Kristen puts it away.
Yeah, 'cause that had Christine completely out of the court.
5-1-1. Hold. I'll call again. 5-1-1. Second
So
server.
it goes in the net, second serve.
5-1-2. Point.
Nice rally there by Christine. Attacking both Tara and Candace on that.
6-1-2.
Good hit there by Candace.
They needed that stop right there just to stop the bleeding. And
Second server.
Good communication there with Kristen telling Christine's going to be out.
yeah.
1-6-2.
1-6, second serve. Oh, and that breaks over rather. Good hustle there by Kristen. bit of everything.
Yeah, had a lot going on in that. That was very well played. Better played by Christine.
1-1.
Goes long.
Second server.
Christine's turn.
6-1-2.
Kristen just splits the difference on him.
She's got great control, great power.
Seven, 1-2.
Kristen's apologizing, or Christine is apologizing to Kristen. She thought it was going to go out.
You're 7.
Dropped in. Serve now for Kansas.
1-7-1.
Yeah, 1-7. Second game. Kristen and Christine got the first one. So there's a point. They needed that one back.
Yeah, they did. They needed to get a little bit of momentum rolling their direction.
7-1.
That went long for another point. Christine got a little bit out.
Yeah, they got a little mixed up over there.
Four, 7-1.
4-7, so they're making a run. Tara and Candace are.
Point.
5-7.
That's
still on first serve.
5-7-1.
Started out 6-1. Or
Second server.
maybe it was 7.
yeah, I think it was 7-1.
5-7-2.
And they're got themselves right back in this game.
They're making a run.
6-7-2.
Couldn't quite get it over. That was a good run, though.
Yeah, it was. They
got
needed that.
7-6.
Nice finish here by Kansas.
Second serve.
So she got
foot fault.
Kitchen fault on that. Foot fault, so
it's a good thing that Kristen and Christine clarified. They thought they lost the point.
I yelled it up. So here we go.
that
been out of order.
Yeah, they had the foot fault in the kitchen there. They said just barely, but
Okay, let's get back to this. Okay.
I didn't see that one, but
6-1. Second server.
Now we're to the second serve.
6-2.
just barely out.
Point. Nine, 6-2. Point.
It's the net. Changes the trajectory and
Yeah, Terry just kind of reacted. It is all she could do.
very little you can do.
6-2.
Nice hustle there by Christine.
11.
So that will finish that game off. Good job to Christine and Kristen. And maybe you'll see Tara and Candace back again on the coming in from the backside.
All right. Good response to watching sports media.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
We explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things.
All right, we are starting out a 4.0 skill level match. We have Brendan Shelley and Royce Monroe against Matt Williams and Devin Ward. Matt is going to start out no, wait. We have Brendan starting off serving. And Royce puts it away. Royce has a little bit of power on that backhand. One, 0, 2.
Nice little drop shot.
I just realized I don't have my glasses on.
Matt took advantage of that. Put the ball away there. Now it's over to Devin serving.
That would be correct.
Okay.
Matt puts it into the net. Second serve.
Yep. 0, 1, 2.
That's a point.
1, 1, 2, I believe.
So now we have Matt serving. He is a outdoors fan, sports fan, BYU football, and hang out with his wife, Macy. So shout out to his wife. He's from Perry.
Over to Royce serving the ball. 1, 1, 1. So 1, 1, 2. Good speed up, gets a point. Oh, nice tweener there.
Good hit there
Right
by
between
Brendan.
them. Yep.
Brendan comes to us from Elko, Nevada, and his partner Royce is from Gilbert, Arizona, and they just met.
Really,
this
they
weekend,
just met today. Well, they're playing pretty good ball. Side out. Matt serving over here.
That one goes wide.
Two, 3, 1. Okay, I couldn't quite hear the ref, but that's what it is. 2, 3, 1. Nice little drop shot there by Matt.
Brendan almost dug it out.
Great serve there. Right in that little pocket. 4, 3, 1. Oh. Shaking and baking your own ball a little bit there. Good job, Matt. Way to move forward and be aggressive.
They set Matt up.
Left the ball a little too high, and they paid the price. 5, 3, 1.
Good deep serve.
Nice little drop drive there. Oh, Matt is just playing so well.
All right, we have a timeout real quick. We'll take a short break and be back with you.
And steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
6-3-1.
Yes, I'll recall. 6-3-1.
Good patience for both teams. And that drops in. Good job there by Devin.
7-3-1.
An attack.
That is
He's right to the torso of Royce.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to switch sides. 1 minute.
Oh, it must be 1 game to 15. Okay.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do.
All right, it's 8-3.
Nice little drop.
Good patience. Oh, he comes up just a little bit short. You were mentioning during the break, Lorraine, that Brendan was a Weber State pole vaulter.
Brendan. Yeah, he's the one. We need to switch these around. There we go. Okay.
Switch our clipboard so we can keep the participants straight. But, yeah, he's a pole vaulter at Weber State. That's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, very cool. Ooh, he's burned him more than once. Ooh, way to go.
Nice recovery.
Oh, good
almost
defense by Brendan over there. Good defense. And Royce.
Yeah, Royce almost got that one back.
But
10-3.
They're in a bit of a hole over there.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, when you got one game, you can't afford a bad game, obviously.
You really want to get a good start.
When
You
it's
don't
the
wanna
best
make
of 3,
mistakes like
you can lose one and still
if
come back.
anything, miss high, not low on the net, right? 11-3-2. Side out. Over to Brendan and Shelley, or Royce and Brendan. Oh, good job on that backhand. Point. 4-11-1. Nice deep serve, deep return. Second server.
Good job there by Devin.
Finally got a high ball and put it away.
Yeah, when you're 6'2",
Yeah.
you like that.
That helps.
You've probably played mixed doubles against tall guys.
Oh, yeah. But I'm more hitting to the girls when you do mixed, you know. And I'm a pretty tall person for a girl, but there's been some others that are taller than me out there, so yeah.
And no, serving is Brendan. He's also a juvenile probation officer.
Very cool.
Oh, they let it go.
Side out. Good shot.
All right, back serving Matt.
Oh, a little too much much aggression there.
That's where the strength of pole vaulting was a little bit too much. Now we have Devin serving.
Oh, you got him already. Thank you. We took him out. Thank you. Actually,
6'11" I think they said.
Okay.
You want to do that speed up, but you certainly have to time it right. Point for Brendan.
7-11-1.
Over to Royce. 7-11-2. Good serve. Nice drive.
Eight 11. So they're
8-11-2.
getting.
There is
keeping
an
it close.
advantage to that one side, definitely, because the wind's a little bit with you. Your drops are a lot harder, even with just a little bit of wind. So definitely, Matt and Devin are on the harder side right now.
Oh, he hits top of the net.
Nice drop there. Put a little pressure on him when he came forward, and he hit the ball out. Twelve 8-2. Okay.
H12, they have two services to try
Nice
to dip into
drop
this
there.
lead.
Saw the ball a little high and came forward. Good job, Brendan. That pole vaulting skills, right?
Yeah, that's
Able
right.
to come forward, take
You
a
know,
little hop,
I am
and slam
convinced
the
that no
ball.
matter the sport, experience in any sport will help.
Oh, that was so far out, but it's hard to
I think
get out of the way when the ball's right at your body.
I think it was a
so
self-defense move.
That's right, and he got it in.
So we got a timeout. We'll go to a short break and be back.
Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
Ten, 12-1. They're catching up.
Second serve. They're appealing, but I don't think the referee, he was watching the kitchen lines.
I thought it looked good, but it's not my call. 12-10-1.
So 3 to win the game.
Oh, that's a good setup right there by Royce.
Yeah, second serve.
If you can get the other team to hit it a little high, you're loving it.
Side out, so they didn't get any.
Nope.
So Brendan and Royce did their job there.
Yeah, they did. See if they can push one here. Ooh.
And that was going to go out. That went out anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great deep return.
Yeah, it was.
When you're against the wind like that. That's gutsy, too, I tell you. Okay, they need to get one here.
If it doesn't get deep enough, you're in trouble.
Yeah, because then they'll wail on the ball, and you're playing defense the entire time.
12-10-2.
There's a good drop.
And Matt goes long.
They have to remember what got him to 12. You know, he's trying to play a different game. He's trying to hurry it up. Remember the drop drive that got you there. Okay, 11.
Good exchange, and then Royce hits it long.
Well, good on Devin to dodge that ball, right?
Yeah. 11-12-2. Now we're all knotted up.
Woo. Who would have thought at 11-6?
A while back, yeah. Clearly the momentum with Royce and Brendan. So they've taken the lead now.
Thirteen, 12, 2. Good serve. Oh, that was just
Now
left up
side
too
out.
high.
Lorraine, we might get free pickleball here pretty soon, and it going into extra points.
Oh, bonus rounds.
We'll
huh?
see. We'll see what happens.
I'm liking it.
We got Devin serving.
12-13.
Oh my goodness! Good return there by Brendan.
Good defense over there. Yeah, excellent play.
Second serve going over to Matt.
Okay, 12-13-2. Good drop. Oh, that's so hard to try and get out of the way.
Yeah, Royce put it right
But
at
if you
him.
watch your opponent's paddle and they take a swing back, that's a little bit of a hint that, hey, maybe you should think about dodging the ball. Second serve.
Second serve, 13-12.
Oh.
Side out, so Matt and Devin have another chance to tie this thing up.
Yep, 12-13-1 here. Nice deep serve there.
Goes long, second serve coming up.
Hard to remember. Got to do the drop. Got to do the drop, right? But when people are banging, you want to bang back.
Matt puts it to the top of the net, falls back to his side. Side out. Royce and Brendan have had a few times to get to 14 and haven't been able to do so.
Brendan did well there. Get them to game point, match point.
Yeah. Good awareness there by Brendan, taking advantage of the high ball. And they avoid the end of the game there with that smash there by Devin. Second serve.
Oh.
Not quite.
That was a bait shot. Let me bait you and see if you can hit your forehand hard with this shot.
12-14. Need a couple.
12-14-1, yep. Point. Now the crowd is not supposed to say out. They should not be saying anything about where the ball is.
All right, smashed at Royce. So they did their job. They didn't want it to go to pass the service back on with game point, so they've averted that.
Yep.
And we got a timeout there by Brendan and Royce. We'll be back with you.
14-14.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Good thing to do on Memorial Weekend. Remember those?
All right, we're back with you. We're all tied up, and we have Devin serving. And it is the first serve still.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Matt, he wanted to hit it.
Yes, he did.
He cocked that arm back.
Yep.
Game point. Oh, and that is the game. Congratulations, Matt Williams, Devin Wood, as they take this game and they continue on in this tournament. Thank you, Lorraine.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we're going to go some sponsors. We'll be back with you.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, welcome to the bronze medal match here. We have, get this where this sounds a little better, hopefully. Maybe not, maybe. Okay. Bronze medal match, winner, or I should say loser gets bronze. Winner goes on to the gold medal match. We have to the left of the official, we have Curtis Campbell and Travis Thompson, and to the right of the official, our left, Curtis Williams and Nick Vanderwerf. So 5.0 match. Everybody I talked to says it's going to be a great match. Plays to 15.
Yeah. 5.0 is really enjoyable to watch because you see great discipline and letting balls go. You see great discipline at the kitchen. And you'll see a lot of good play. Just like that.
ATP right there off the bat there for Curtis Campbell. Don't see a lot of those. We've seen a few.
Yeah, the higher levels, you definitely start seeing a lot more ATPs. You see a lot more defense of the ATP, which a few years ago the ATP defense just was an anomaly. Sometimes they got it. Now it's a 50-50 ball where it used to be a 100% put away when people could go around the post.
Curtis again with the takedown.
Yeah, Curtis was sitting on that speed up. One thing we'll see with this is probably with Nick being a lefty and Curtis Williams, his partner, being a righty, they'll probably stay in the stack position the whole time and keep two forehands in the middle, which creates quite a dynamic when there's a lefty that's a very strong lefty. I actually saw Nick and Brian, his dad, started playing in Kaysville about 2.5, 3 years ago, and Nick was a beginner. So in the last 2.5, 3 years, he's elevated his game right to the 5.0 level, and it was really fun to see him when he was just beginning to where he's at now. It's,
good.
It's pretty good.
.201 the serve here. They thought it was going out.
Great little fade, great little forehand roll or backhand roll.
Still 2-0 for
Travis and Curtis are really expecting Nick to do that little flick, that little roll, and they're kind of sitting right on it early in the match. This match being an elimination game is the 15, right?
Yep.
It's not a great backhand roll there by Chris. I know the players are feeling the heat and the sun. A lot of them are trying to stay hydrated. It's been a long day, and that direct sun. It hasn't been 90 degrees, but it's felt like it's 90 degrees today.
Yeah, it's that sun. You know, I know I got a few burns.
Yeah. Longest rally of the match right here so far. We're about 15 shots into it. Everyone just being patient.
Yeah, and then Travis just finishes that one off once they turned up the RPMs.
Yeah, Travis and Curtis seem to be seeing an early weakness from Nick right now and going to his forehand and having him pop some things up. They're kind of going after him a little bit. But in this pickleball, and we see different runs and we see things happen, like early in the match, the momentum can swing really fast.
Tell you one thing, though, Troy, that is a good-looking net they're dinking over right now.
we seem to like it. That is a fun company that we were able to purchase a year ago from Vista, the C&D pickleball nets. We've only owned the company for a year, but since 2018, they had been a major player in the PPA and the APP. They've just designed a net that can really play like in-ground posts and still be moved around. The professional tours don't always have, the tournaments they go to, they're converting tennis courts on a weekly basis. So they don't have a quality net until they bring in something like our product or something like the Douglas product.
So how did you even find out about being able to purchase this?
It's kind of a funny story. So we're customers first. We have a little facility in Kaysville, Utah, and I wanted a specific net that I was seeing on the PPA tour. And I just finally, through Callie Smith, got the right phone number to Darren Ward and Cammie and ordered one up. And when he delivered it personally, I just he said he was a retired fireman, and I said he wasn't retired if he was coming to Utah and delivering nets at 63 years old. And I asked him on the spot if he would consider selling the company because we wanted to have a foothold in the pickleball world. And he was hesitant at first, but 6 months later, he chose to stay part of the ownership, but at the same time sell the majority to us.
Okay, so he's still a part owner then.
Yeah, and they have a slight ownership, and we wanted them to stay in the company. Cammie is not only one of the best pros, certain Hall of Famer in the pickleball world, but they're great advocates. They know everyone. And certainly have better knowledge in the pickleball world than we ever could have had. And so we didn't want to just have them leave. We wanted them to be a part of it, and they definitely stayed with us.
Okay. That's neat to see how the dynamics of that unfolded.
Yeah.
And we're definitely glad to have you guys here in Utah, especially.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Utah has become such a hot spot for pickleball. So many top-rated pros from Tyler Loon, Callie Smith, Elise Jones. The list just goes on. I can't name them right off the bat, but having this product that was so well known in the sport come to Utah along with those pros, it's just been something it's kind of just fun watching this sport grow.
7-1 our score. Make that 8, and that will be a swap sides point in this game that so far Curtis and Travis have kind of dominated thus far in the game. But
yeah, it seems like they've found some holes that they're trying to trying to gain on, and that seems to be working right now.
It's been working very well thus far.
Yeah. You know, it's a walk around. There's so many amazing players in this tournament. It's fun to watch. You go through here, and there's obviously Kevin Sheridan and Jared Hedberg. Mark Walker would normally be here, but those guys are competing here this week. But on any given week, you can see them at the PPA tournament playing in the senior pro division and holding their own. And so it's great to just see so many great players supporting this tournament and being here this weekend.
ATP and good defense there by Curtis.
And that's the 5-0 level right there.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, the ATP used to be a given, point. But the defense has just, in the upper level players, they can just defend that a lot of the times and keep the ball moving.
(1-9) the score. So right now, Chris and Nick could really use a couple points just to keep this interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to, not that I'm the expert, I'd like to see them maybe change up and do some third shot drives. Every third shot they've been doing dinks was the standard procedure, but you got to start trying something different. Maybe get Chris and Nick on their heels a little bit, and exactly right there, Nick comes in with a third shot drive, and Travis and Curtis weren't quite ready for it, and they get a quick point.
They just had that lifted a little too high and just put it in the right spot there for Travis just to.
Yeah, I think Nick's trying to catch him off guard, but they've seemed to be sitting on it. Maybe he should keep the ball moving and keep the kitchen play. Hit another dink and live to play another shot. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah.
Nice shot there by Chris. Excuse me.
Yeah. And that's exactly kind of what I'm seeing. Again, I'm no expert, but Nick just chose to do 3 dinks where he had been hurrying it up after 2. And, the little patience, and it got him on the board.
There he tried to hurry that one and just missed.
Sometimes when it's 9-1 and it's desperation, you start pushing a little bit and trying to make something happen. A lot of times that ends up being a little bit too of a powerful shot, and you go long. Great shot.
Split the middle on that one. Caught a break.
A little backhand roll worked for him that time for sure. It's a beautiful shot. Oh.
Travis tries to finish it.
Yeah, just keep on dinking, make them make the mistake. That's where I'd like to see Nick do a few more dinks before he make sure he's got one they can put away there.
And right down the middle on that.
Yeah. Travis and Curtis are both family men with 4 kids and a new baby. on their side. I love the kitchen play there. Patience, who's going to make a mistake first here.
That was just patience all the way through there on that one, just waiting for the opportunity for a hole to open and
yeah,
ball to be put in the right spot.
Exactly. You know, the 3-5 and the 4-0 divisions, you know, they just don't have the patience that the 5-0 players have, and they want to hurry it up, and these guys just know, hey, they're going to take their time. They're going to use the kitchen as much as possible.
ATP again.
Great ATP. Just wait for the other one to make a mistake and then have a great, you know, no-brainer put away.
.312, I believe, is what the score is out there. Long, good idea.
Yeah, for sure. A little bit of momentum, couple unanswered points there.
Oh, great job there.
I love the two-handed backhand. You see that in some of the tennis players. Comes out really quick. He whips that around. Wow.
And
6-12.
6-12 and a
four
timeout.
Extra points. That's great.
Yeah, we'll hear from one of our sponsors here. Maybe it'll be C&D Pickleball Nets. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. What did we say the score was? 6-12?
Yes. On the second server.
And make it 7. You know, just like that.
Oh, pickleball's such a game of runs. I think I mentioned it earlier. You
Absolutely.
Know, they all of a sudden one team maybe falls behind, but then they rattle off, 8 or 10 straight, and it's just comes the ball game again.
ATP defended and very well played all the way around.
Yeah, great point.
That was a great rally all the way around. Both teams on there just ATP defended and continued play on that just was phenomenal.
The quality of the play that you see is just, it's really enjoyable. Makes you aspire to be a better player. Nick's become really aggressive at taking all the balls he can out of the air just to get that return dink back. And right as I say that, he's let 3 or 4 bounce, but has been much more patient at the.
Yeah, he lifted that one up for Travis just enough, and
yeah.
(13-7) second server. And they got it back, so
Nick's definitely getting the workout. They're giving him about 70% of the balls.
Long.
Making him work for it.
(8-13). So second server here. Still 8-13. Two more will finish it here if Travis and Curtis can pull it off. And shut out the first one.
Yeah.
And shut them both out. They got the service back.
Yeah. Great defense.
8-13. Oh. Nick thought he had that one.
Yeah, you just have that in your bread basket, and you tend to pull it down a little bit. A lot of times that swing takes you into the net, but it's that's a heartbreaker.
They would like to see, I'm sure, another couple points out of this.
Oh yeah, keep it going.
Way to get that ball back into control.
Some great resets there.
Oh.
Wow. Game of attrition, right?
It is. You know, the dink, I mean, it's not that it's physically challenging doing that so much as just the concentration that it requires.
Yeah, I mean, you have to constantly be on the guard and ready to attack, but also, you know, have a 30 or 40 shot rally until it's time, and that's just mentally a lot to handle.
Curtis called that one.
Yeah.
It was popped up there, and he just finish it.
Yeah.
(13-9), first serve. 2 points can finish it if they can do it, but they've been shut out quite a bit here recently.
Yeah. Sometimes the last 2 points are the hardest ones to get.
And they shut down the first one, so second server at 13-9, so.
I think they had them at 12-2.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, so Nick and Chris.
It was back there. They fought their way back quite a ways.
Yeah.
And shut them both down. They get the service back. For a game to 15, this one's lasting a minute.
Yeah. I like the third shot drive, just to see if you can catch him off guard. Then back to the kitchen play.
ATP. There was called out, I believe.
Okay. So before you hit the ATP,
yeah,
Chris called it out. Everyone's in agreement. The official was right on top of it.
Ooh, didn't quite get it over. Second service, but they got 1 point out of the first serve, so. Uh-oh.
Wow, what a get.
Oh, man, what a finish on that.
You know, I in my limited play, I'm a firm believer, don't bring them into the kitchen. They had Chris and Nick on the
back row.
Yeah, on the baseline. And they brought Nick up, and you know those youthful legs, they can cover so much ground.
Absolutely.
And, just got it over, and it's great defensive play there.
All right, timeout. We're going to hear a quick ad, and we'll be right back for some more exciting pickleball.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
All right, this has been an exciting game, Troy. I mean, what looked like, to begin with, total domination by Travis and Curtis. And Nick and Chris have fought their way back into it. Still down, but they have pretty well dominated the last 10, 12 points of this game.
Yeah, Nick and Chris were trying to speed things up. And I think the mid-game adjustments that they've made, they've created their own patience right there. So now they're playing exactly right there. They're playing 15 to 20-foot dink rallies and just waiting for the right moment, where I think at the first they were just in a hurry to get things going. And it looks like patience has at least kept them in this game for sure. Well, it's a one-point ball game, isn't it?
13-13. It's all tied up. It's a brand new game. First one to win by 2 at this point. And advantage Nick and Chris right now.
Yeah. It's been a great bronze medal match here.
Oh, Absolutely awesome.
Back to the kitchen play here. It's been working really good for him.
Got it, and the win. I don't believe it. I did not expect that. That was one heck of a game.
Yeah, you talk about teams making adjustments in the middle of the game. I think that's a great example of Nick and Chris making adjustments that could keep them in the game and eventually win it. Coming back from 12-2, that's
incredible.
Quite impressive.
All righty, we're going to send it back for some sponsors. Troy, thanks for joining us again.
Thank you for having us.
That was a pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. It's Pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's
good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Here, we explore fresh territory. We create.
All right, we're back with you. I'm Johnny. I've got Justin here. Justin, you medaled in the 4.5 bracket. Is that right, in the doubles?
Yes, we just got finished, and it was awesome. We had a long day.
It is a long day.
Yeah, but it was
And
nice.
so what medal did you get?
We got the bronze.
Good
on
job.
That, so.
All right. On the referee's right, serving, we have Devin Ward, who has the gray hat on, and then Matt Williams has the white shirt. They are up 1-0, and the first team serving, it's always going to be the second serve. Oh, and it sneaks over.
Yep,
so
net shot.
That's planned, right?
Yeah, they always plan that. Call that the net love, of course.
Oh, and sails it long. That's Matt sailing it long. I just had Matt and Devin a couple of games ago, so people have heard about them a little bit.
Okay, and then on the left here, serving in the red shirt, I've got Hutch Daniels, and his partner is Matt
Huff.
Huff, okay. Oh, yep, there you go.
So I was talking to him before the game. Well, Hutch and Half. Hutch and Huff.
Okay, Hutch and Huff. Blue shorts and red shirt. So, and I like his shoes. Those are the nice New Balance shoes.
They're good looking.
Yep.
And I'm going to take my headset off here to hear a score because we've been talking a little bit.
Okay.
1-0-2. Just getting started. Game to 15. This is the pre-medal game.
Yep, to go into the bronze, and then if they win again, they get the gold medal match.
around the post.
ATP. He said around the post, and I said short for ATP, which is the same thing.
That means you're a pickleball player, and I'm not.
Yeah, I know you're just a news guy, which is probably better.
We've been blessed with perfect weather today.
Oh, yeah.
Devin mishits it there. Slight breeze, but not enough to make a real difference.
Not bad, and it cooled you down a little bit. It was nice when we were out there playing.
They're starting to get about half this court shaded.
Yeah. And the lights are on, so that should help once it completely gets shaded. There's another net love.
Oh, stays in.
Nice down the backhand, down the line shot. Just a little half swing on that.
Yep, that's all it takes sometimes. Sometimes placement is a whole lot more important than power.
Yes, yes.
Good deep shot.
Yep, right at the feet. Those are hard to dig out of there.
Well, and it keeps them back so they can't get up to the kitchen line.
Yep. 2-1-2.
You got younger ears than I got.
Hey, good little rally with a smash.
Yeah, Devin stayed with it. You know what? He's got 3 kids, 10, 8, and 6. That alone will keep you busy.
Yeah. Yeah, how did he sneak away to play pickleball on a holiday, huh?
Yeah, right?
Of course, they're probably here with him.
I have found that most families that play, they're pickleball families.
Yep.
You've mentioned you've played mixed doubles with your wife before.
Yep, yep. We did well this tournament. We took a silver, so.
Did you play singles at all?
Yeah, played singles and took a silver.
So you went silver, bronze.
Silver, bronze, yep.
All right.
I'll take it, though.
And where are you from, Justin?
Spanish Fork.
All right, welcome to Box Elder County.
Thanks.
All right, we'll get back over here. We've got Hutch Daniels serving. 2-2-1. Close game. It'll be the first 15. Got to win by 2.
Yep.
You know, Devin, it helps to be tall. It says 6 foot, but I guess when you're playing against guys that are 5'7", 5'8", he looks taller.
Yes, exactly.
But he's got a little bit better reach, and it matters.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can really get ahead of that kitchen and not step in it.
Good job there by Huff. Now he gets to serve. It's always nice after you hit a nice shot to be able to serve, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the point's building. Oh, he hit it wide. I like when those points just build. You dink, 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 build.
Yeah, and it's a cat and mouse game. You know, are you waiting for them to make the mistake and take advantage?
Yeah.
If you try to take advantage of it too early, you're the one that makes the mistake.
Exactly. And it's funny because it's whoever can just wait the longest.
But you can't wait too long.
I know.
I mean, if you get the opportunity, you gotta grab it.
You do. Yep, he went for it.
Well, and the other thing, when you go for it, you got to disguise it a little bit. You can't telegraph it.
True.
Because you want to catch them off guard.
Yep. Use that nice little flat top spin stroke.
That one sails out. Second serve. Two 5-2. Oh, that would have gone out, I believe.
Yeah. And sometimes when the ball's right at you, it's hard to let him go.
Yeah.
Because if you're in motion, how do you stop? It's so tough.
Well, and everybody likes to hit it hard.
I know. Yep.
Good deep return.
And they're stacking. over here on the left.
Okay. 5-3-1. Six or eight. We will change sides once one of the teams gets to 8.
Yep. Switch sides so the other person gets the sun or whatever.
Yeah. Today, the sun is, just
straight?
to the west of us, and there's no wind. So
it's so beautiful right now.
You still switch sides, but I don't know that there's an advantage to one side or another right now.
No, but sometimes when you're on the court, you feel like there's an upside hill and like for water drainage. But I don't know how. Oh, he jumped it. He's jumped it. Oh, ref said. Point. He was in. It was a good hoppity hop, but he got in trouble. The ref busted him.
All right, I think they're gonna switch sides now.
Yeah.
So we'll take a short break. I think we have a break here, and we'll be right back with you. You're watching Beehive Sports Media.
Lifelong memories. We try new things and steer ourselves to brighter shores. Here, our land of sky and water is yours too. Welcome to Box Elder County.
Nice. Oh, did he bring the company a paddle, or do we both get one of them?
I think we'll let Bruce decide that. All righty. So now we've switched sides.
Okay, so now I've got Matt Williams and Devin Ward on my side here.
I got Matt Huff and Hutch Daniels.
Okay. Let's see who can stay out of the kitchen the longest.
That, or let's see if we can see another hippity hop game.
Yeah.
That was entertaining.
It was.
Devin goes into the net.
And sometimes you do. You just get so excited. You're like, I'm going to kill that ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice angle. Did he say
9-3-2?
Wow.
And that serves long.
They snuck a little bit past him, didn't they?
They did, and with a game to 15, they only got 6 more.
Yeah.
Devin and Matt need to get some points. They don't need to get them all back at once, but they need to get some.
Yeah, they need to get some. But pickleball seems to turn. Let's see if it turns. Sometimes it's not fun to have the lead just because of that turning point,
I'll take the lead.
I know, but I've had the lead before, and it's like, oh, crap, I just lost.
Yeah. Oh, and you see this turn a little bit. So it makes you wonder, does, Hutch and Huff, do they call a timeout before they catch up to him?
Yes, and sometimes, yes, they should, but sometimes you don't because you think, oh, we're okay.
Yeah, because you got the lead.
Yeah, but it's like timing is everything.
Yep. See, now they've made really 3 unforced errors in a row here.
Yeah, and that's what I say. It seems to turn a lot of times.
If I were them, I think I would call a timeout sooner rather than later.
Yeah. But there again, they only have 2 timeouts in a game of 15.
But you can't take them with you.
Yep, you can't. So you might as well use them. And they really do help a lot of times. Oh, he went for it. He got excited.
And they do take a timeout. So we'll take a break as well. We'll be back with you.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's
All right, we want to let you know a little bit about Hutch Daniels. He's in ag sales. He loves golf and pickleball and spending time with family. He's been married 23 years with 3 kids. Congrats, man. 23 years, long time.
Yeah, that's dang decent. And then Devon's to serve.
7-9-2.
See, they caught him pretty quick, actually.
We'll see if the timeout serves him well.
Oh, that was wide.
And it did.
Yep.
And it did.
Yep.
Now serving over here, it'll be Matt Huff, and he's a UPS driver. He's got 3 girls.
Oh,
girls,
that's a
girls,
good job.
girls.
Yeah, that's a good job, good career.
And he also loves golf. So,
Oh.
and being with family. One thing I've seen with pickleball people is it's all about family.
Yes. Well, yes. Oh, that's a good get. Well, because all the family can play pickleball. That's what's so fun about this sport is just everybody can play it.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
10-7-1.
Ooh, they got a good rally going.
Being real patient, waiting for the other team to make the mistake.
Yep, let's see who. Oh, he missed.
And sometimes the mistake is going into the net, like there where Matt went into the net.
Yeah.
Other times it's getting it too high.
Yeah, and setting up the other team so they can smash it.
Good job there by Devin to hit that back at the feet. Now we got Hutch Daniels serving. Second serve.
Oh, good firefight. They slowed it down. Oh, that was wide. Too bad.
Another point. Good returns.
Oh, nice leave.
So side out.
Nice leave, Devin.
Is this your lovely wife behind you?
Yeah, it's my wife. She
Giving-
snuck up behind.
Giving you a shoulder rub?
Yeah.
Yeah, she laughs.
I need it.
Oh.
Ooh, darn it.
Huff comes up just short. I'm going to listen in on the score again. $8-12.
Oh, so you're Hutch and Huff are sneaking up again.
Second serve.
Getting closer to the finish line.
Yeah, 3 more to go. Now, is there a tendency, I'm going to ask you as a pickleball player, me not, is there a tendency when you get to the end to try to do too much or too little?
You can, yes, you can go for too much, and there again, it's impatience, so you got to be careful. But if you get pumped up, it works.
Okay.
It works.
And is there a tendency also at times to get too cautious, like I can't make a mistake? Or does that happen more with the team that's losing?
Kind of more with the team that's losing, because if you've got the advantage going to try to win it, and there again, sometimes it's hard to finish a match.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Side out, I believe.
It's a little bit of both on that.
12-9, so it's still close enough that it's anybody's game.
Yep. Ooh, he went over.
Nicely done there by...
That's the old Ernie, right?
Yeah, the Ernie.
Yeah.
Hutch pulled it off.
And he looked down, and he was out of the kitchen, so that was good footwork.
13. 2 more.
Yeah. See who's got the... Oh, there's another
and there's
Ernie.
another one.
Another Ernie. He wanted to match. He wanted to match Hutch's, Ernie.
Good job there by Matt.
That was sweet. He's like, I could do it too.
We expect him to start singing "Anything You Can Do, I Can Do Better," huh?
Yeah. Let's see if the other two want to try it.
Oh,
that
and it
was
stayed in.
Great top spin, little dropper.
Nicely done there by Devin Wood.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Ward, rather.
Oh, yeah.
I had to see it a distance with old eyes.
Okay, Matt Williams serving. Ooh, he went for it and hit the tape.
Second serve.
Ooh, here it goes. Ooh, what a firefight. Nice. He went at him. That's a point, right?
Yep.
Not over yet.
Ten 13.
Yep. They're holding them at 13. Oop, some net. Great dinking.
Just be patient.
Yeah. Oh, good footwork. Oh, he went for it.
He went high,
Too
but
bad.
Devin hit it long, so side out.
And sometimes you hit them early. That's why they go out like that. Sometimes you're ahead of that ball and it just goes left. Uh-oh. That's a freebie.
So we got game point.
Yep. So I was going to say it, game point.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication. They got away with it.
They got to stop him here. Oh,
and that's
there
ball
it
game.
is.
Congratulations to Hutch Daniels and Matt Huff. They stay in it.
Yep, they beat him. They beat Matt and Devin.
Yep. So
Good job, guys.
Justin, it was a pleasure.
Well, thanks. That was kind of fun.
It is
kind
kinda
of
fun,
did
isn't
that
it?
Before,
Yep.
So awesome.
And congrats on your tournament success here today.
Thank
and
you.
Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, I had a good time.
I'm
here.
so tired. I got my days mixed up.
Yeah. Well, I've been here since Thursday. We just camped up in that upper parking lot, so we've had fun here, just relaxing and.
Oh, and
playing
Sunday would have been great. Of course, you got
Yeah.
a little bit of rain on Sunday, right?
Yep, Sunday early, but we drove up to Logan and
Oh,
saw
it's
the
a beautiful
sights,
drive.
and it was awesome. So.
All righty, we'll get back with you with the next match here shortly.
Pickleball cocktail, I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
All right, we are ready here. We got the gold medal match here. I got Liz joining me, a gold medalist herself.
Yes, just brought in the W. But this should be an exciting match.
This is going to be, we've got Chris Williams, Nick Vanderwerf versus Bryce Larson and Connor
Bernal.
That one, yes. Start things off with Nick.
This should be a good matchup. They actually have played against each other before. The guys, Bryce and Connor, are from Utah County, and these guys are a little bit more up north.
Ogden Roy area.
Yeah, so they've seen each other quite a bit.
No, the previous game that Chris and Nick was in, they were down like 11-3,
Yes.
come back and won at 15-13, and it was just incredible.
Yeah, that's a big comeback. That's a good momentum changer to go into this last game, for sure. A little bit out by Connor. The hand speed that we'll see in this game is going to be pretty fantastic.
No, I watched Bryce playing the other day, you know, and I'm just amazed by his athleticism.
Yeah, he's one of the top guys that we play with in Club Pickleball USA in Orem, and he's definitely a tough one to beat for sure. On his best day, even on his worst day, he's really hard to beat. The ball left up a little bit high. Nick able to counter that and get a point.
I don't think anybody's kind of settled into this game yet.
No, for sure. And I think Bryce and Connor will have a little bit less pressure because Nick and Chris are going to have to beat them in a 2 out of 3, then to a 15 game.
Yep. So how did your matches go throughout the day then?
They went pretty good. I played with my daughter, who's 18.
She's only 18?
She's only 18, and we went undefeated on the day.
Awesome.
So it worked out for us very well.
I love the parent-child combinations. I think that's commendable.
It is fun. I always tell them they can ditch me at any moment. That is for sure.
Yeah.
A little confusion in the middle, but like you said, just settling in. They have not played for 3 hours.
Oh, man.
Connor and Bryce. So just getting some of the kinks out and communication will come.
That seems to be a common thing throughout most of what we've seen is, you know, communication in the middle.
Yes, for sure. tend to call it the divorce shot because split the middle, want a divorce, you know?
ATP, no good.
No good. ATP is always a fun shot, especially when you get it, but it is a riskier shot. Getting over.
Called out on that one. 2-3 on the second server. That
I think
called
that ball
in.
was out. There we
Yep.
go. Yep, ball was out. Point for Connor and Bryce.
All tied up.
You can tell the more balls, more points that they're getting, the rust is coming off a little bit. Getting in a little bit of a groove, but side out.
Yeah, it took, that last game with Chris and Nick, I thought they were going to get, smoked in that last game. They seemed to work out the kinks and came back and played phenomenal.
Yeah, they kind of looked like they had a rough start to open up, and then they found their touch, they found their groove.
Nice Ernie there by Bryce.
Good coverage by Connor, protecting that middle. When your partner goes to Ernie, you got to slide. That was a good rally, good point. Got 4-3-1. Good hands by Bryce. Nick trying to speed up that ball, but Bryce is one of the fastest hands in the 5-0 men's for sure.
Yeah, you could tell he was trying to go down with it too, but it just wasn't high enough for him to get that down.
Oh.
Chris got out of position, and they read him like a book and just fed it right there.
A few good digs, but couldn't get that last one. Let that drop a little high, but Nick wasn't able to counter that, leaving that ball deep. It's a good couple points by Bryce and Connor. They need this to get a little momentum on their side.
Nick just not quite finding the right spots on his shots. And
Checking to see if they're the right server. Sometimes after some points, you tend to get a little confused on who's serving and what
I
side.
do. I'll
It's a lot of things going on at once, so it's always nice to have a ref to be able to ask to make sure.
I believe that was 6-4. Does that sound right?
6-4. Some good resets.
Oh, man.
Connor couldn't pull out that last reset for a side out. That's right in this game at this level. You can't give away the free points. You got to stay more consistent.
Slowing it down a little bit.
Yes.
Brought that up a little bit, and Connor just took advantage of it.
Yeah. And at this level, you don't need to hit anything too hard. Just finding that placement. Placement over power sometimes is way better of a strategy. And Connor did a great job. Oh, that's a good hands on Connor's part. Blocking that speed up, just finding the hole for Just side out.
Yeah, right in the middle, and again, that communication we talked about earlier that happens in the middle. Got the ATP on that one.
Yep, definitely in that one. And when they work, they feel so good. Love that ATP shot. A little confusion on the score, but we've got great volunteers reffing these games. They're doing the best they can. Definitely not professionals, but they've done a great job the last few days.
Oh.
Good hands, good speed ups.
Good volley going through there, and eventually somebody's got to miss, right?
Right. Oh, trying to find that hole in the back, but a little too deep on Connor's part.
Good idea. I mean, it was there, just
yes. Tied game. Connor with the Ernie. He read that one perfectly.
Yep.
Good leave, good leave. Good communication by Connor. Telling Bryce to let that one go. Sometimes it's hard to see those when you're in the zone, but good leave by Bryce.
All tied up.
It's a great draw.
Was all tied up. 7-6 now for Connor and Bryce, and first server for them.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get a few points. A few momentum points will help right now. A great reset by Bryce. Trying to find that middle shot again.
Good hands. Net slowed it down there
Good
for a moment,
point.
but Connor and Bryce just pushed him back on that one.
Yeah, trying to go middle shots and hitting those corners on the outside, moving Chris around, and they finally found that hole. Eight, 6-1 for Connor and Bryce.
That's 2 points they've picked up on this.
Oh. Trying to curve that ATP in. It's a tough shot. It'd look cool, but it's really hard to angle it back.
I think it was possible for that, but that would have been a really tough shot to make.
Good leave. It was a little out. Questioning the calls sometimes, but it's a hard to see that back line sometimes, and even the closest calls can be out, but to the opponent's eye, you want them to be in so badly.
You know, we're sitting, early evening now. We got shade on the court, which got to play a little bit, you'd think.
Yeah, for sure. When there's shadows or any elements, it makes it a little bit tougher, but looks like it's even shadows right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's straight across both sides, so.
Yes. I think just with this Utah and this winter that we've had, I think just even being outside is new play for most of these players. Have been using the indoor clubs a lot. So even any of these elements are really different for most Utah players right now.
Oh.
Grabs that net, trickles over. Chris wasn't able
That's
to
a hard
up.
one to get.
It's really deflating too after such a good rally, and then that happens. It's tough. Bryce struggling to hit over that drop.
So 3-point lead still for Bryce and Connor.
Clips that net again for a point.
That net can be friend or foe.
Right. And sometimes you feel bad that it happened, but at the same time, when you still get a point out of it, It's hard to be that sorry.
Nice.
That was a good get.
Say,
Overran that ball. Try to do a tweener, but he came in too hot. .610. See if Nick and Chris can get a few points here.
No, we get these matches. I like them all to be tight at the end.
A little speed up in the middle. They're really working that middle shot on Chris and Nick, and it seems to be working for them.
That one was long.
Great serve by Chris, a little bit deep.
$7-10. And
that's a good little speed up. Maybe reading the Ernie. I'm not sure if he saw Bryce starting to go, so he decided to speed it up right at him. But smart play.
And got the ATP on that one.
That was a great shot. Little
Nick had a couple of them in the last game too. That
nice. A little momentum shift.
Yeah, and a timeout. We'll take one here from our sponsors, and we'll be back in just a minute.
Here, we explore fresh territory.
All right, we are back. 9-10-2. So Nick and Chris with a little comeback coming so far.
Yeah, we're seeing a definite momentum shift. So we'll see if this timeout is beneficial. And as we speak, it was. It's always good to take that timeout when you feel like the opponent's getting a little bit more momentum than you would like.
It's funny how that little break will do that.
For sure. Left that ball a little high for Chris to put that ball away.
So second serve coming up here. And they get the service back, so.
Holding off game point is huge. Good.
And get second serve now.
Yep.
And they're just feeding Bryce over there right now. And somehow they need to, there they get back up to the kitchen line to.
Yeah, when you're digging balls in the back, your goal is to try to just get back to that line.
Oh, and they don't get it over.
I feel like that ball could have gone either way and was not on Nick's side. Side out, another game point. Bryce with the missed drop.
And game point here.
Thought maybe that was going to go out, but clip that line.
Oh, Bryce hit a gutter to the official over there.
Another side out, another.
9-10, first serve again for Chris and Nick. Another good hold off.
Nice deep dink by Bryce, getting to Chris's backhand. Great spot. Second serve. Yep.
And all tied up.
10 to 10. Leave that ball too high. They're definitely gonna pay for it.
And short, all tied up, and first one to win by 2 at this point.
Yes. It wouldn't be a gold medal match if it wasn't a close game, right?
That's why I like it. I mean, nice one right at Bryce's feet there from Chris, and got a good spot on it. And
Side out.
they held him on that one.